all social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome in to the lights and a frigid day here in Fargo. I'm Brock Widener, joining you on the PSP Network, along with Austin Rotz. And as we're getting ready for our first of 4 matchups on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of the Lutzens taking care of people. Locally actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay-in-your-car, drive-through oil change. This is typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Well, Austin, me and you made the long trip across the state, from the western part of the state in Dickinson all the way to Fargo yesterday. A little bit of blizzard conditions when we got closer to Jamestown, Fargo. But the day has been pushed back a little bit because of some Minnesota teams needing some extra hours to get here, so we're having a noon start. But you were the driver to get us down here. How are the roads in your opinion?
Yeah, they were pretty hazardous at times, I would say. Roads were actually pretty clear, but visibility was pretty rough. There was times we had to slow down to under 50, but we got here safely and sound, just like all the players, and excited to be here and kick this game off.
We've got 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow, can all be caught right here on PSP Network and KBLY 11-4. This is going to be a fun 2 days. We've got a lot of great teams from North Dakota and Minnesota here to go toe and toe. Starting us off, as you see there on our graphic, it's going to be West Fargo United taking on Marshall, Minnesota. Marshall, they've got quite the trip there, Austin, and hey, great to see them make that safe trip this morning. That's why we pushed it back to a noon start.
Yeah, they had a 4-hour drive, talking to the head coach, and he said once they got closer to the Fargo area, the plows were out and the roads had warmed up a bit. But, yeah, really excited to see them, and it's going to be a great matchup, I think. Brock and I were talking pre-game about the Marshall Tigers and West Fargo United, and this is going to be a great matchup, folks. Marshall's got a young team, a couple seniors, and, yeah, I'll let Brock take it away from there.
Yeah, before we jump into the nitty-gritty there, Austin, I know you're excited. You're jumping out the gun here. Let's talk about the games that we have in order today. Again, starting off with this girls game, and then we got 3 straight boys games to close us out today. Talk about what times as well as the games that we're going to be seeing today.
Yeah, we got about an hour and a half delay, but right after this game, we got West Fargo Sheyenne versus Alexandria. That's the boys game. Then we got Legacy versus Marshall after that, and West Fargo versus River Lakes, Minnesota. Excited to see all these guys in action, and Brock and I were joking before that it's kind of going to be the battle of the border a little bit here. There's 7 games this weekend, so one of these Minnesota teams or these North Dakota teams, someone's going to win the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. There's 8 games, but there's one that's western part of the state versus the eastern part of the state. The rest are Minnesota versus North Dakota. I can't wait to see how this all plays out, and we'll continue to talk more about it on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show when we continue on. And when we come back, it's all about West Fargo United taking on the Marshall Tigers.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow ESP Network on all social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Welcome in to the Valvoline Instant Change pre-game show. I'm your host, Brock Widener, joined alongside me, Austin Rotz, for game 1 of 4 today. And it's a little frigid here, Austin, but I'm ready to go here for game 1.
Oh, yeah. This is where hockey players are born and made in the cold. Last I looked, it was 3 degrees out. So these hockey players are going to have a lot of grit today. And ice conditions are going to be it's going to be a little brittle out there, so have to watch for cracks and bumps in the ice.
Well, everyone's braving the cold out here today. A lot of fans from Marshall and from just right here in Fargo, maybe just waking up and don't have to make the long drive like Marshall did. But we're going to head on over to to the national anthem here, I do believe. Nope, starting lineups first, so we'll hold up on the national anthem. And that's going to give us time to talk about the key players today, and let's meet them. They're going to start with the Marshall Tigers, so hey, let's bring it up. Here's the graphic. Here's the Marshall point leaders. Starting it off with Brooklyn Bach, and she might be statistically the best player that we're going to see this entire tournament. 38 goals this season. 22 assists, 60 points. She is averaging over 2 goals per game. Very fun. Keep an eye on 15 today. Abby Foley right there with her, 6 goals, 28 assists, 34 points. And Peyton DeMuth, 30 points. Right around even there, 14 goals, 16 assists. But they've got some other players that right around that point per game mark as well. But now we move on over to take a look at the West Fargo United point leaders. And we'll start it off with Emma Hassler, 11 points. That's about a point and a half per game. Not too shabby at all there, Austin. 6 goals, 5 assists for her. Peyton Stocker, 8 points, 7 of them are assists. And Stella Gimberline right there even at 8 points, 4 goals, 4 assists. We have got a lot of great players that we'll see through the entire 2 days. But especially here today in this one, we've got some playmakers, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be a great girls matchup.
So now we're going to take a look on over and talk a little bit about these two teams as we have, I believe, just a little bit more time. As the Marshall Tigers, they're 12-4. This is a team that is ranked in the state of Minnesota. This is a team that you take a look at their 12 wins, 11 of them, a lot of lopsided wins. That shows a lot about the strength of this team. And their 4 losses, all by just 1 goal, Austin. So if they lose, it's a close one. If they win, more than likely not, it's kind of a blowout.
Yeah, it seems like they're a really competitive team out of Minnesota, and it's going to be great to compare them and see how they stack up to our Fargo and North Dakota teams here this weekend.
Now moving on over to West Fargo United. 4-3 is their record, and their 3 losses come against 3 of the top 4 teams in the state of North Dakota. 2 of those 3 losses were by 1 goal. So this West Fargo team is at the top half of the North Dakota side of things, and they're right in the mix when we're going to get closer and closer to that postseason time.
Yeah, I got to say that these two teams, I don't think they could stack up against each other any better. They both are proven that they can grind out and be competitive in those close games, and yeah, I'm really excited to watch this game. I can't wait.
One thing I am excited, you're looking at, these two teams, but then you got to look ahead as well, because Marshall, we're going to see them again tomorrow as they're going to be playing Fargo North-South. The Spruans, the number 1 team in North Dakota, and so it's going to be fun to kind of see how these two teams, you take a look at records throughout the day, but try to compare maybe what's the difference? A 4-4 team in North Dakota against a 4-4 team in Minnesota. What's the difference there? So it's going to be a lot of fun to kind of see how these 8 games play out.
Yeah, you bet, man. And you can catch that game on KVLY and the PSP network. That game should be at 4 p.m. There shouldn't be any delays. Everyone's here, so.
So it looks like the starting lineups there, they're going to actually roll with Ava Buckholtz in at net for West Fargo United. She's been primarily the backup goaltender to start the season for the United squad. But we'll take a look at starting lineups after today's start of the national anthem here on KBLY as well as the PSP network right here in Fargo.
Proudly play our national anthem.
The national anthem has wrapped up, so let's take a 30-second break here on the PSP network and KBLY, and when we come back, puck drop, Marshall versus West Fargo United.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Oh, it is time for some pond hockey, pretty much is what this is. Under the lights, we'll maybe get that aesthetic a little bit more later on as the night goes, the day and the transitions into the night. But let us start this one off. West Fargo United taking on Marshall in a girls' contest. I'm excited. Austin, I know you're excited. Let's get ready for this one. In net, again, as we mentioned, Ava Buckholtz will be getting her second game played on their left end, the left side there for West Fargo United. 1 win, 0 losses on her mark, 893 save percentage, 3 goals against average, 25 saves in that matchup. Marshall, they still got both their goaltenders there in the crease, but you can only pick one, and it looks like the lucky one that will be in the draw tonight will be Lily Steltler, as she is a junior. That's 9 wins, 4 losses, and get this, Austin, 144 goals against average.
Oh, boy.
It's letting up less than 2 goals per game on average, and now we get ready and rocking as puck staying in West Fargo zone. They're going to fire a shot. Saved initially there, trying to get it quite out back on Odlin's stick as the senior defenseman sends that into the boards for Hassler to track down, but we got an early whistle.
One thing to note right away, that puck is just bouncing all over the place. This is cold, cold ice, folks, and yeah, it's something that the players are going to have to deal with, and with a matchup like this, it's all about grit and who wants it more.
Austin, you're a Zamboni expert. How's that ice looking today?
It looks ice cold, man. I saw the ice crew out there. It was all hands on deck, getting all the snow off and patching up the ice.
Face-off won by Marshall. Now fishing it out of there is Kestelut. Kestelut hands it off to Brooklyn Mock. You got to keep an eye on Brooklyn Mock, one of those elite players in girls hockey in the state of Minnesota. They're working along the boards. Now moving across your screen, right to left is Marshall, and a dump and chase there for Ava Colander. Allowed us some more Tigers to get out there. Fresh leg at Tigers. Allows quickly coming in is Holmgren. Holmgren plays it off the boards, and West Fargo Unite now trying to play keep away on their own front as Spanier avoids a Tiger taking that away. Spanier then again hits the brakes on Dietz. Plays it across the boards, but finally taken away by DeMuth. Stays in now, Matthias. Works into the slot. Shot blocked. Matthias again. Centers a pass. No
right
one home.
Front.
Quickly trying here to get some offense going. A nice deflection just steers wide as Matthias was there in front of the kitchen. Matthias having a really good shift. Plays it back to Josephson. Shot blocked by Holmgren. Dietz on pursuit for Marshall. She'll get a stick on there. Here's Dietz again. She's all by her lonesome. All the other Tigers abandoned her there to go get a line change. And that allows West Fargo United to work back to their offensive zone for the meantime. Kestelut shifts it off the boards. Playing with it now is Foley. Extends it up to Brooklyn Mock. Did I mention she's electric? Mock works to the right, but looks like jumping the gun is Peyton DeMuth, and that's going to bring in a face-off.
Both teams have been playing really smart so far, keeping the puck to the outside, blocking shots when needed. We did see that one opportunity down in West Fargo's offensive zone, but yeah, really good game so far. Can't wait to see more.
Leanne Williamson. She's all by her lonesome. She'll play that one off of a Tiger's leg and into the corner. Fished out by Kestelut. Plays it around the boards to Foley. Scoops it up. She is pickpocketed by Stocker. Another whistle, and we've got some problems. That's the second time that net on the right side of your screen has popped off, and it's only been about 2.5 minutes of game time.
Yeah, I can tell you what, from experience working on ice crews, that the ice around that post probably chipped out a little bit, and anytime the goalie pushes off that left post there, they're going to be kicking that net off.
Face-off won by West Fargo United. They play it back to Emma Hassler, their leading scorer, now to Stocker, who leads them in assist. Those two have found that they've been that dynamic duo for United to start the year. Trying to tie that puck down him again as it goes right on the blue line for another offsides call. Called on Kaylee Ogdahl, who has 5 goals. That's second on the team, 2 assists, and 7 points for the freshman.
Young girl. Yeah, it's great to see all these young athletes out here competing at this level.
Again, Marshall, they have only 2 seniors. The rest are juniors, sophomores. They even got some freshmen and 8th graders that contribute on this varsity lineup for the Tigers, who have been one of the best teams in the state of Minnesota. But it is going to be a goal for West Fargo. But
they're calling it off. Net was off again.
So West Fargo potentially robbed of a goal, as they're going to say it was off the bearings and it will not count. West Fargo did not celebrate it, so they know that this is going to stay a 0-0 hockey game.
Yeah, that's one you want to get early. In a matchup like this, you want to get on the board early, get pucks on net, make sure that goalie works.
Especially a goalie like Stelter, who is, again, almost perfection this start of the season. A 9.228 save percentage and only a 1.44 goals against average. If you could get an early goal on her, that could play right into your effect if you're the United. Puck goes back as Mock in pursuit. She won't win the race, but her teammate, Peyton DeMuth, will. DeMuth chips it off the boards to Mock. Mock dangles around. Plays a pass to the blue line. Loose puck in front. Mock wins it again. Wins the race. Tries to leave it back, but United will steal it away. And Williamson tries to extend the puck over, and she does to Rude.
That was a textbook break out there. Get fresh legs on the ice. Love to see West Fargo United working plays like that.
Marshall with that first line. They are trying to find that early goal, but right now, West Fargo United making it tough to keep it on that end of the ice right now. As this early goes on, Gamberlin, she'll hit the break, sends it along the boards to Scarpool. United down your screen, left to right. Batilla fires a shot. That one whistles wide of the net. Stelter was on it. Back around the boards it goes to Holmgren. Quick shot it off of a deflection and into the glove of Lily Stelter. 12:32 remaining here in period number 1 in a scoreless hockey game, Austin.
Yeah, it looks like the shots are pretty close as well. We got, oh, they're changing it. I don't know what I'm looking at, I guess, Brock. Sorry about that.
Right now it has been a back-and-forth hockey game as Emma Hassler centers a pass. Firing a shot there is Ogdahl, but it is ate up by Stelter. Another shot from an awkward angle. That's pushed aside by Stelter again. Stalker leaves it back to Ogdahl as the freshman pinched up against the boards by Kestelut. Holmgren leaves it off for Feltenkrog. Feltenkrog eats up a little bit of contact, and that puck goes into the corner. Tigers have numbers. Cannot quite hold it into their zone, though.
That's something you're starting to see more and more in girls hockey. They're starting to teach more at the younger ages. Uh-oh.
Hassler, she comes sailing in. 2 saves, not 1, but 2 for Stelter.
They're starting to teach more body contact in girls hockey, and it's great to see them starting to use their body to position themselves to have a better chance of getting the puck. Of course, there's no body checking allowed in girls hockey, but if you can use your body to leverage your opponent to get the puck, by all means do it.
West Fargo United getting a little lucky. It's high school rules that it's the icing. Just has to pass that red line because West Fargo or Marshall would have won the race if we were playing NHL rules on that end. Stella Giel, she sails in, fires a shot. It is saved by Buckholtz. Seems that was Abby Foley with the shot. Again, those sometimes the jersey tuck numbers, they get you.
They do.
As much as I like to tuck the jersey as a commentator, now I'm like, why did I like doing that? Mock. Oh, she carves her way in. Mock, saved by Buckholtz. Loose puck in front. Marshall right now, they are piranhas chomping at the bit. They have smelt blood in the water here on this go, but it's going to be extinguish the fire as of now. Nice work there by Riley Rude. Just to get that puck on the neutral zone. Tame that fire for now. Peyton DeMuth. Tries the wrap around. She's cut off by a defender. Leanne Williamson, and now Williamson back on her high horse, going to win it across as Dietz was right on her trail. Scarpool losing it in the corner. Sometimes this corner of the ice, especially when you're outside, might have a little bit of snow over there in the corners. Slow that puck down a little bit. Marshall going to sail back around. try to set something up as Dietz goes offsides.
Alrighty, tonight's game is brought to you in part by Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn a degree for a career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you.
Felton Krog, she hits the post and it squirts out to the far side. Big thanks to all of our great sponsors, Minot State, as well as plenty of others that we'll see, that we'll hear from later on in these broadcasts. Emma Hassler centering it into the blue line. Quick shot by Gemmerlein. That shot will not make its way to the goalkeeper. Plenty of Tigers to block that one up front. Felton Krog tried to advance the puck, but it's not quite getting out of that neutral zone.
Blocking shots always stings, but in the cold it hurts a lot more, I gotta say, Brock.
Oh, I bet. As Abby Foley, she'll lose a tire there. Stays on top and allows, guess who, Mock, to come out of the pile with a nice pass, tape to tape. This first line, they've been dynamic for Marshall, not only in this game, but the entire season. DeMuth to the blue line. Played over by Pearson. Back around by DeMuth. Trying to hit the brakes, a little half spin. Great defense, though, by West Fargo United. Not letting the Marshall Tigers get the look they want. But Mock trying to make the look she wants. Fires a shot. A couple of nice dangles there for Mock. Pearson can't tame it down, but Foley, right place, right time. Mock fakes, playing it back. She'll play it forward. Overskating the puck is DeMuth. And out of the neutral zone, and a much-needed change for West Fargo, but it's going to be one that they're going to be challenged as Mock, Buyer, Lonesome, scoots through, but so the ice saving it there on Buckholtz.
That skidded right past the goal line there, right on the post. Great to see everyone getting back for West Fargo. Great opportunity for Marshall, and I think we'll see more to come.
Well, I can't wait to look at that replay as going down the ice and that one going to be out. And let's throw in that replay brought to you by by Ryan Family Dealerships. I'll let you take a look on how that looks there.
Yeah,
but
it skidded right through the 5-hole of the goalie there. And, yeah, West Fargo was right there to save it and prevented a goal.
Hey, if this is an indoor game, that might be a goal.
That might be. Who knows if there was snow or what the ice conditions were right there that would have stopped that puck.
That puck was on its way in, got a little bit of help, and we stay 0-0. In the early goings of this 8 games in 2 days, probably the highlights of the, we've called it jamboree maybe.
Yeah, I like jamboree.
Here comes Dietz as she'll have that one pickpocketed away.
And into the bench.
Into the bench. Don't you love these benches here? Just kind of, and anything works. And I've seen when the players came in off the buses today, everyone had their phones out. This is all what it's about. It's about these kids, and they love playing outside.
It's a great venue, Brock. And I got to say, it's been a full team effort here. 5 minutes before we were going on for our broadcast, I saw them putting the heaters on the bench to keep the players warm.
It takes a village to put an event this great together, and that is for sure. Big thanks out to everyone at the Lights for being so hospitable towards us, getting ready the last 2 days here in Fargo. Center and pass, Foley cannot quite. She kind of had her backhand on that one on the stick and went right to the blue line. DeMuth whacking away with 7 minutes remaining here in period number 1. Playing off the boards. Again, this first line has provided a lot of pressure, and they continue to keep them firing. Ava Colander over to back to Foley off the missed shot. Foley lays it back to Mock. Will stay playing. She keeps it in. Mock again. Weaves her way through, but loses the puck and allows enough time for Riley Rood, who's really been kind of one of those kind of grindy forwards, able to poke pucks loose, get the poke check going for West Fargo United. Slamming on the brakes is Pearson. Quick advance. They have numbers. If they hurry, do the Tigers. Guess who? Mock staying on the shift. Works to her backhand. She's got Holmgren with her. She'll go all the way around and says, we'll go for a line change. Now they've got the numbers and the puck in the offensive zone. Holmgren over to the blue line. Waiting, firing the shot there was Pearson into the corner. Lots of shot blocks here for West Fargo in this first opening frame, and not allowing Marshall to get any like those grade A chances other than the one that just got stopped at the line.
Yeah, goalies love it too. One of our camera guys here, he was a goalie in high school, and he would always encourage us to block pucks as defensemen and do anything to help out. So great team effort all around. And
you're referring to our camera guy, the self-titled JV superstar, Zach Sprague.
The Zach Sprague.
See, I can call him a JV superstar because that's what he calls himself. So
I'm sure he would appreciate that title as well.
Into the corner it goes. Played off the boards and kept in their own zone by Matsilla, trying to get it out to Muth. Plays it over from one DeMuth to the other. Emmy DeMuth fires that one. Wraparound opportunity. Buckholtz shuts the door. Buckholtz again making her only second start of the season, and she's looked sharp here in period number one. Shutting down a ranked team in the state of Minnesota. That's not an easy feat, especially when you got a player that has the puck on her stick right now like Brooklyn Mock. Mock fights to get that puck back, and not quite this time, but now will. Mock hits the brakes, tries to get numbers in her side, but she was the only Tiger on a 1-on-5 before she'll come off for a line change.
Mock has been everywhere this matchup. It's great to see how aggressive she's playing, trying to get her team the puck and get things to the net. And I don't think she's made too many mistakes either. It's been fun to watch her. Definitely a player you're going to want to watch out for this tournament.
Dietz plays it out to Holmgren. Holmgren snipes it on the far side, and Marshall strikes first.
Great puck movement up the ice for Marshall. Resulted in a goal. Great team effort.
Let's take a look on the instant replay, brought to you by Orion Family Dealerships.
Snuck it in top blocker side, it looked like there, Brock.
Great work there, and hey, that first line gets you the puck. Second line comes in and buries it. Nice goal there. Again, scored by Nora Holmgren, and guess what? It's one of their freshmen that gets them on the board first. So Nora Holmgren, the freshman, picks up the goal to put this one up 1-0 with 3:13 remaining. Here comes Mock. She continues to slice through the defense. Does it again. Mock buys time, plays it down to Foley. Off the boards, Mock again, works it to the blue line. Shot is blocked. And a whistle on the play.
Alrighty, let's call out for one of our sponsors again. BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coach apparel to fan wear, branding, and more, they do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today.
Big thanks out to BSN. Some of the local sales reps also work for PSP Networks. A big shout out to all of the crew there at BSN. 2:35 here in frame number one. Dietz tries to keep it in this zone for Marshall. They continue to, as they're starting to try to tilt this ice in their favor, and they've had more of the grade A chances here in period number one.
Yeah, we definitely want to see a response from West Fargo, but so far, all they've been trying to do has been shut down by Marshall.
But it has been a very competitive back and forth game so far as some contact allows quickly Kimberline to try to advance this puck up along the far side boards. Got a puck battle. Peeling it off the puck. Foley fires a shot. Buckholz with the save.
Alrighty, we're going to hit another ad read. Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. This premium barbecue sauce is perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it today at your local grocery store, Cashwise Marketplace, and Family Fare.
Have you had it yet?
I haven't. I've been meaning to.
Oh, come on. It is fantastic, and had to get it for my brother-in-law for Christmas, too. So
Yeah, I was hoping it would be a stocking stuffer, but it didn't make it in there.
perfect Christmas gift.
Perfect Christmas gift.
Fantastic barbecue sauce, and it's been a fantastic game right now. Working on the far side. Matthias plays it back to Rude. Rude tries to keep the puck contained here by West Fargo United, but Marshall doing everything they can to try to skedaddle on out. Try to ramp up the offense again here late in period number 1. 1:10 remaining. Here comes Mock again. Mock at Mock speed. Comes down right to left. She'll get the angle. Pushed aside by Buckholz. Mock, though, continues to have it on her stick. Foley, little quick touch to DeMuth. Ripped out by United, and they'll send this one along the boards and will not make it all the way down, so we'll negate the icing there. Mock fakes the cutback and draws a penalty. What skating ability there to draw that penalty. Just hits the brakes. She goes down on the stick. That's going to be 2 minutes for West Fargo United. And believe it or not, Austin, we're almost 17 minutes of this game, and it's the first penalty.
It's going by too fast. And I think that's our Serve Pro power play, right?
Serve Pro power play.
All righty, 24/7 emergency services, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Let's see what they got cooking here. Again, they'll have 30 seconds with the man advantage, Will Marshall. And then if they don't score here in the next 30, then they'll transfer it on over to period number 2.
So far, this is a real aggressive penalty kill by West Fargo United. Great to see them hounding pucks, working together. Those two front forward you can see, and working back the defenseman.
And they'll send it down the length of the ice, and that should do it for period number 1. As Marshall, out of Minnesota, the Marshall Tigers get the lone goal in the first frame against West Fargo United 1-0 as we head on over to the first part of the intermission, brought to you by Charbonneau Car Center.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Welcome into the PSV Network and KVL. Y as period number 1 is in the books. Marshall leading West Fargo United in girls play 1-0 as we welcome you into the Charbonneau Car Center intermission show.
Alrighty, here at Charbonneau Car Center, we know what that drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Williston, North Dakota, Glendive, Montana work hard and play hard. They need a car that can keep up. That's why they choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram lineups at our dealership in Dickinson. If you're interested in learning more, stop into our showroom and treat yourself to a test drive. Visit them online at charbonneaumotors.com.
Big thanks out to Charbonneau Motors. They got 2 locations now in the Queen City, so make sure you go and say hi to the Dvoraks. And they're some big hockey fans, so maybe they're even paying attention of these games, or maybe they're even here. Who knows?
Oh, yeah. That's Cass and Terry Dvorak. Recently, they just broke up between they have a Ram dealership now and then a GMC dealership. So pretty cool. They got a ride for you.
Yeah, they've got a ton of different rides in their 2 locations there in the Queen City. And speaking of rides, it's been a fun ride in period number 1 as let's take a look at a couple of the replays as we talk about this first period. Austin, what did you like of these 2 teams here early on here in this outdoor environment?
You know, I can tell they both came to play, and if I was their coach right now, I'd be telling each team, where else would you rather be on your Christmas break? You're in the beautiful Lights venue here in Fargo, North Dakota. Outdoor ice, nothing beats it. This is the purest form of hockey as there gets. But, I got to say, West Fargo United, they came out, I think, just a little bit hotter. And then as the game kind of picked up and as the legs got warm, it seemed that Marshall, to me, might have had the edge in the later on in the period. What do you think, Brock?
Yeah, it was one of those things where I thought West Fargo United jumped out of the gate really well in this game.
They were red hot.
They brought the fight right to Marshall, and they were able to get some chances. But Marshall, we know what they're capable of. You can just see it from the record, 12-4 this season for a reason. And they're highlighted with that first line who had a lot of chances. They had a chance that, as you saw on the replay there, on our replays, got stopped right at the red line. It was no goal, and it was one of those things where that first line kept on going, but Buchholz kept it 0-0 until one of the second liners ended up getting a goal there for Marshall in Holmgren, and it was just a beautiful shot there by Holmgren to give the 1-0. But also I want to rewind here, Austin, because you can play hypotheticals all day long. This game could have started 1-0 West Fargo. If we're going to rewind back, they had a goal, but the net was off the bearings. It was very ever so slightly, but it was off the bearings. They said no goal. Then fast forward in probably 13 minutes of game time before Marshall made it 1-0. But you could look at this game, that could be 1-0. It could be 1-1. It could even be 2-1 Marshall if that puck would have went through on the red line.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that first goal. I think that one, it seemed like it kind of deflated the West Fargo team a little bit. They lost a little momentum after that goal, but, coming in, warming up a little bit, I think that they'll come out of the gates red hot again. This West Fargo team, they seem like they're fighters. They got a lot of, there's a lot of hockey left too. That's something we have to remember, but.
Yeah, and one thing I really did like about West Fargo there at the end of that period, Austin, was they get a late penalty, but that penalty kill was very aggressive. They knew the significance of killing that first 30 seconds of the penalty because, hey, it's better to go to intermission down by 1 than down by 2. Aggressive to close out the period was West Fargo United. They're just down by 1, and we'll see how aggressive they are in the next minute and a half of that penalty kill for them.
Yeah, that was a fantastic penalty kill to watch. Just up and down the ice, total group effort by those 2 forwards, and then working it back to the defense to kill more time. Great way to close the period for West Fargo. Marshall's got to respond to 2. You don't always get too many penalty power plays in outdoor games like this. Everyone tries to play a little bit safer, so we'll see what they do. I'm excited to see if they can get in the zone, kind of work their power play, and maybe they can squeak in another one, and maybe Holmgren will stand up to the challenge.
Yeah, as Buckholz right now, she's holding her own. Against only second start of the season there for West Fargo United's goaltender, and she's has a big, steep challenge today, has held them a team that has averaged 5.6 goals per game to just one after period number one. She's got a tough work to cut out in the next two periods, but is keeping West Fargo United in this one as we get closer to period number two. Let's take another break here on the Charbonneau Car Center intermission show. When we come back, we're getting closer to puck drop for the second frame.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him is because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Big thanks out to Charbonneau Car Center for giving us the intermission shows as we close out intermission number 1 and get ready for period number 2.
Alrighty, and another big shout out and thanks to Farstead Oil. Contact Farstead Oil today to see how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938. And committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. Thanks again to Farstead Oil.
Big thanks out to Farstead Oil and all of our great sponsors that have made these broadcasts possible for this weekend. I guess it's not quite this weekend. I guess we're into the next week.
I was thinking the same thing. It's a Monday, but it feels like the weekend. And maybe that's just the winter break effect. Hopefully all these players enjoyed some nice time with their friends and family, and we hope to you, our listeners and our viewers, that you guys enjoyed time with your family. Looks like the sun's starting to peek out a little bit more. Still really cold here. You can see that they got the fire pits lit up around the arena. Great viewing experience here for the fans.
I had to get used to this angle that we're sitting at, kind of the bird's eye view, but this is great for a hockey view for sure. big thanks out to, again, everyone that is in part of Pizza Hospital towards us here at the Lights.
And another thank you to the Aggie Foundation. Vote each week for the PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Nominees will be posted on social media each Mondays with the winners announced on Thursdays. The Player Performance of the Week is sponsored in part by the Aggie Foundation. Learn more about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com.
Well, we might have a couple nominees for the Player Performance of the Week throughout these 2 days. Also, going to want to give it a shout out too if you're looking for some Class B hoops. Got that going on. Mandan Holiday Clash, TD and the Bismarck crew over there in Mandan. A lot of great Class B matchups. Maybe we'll talk a little bit about those when they go final as well. For those that are interested, but I can catch that again on the PSP Network on YouTube. Jumping into it here in period number 2, again, $130 on the power play for Marshall. For West Fargo, Austin, this is a team that you want to stay in the fight here. You do not want to see Marshall pull away in this game.
No, you definitely want to try to stay in the mix, either preventing a goal, and you want to fight. You got to stay in it. Hopefully they can kill off this power play and then come out swinging with another goal.
Kept in the blue line by Emmy DeMuth. Ripped around from one side to the other. Colander to DeMuth. Back to Colander. Tic-tac-toe. Firing a shot. Saved by Buckholtz. Now it's Peyton DeMuth here in the corner. Lodging it up for Foley to join the party. Foley gives a whack at it. Here comes Brooklyn Mock. They've been aggressive, but so far United has kept it in on the corners, and now they'll clear it down with 45 seconds on the man advantage for Marshall.
West Fargo is getting fresh legs on the ice for the PK.
Puck stopped there for Mock. Mock makes one defender miss. Crosses mid-ice into the offensive zone. Mock fires a shot. Buckholtz is there again. We talked about her before. We'll talk about her again. Brooklyn Mock, electric player, 38 goals in 16 games played. Not a mathematician, but that's over 2 goals per game.
Yeah, remind me again, Brock. Is she she's a sophomore, right?
She is a junior.
She's a junior.
So she'll be coming back, too, for Marshall.
Yeah, she's been super impressive to watch so far. It's we don't always get to see some of these Minnesota teams out here in North Dakota. And I got to say, she's been one of my favorites thus far.
It's been fun to it's going to be fun to watch, again, these North Dakota and Minnesota teams go head-to-head 7 different times here at the Lights, seeing who's going to win the border battle, if you will. But should be a lot of fun, even strength, and it's a successful penalty kill for West Fargo United. What did you like from the PK there, Austin?
I loved how aggressive they were, just hounding pucks, not giving Marshall much time to think about or set up their power play. So definitely something that they you can tell they've worked on this in practice. They would not want to go against these girls in practice working on the power play.
If memory serves me right, I believe it was only a shot or 2 on the power play for Marshall and low danger chances. So a really successful penalty kill there for West Fargo United. And now see what they can do with even strength. Racing in is Nelson. Nelson playing in her first varsity game of the year. And, hey, what better time to play your first varsity game than an opportunity like this outdoors? Maybe that's one of the ones where you beg, hey, Coach, I want to play.
You do, yeah. Anything to do this. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for some of these girls, and there's no better venue in the state to do this.
As Mock almost offsides, but waits well there for Peyton DeMuth to get back on sides. Mock.
Really good ice awareness there to know your teammates just creeping out of the zone yet.
Kesselute fires one from the blue line, blocked up in front. Kesselute cannot quite kick that one in. She tried the kick in motion there, could not quite soccer kick that one to stay in the zone. Mock back onto the tape for her. She'll hit the brakes. Examines the zone, leaves it off. Quick shot for the corner. Oh, takes an awkward angle, awkward deflection there, but if you're a West Fargo United fan, maybe you just did exactly what Austin just did there, ooh and ah there. But luck on the side of United. Played behind the net, wrapping around. United seeing it now if they can try to produce some offense on their side, but Marshall has kept the foot on the gas pedal, continued to tilt this ice in their favor. Kaylee Ogdahl, the freshman.
What a move.
Saved initially and not quite caught there by the goalie of Stelter. West Fargo United to try again. Loose puck up front. Whacked over by Hassler. Hassler, their leading point getter, with a nice opportunity.
You know, Brock, not all goals have to look pretty. Sometimes just shelling the goalie, putting everything on net, you'll get a chance to squeak one in. That's what our coaches always taught us back in Dickinson, but seems like West Fargo's taken that challenge, and they've been putting quite a few pucks on net. It looked like there was 3 there, if I counted right.
Yeah, and I know we talked been talking a lot about that Marshall first line, but that was a really good try by the West Fargo United first line. Now back to the first line of Marshall, gets another look there, and it was Mock right in the kitchen. But again, fantastic work here so far for Buckholz. Face off, kind of more of a tie-up, but Marshall will come away out of the puck with it. Mock tried to work that puck into Kestelut, poked away. Get by Riley Root has just been that perfect type of player just to continue to get to pressure that first line.
One thing I've noticed about Riley Root is she's always in the right spot at the right time. She just somehow knows where the other team's passing the puck and really good at getting those interceptions, if you will. But she's been a lot of fun to watch as well.
One thing I have liked to see for Marshall here is they're not, or for West Fargo United, is they're not afraid to play that third or even fourth line against that top line of Marshall. United knows, hey, trying to grind away and at that first line and trying to make it hard for them. As here comes Mock with ease around, fires a shot. That one posted in for Mock, who's averaging 2 goals per game, gets her first here today. What a shot from Brooklyn Mock. We'll show the Celia now. We'll show the replay as Mock.
What a move right here around the defenseman, taking it and just going right up on that post.
Hey, that is goal number 39 for her this season.
Oh,
quite
boy.
Impressive.
That's really impressive.
So Brooklyn Mock plays that one in with 11:49 remaining in period number 2.
Hey, but the stats don't lie. West Fargo, they're not out of this yet, all right? They got some work to do, but they've been up and down the ice all period, moving really well, moving the puck as a team. And, yeah, they got a little bit of work to do, but it's nothing that is out of their wheelhouse, I'd say.
Yeah, they came off of what was one of their better shifts offensively, and then right back on the other end. Did Marshall go to score that goal, but here comes West Fargo United. Bringing in the puck is Gimberline. Works around the boards, trying to leave it off for Hassler. Up and over and into the bench.
Alrighty, Northern Heating, a big shout out to Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. Well, I think we're ready in winter, but if you have any issues, make sure to call Dylan. Big shout out again to Northern Plains Heating and Air.
Maybe we need a furnace put right out here.
I think so.
Hey, give him a call. Come on, Austin. What are you doing?
You know, I think in the break I might see what he can do for us.
Riley Root, her shot in the slot. That's blocked up front. Foley bats it into the direction of Mock, who made this a 2-0 game. Nice pass from Mock right to Foley. Mock's their goal scorer, and Foley's their lead assist getter, one of them. But they were going to try to reverse the roles on that opportunity there. Root are going to play a little tic-tac-toe with the defenseman in the corner. Now they'll work it on the far side. Extension pass for Matilla, not going to work there, but nice work just to get the stick on it, deflect the pass away from Marshall.
You know, I think if we were indoors, that puck would have been right on her tape. It's just so bouncy out here from all the cold, and the ice crew's done a great job here, but outdoor ice is not perfect by any means.
Especially when you get some fresh snow the night before. Probably doesn't help. Takes away maybe the opportunity. You can get it a little bit time-wise, but I think it all worked out. A little bit of a delayed start today, pushed back an hour and a half, and I think it made the ice conditions a lot better, though, waiting that extra hour and a half.
Yeah, and it was good for the employees, too. I think they would have had to pull an all-nighter for sure to get all that snow off and to keep up with it, where that little delay allowed Marshall to get here safely and allowed our ice conditions to get better.
Back and forth, the puck kind of trails in the neutral zone, finally tamed down by United.
I love the sticks of all both teams here. They're getting sticks and passing lanes, making it hard for the other team to advance up and down the ice. Overall, they're both really good defensive teams, I'll say, Brock. Working together and just blocking those passing lanes.
Mock fires his shot. That's blockered aside by Buckholtz. From the blue line. That whistles wide by Kestelute. Mock. She's been everywhere on the ice. Leaves it back. Another shot from the blue line. Deflected just wide by DeMuth. Foley back to DeMuth. One of those double-digit goal scorers there for them. Leaves it back. Another shot for Coltlander blocked up front. DeMuth, right place, right time. Great puck movement for Marshall. They will keep it going. Another shot, that's deflected in. Brooklyn Mock nets her second off of the shot from Avery Kestelute.
Well, if my math's right, Brock, I think she just, that's 40 now, isn't it?
40 goals on the season for Brooklyn Mock. She rifled one, sniped one, and then that one maybe in the dirty area a little bit. Deflection goal. Let's take a look on Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay.
There's the shot from the point, tipped up and in.
And that's just great puck movement. That's where it all starts. All 5 players on the ice. They knew the job when they settled it in. That honestly looked like it was a power play, the way they set up that offense.
I'd agree with you there. Really dominant performance for those that shift there.
So Kestelute picks up the goal with just about 8 minutes remaining here in the second frame. So halfway done with this contest, and it's Marshall that is gone up on the scoreboard. 3-0. We'll get that on and changed on for you. Apologize for that. But 3-0 Marshall. Puck now picked up by DeMuth.
Oh boy, there's a scrum in front of the bench. Everyone's changing and puck's in their feet. Never a good time as a player. And we got an icing.
There we go.
Another big shout out to Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn your degree and the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you.
So looks like we got that switch back up. Again, 3-0 Marshall. Nora Holmgren gets the first goal, followed up by a pair of goals from Brooklyn Mock. Last one again assisted by Kestelute, and what was a very well orchestrated offense that looked like they were playing with the man advantage, despite it being even strength 5-on-5. West Fargo United seeing if they can get a jolt of offense themselves. Quick shot, and it's saved by Stelter. Stella Gimberline trying to provide the offense for United.
You know, I think West Fargo's in a pretty good spot. You get a goalie moving a little bit that's been cold. Your feet's cold, so we'll see how Marshall's goalies responds here after sitting for a little bit.
Brooklyn Mock, they've got numbers, a 2-on-1. Tried the little dump pass, but just a little miscommunication there with her and Demuth. It would have been perfection there if Demuth did not zig in there, play back around, but continue to keep those shots firing as Marshall. Scooped up by Demuth. Lays it back to Foley. Foley in the near corner. Plays it along the boards to Castellut again. She assisted the last goal. Demuth getting the angle. Shoves it across. Quick shot, almost deflects in. Deflects off the side, off another Castellut shot. That was similar how the third goal of the contest was scored for Marshall. Castellut extension to Mock. Little dipsy doodle dangle. Does it again. Tried to sneak it 5-hole. Buchholz shuts the door. She's looking for the hat trick is Mock, who, as we mentioned, averaging over 2 goals per game. Seeing if she can find the hat trick in this one. Golander shot from the blue line. That one steered clear. Off of a Marshall Tiger who continues to ramp up the pressure. Feltenkrog. Fans on the first shot. Poked over. Scooped up by Dietz. Dietz tries to jam it across the boards, but it cleared down by United.
In these second periods, it's so hard when you get stuck in your own end to get fresh legs on the ice. You get stuck down there, and you don't have the opportunity to get out and get new legs on the ice. So good to see West Fargo getting it out of their own end, fresh legs on the ice, and we'll see what they can do with it. Maybe put some more pressure on this Marshall team here.
At 4:37 here in period number 2. Game 1 of 4 today, and there's a shot there by Peyton Stocker, the senior that has netted a goal and 8 points this season.
Another big shout out to B&C National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. B&C Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit B&C Bank online today at bncbank.com. Bank.
And big thanks out to BNC Bank. They bring you tonight's scoreboards for all 4 games today and 4 games tomorrow. So big thanks out to BNC Bank. Kick save there by Stelter. Shot from the blue line. Lots of traffic right there in the middle of the ice. Peeled back by West Fargo United of Ogdahl. The freshman shot hits the pad of Stelter. Hassler now tries to jam it on this first line. Seeing if they can try to answer back for United. Hassler backhand, stopped up front. Pawed down by Hassler again. Ogdahl trying to help her there. Ogdahl does. She comes out of the pile with it. Both first lines are out. Player goes down on the far side for West Fargo United, and that will be the end of the shift for the first liners for West Fargo. 3:41 remaining here in period number 2. Adlin. Spanier works to the backhand. She makes the trip all the way around the ice. Spanier back in the corner. Mock takes it away, chips it off the boards. Foley, though, again, kind of a longer shift here for Marshall. They've been stayed in their own zone. Some good stick work here for West Fargo United. 1 new Tiger on the ice. The other 4 been out there for a while here, seeing if they can try to get that line change. But for West Fargo United, this could be their opportunity. Got some tired legs for the Tigers. Doing everything they can to keep in the offensive zone. Mattila shoots it across. It is taken away and now up the ice by Emmy Demuth. Now here comes the fresh legs of Tigers. A new pack out there for Marshall. Shot well wide at the net. Jumping on it's Castellut. She'll play it into the corner. So quick now line changes for Marshall. I think everyone is now off. Slowly rolling, and that will be an icing. Haven't had to say that too much there, Austin.
No, they've Hasn't been too many of those this game. Everyone's been, I would say, good puck management by the teams. No one's throwing the puck around too much. They're working it to their teammates, trying to open up the ice and skate it into the zone, which is the best way to play hockey.
Shot, another deflection. Marshall's been doing a great job at that. They have a deflection for a goal as well. Little tic-tac-toe, that one out loose.
I really like Marshall, the way they set it up in the zone. They got one guy gal below the red line there, and then just working it up front, taking what they get. What a shot.
Adlin was shot, going to be scooped up by Steltler. That sequence all kind of built up, though, by Emma Hassler playing the puck off the boards to herself and sets up Adlin there really nicely there for United. Face-off incoming. The senior Peyton Stocker going to take it there against Brooklyn Mock, the junior. Give Stocker the win, but here comes Mock. They've got numbers of 3-on-2 if they hurry. Lays it on the Foley. Now it's kind of turned into a 3-on-1. Saved by Buchholz. Tried to jam it in. They had an open net. Another shot coming in by Kestelut. The Tigers starting to smell some blood there in the water, and they have continued to ramp up the offense and attack. Foley. Sees that door kind of close in, but now she'll ramp right back in, trying to get that puck poked loose. Foley, one of the two seniors on this team, breaks it loose. Mock lays it on to Kestelut right into the chest of Buchholz.
What a save sequence by Buchholz there. Just everywhere the puck was, she was making sure that the rebounds were fairly controlled, trying to get him to her teammates, and I've been pretty impressed with Buchholz this game so far.
She has had a solid game in this one, and she has seen a lot of pressure, especially here in period number 2 from Marshall. Shot shut the door by Buchholz. Trying to go into the blocker sides was Dietz. 1 minute remaining here in period number 2. Marshall leads 3-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Plays it off the boards to Riley Rude. Rude stops at the blue line. Now plays it forward to Gimberline. Now across blue line, shot it's a little bit of traffic there, but another save by Steltler.
That was a great play by Riley Rude there. Doing a little bit of that Gretzky curl right at the blue line, opening up the ice for her teammates to rush in and get that puck on net.
And that's what you got to have a lot of traffic on net, though. Stelter, again, one of those goaltenders that has had one of those seasons that you kind of dream of. A season that, just as a junior, an incredible year with allowing less than 2 goals per game. Great save percentage as well. So far has been perfect in her mark today. But here comes Emma Hassler, the leading scorer for West Fargo United. She'll peel out and she'll lose a tire into the corner. Right to Brooklyn Mock. Both leading scorers will have the puck on their respective side. Mock takes it away. Oh, that one on the side of the net. That would have been the hat trick had the net open. And that will be the period. An exciting end to the period. Some great tries by the star players on both sides. Hassler with a good opportunity. So did Mock. But it's going to stay 3-0 in favor of Marshall at the end of period number 2. Well, we're going to head into this second intermission, brought to you by Sharpen Car Center, when we return here from the lights.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
This presentation on the BSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Welcome in to the Charbonneau Car Center intermission show as Marshall leads West Fargo United 3-0. Big thanks out to Charbonneau Car Center for bringing us the intermission shows for all 8 matchups here this week.
Here at Charbonneau Car Center, we know that drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Williston, North Dakota, and Glendive, Montana work hard, play hard, and need a car that can keep up. That's why we choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram lineups at our dealerships in Dickinson. If you're interested in learning more, stop in to our showrooms and treat yourself to a test drive. Visit them online at charbonneaumotors.com.
Big thanks out to Charbonneau Motors. As 2 periods in the books, Austin, we get ready for period number 3, and as we start talking about this matchup so far, let us jump on over and take a look at some of those highlights on the package there for you at home. But very exciting start to this game. Started on with a goal that was taken away for West Fargo United. The net was off the bearings. It said no goal. Later on, Marshall in the first period had a shot, squeaks by Buckholtz, but does not cross the line, keeps it 0-0 until finally Marshall did end up scoring. Nora Holmgren late in the first period makes it 1-0 Marshall. Second period, Marshall adds on to their lead, tallies in a couple of goals to their mark, both by Brooklyn Mock. The last one was a deflection, the first one was a snipe, and overall that first line, it was really successful for the Tigers.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that Brooklyn Mock is just so confident carrying that puck around. She waits till her teammates are there, opens up the ice, and dishes it out to them. Doesn't get too greedy with the puck, but she's just silky smooth with it. Definitely, we can see that a little bit on the United side as well. We have a couple players there that we got to keep an eye on, but Brooklyn Mock, I think, has been the story of the game so far.
Yeah, she's had a fantastic season for the Tigers all season long, and she has been one of those players that she pops off on the screen. I mean, when she's out there, you know she's out there, and that's a player that, as a coach, you love to have, because you know where they're at all times, just because they're everywhere at all times. I mean, offensive zone, defensive zone, power play, penalty, wherever you need her, she's there, and having a really strong game. 2 goals for her out of the 3 for Marshall.
Yeah, her presence on the ice is huge, and I think this would be a lot closer game if she wasn't on the ice. I'll say that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where she's just one of those players, and but also credit to the entire that Marshall team, because taking a look at a couple of those goals, especially one of those ones in the second period, it looked like it was a power play, but there was 5-on-5, and it just the way they conducted that offense looked like they were on the man advantage, just because of their passing alone. I mean, they controlled the puck for what felt like maybe multiple minutes. 2 minutes of them just passing the puck in the offensive zone. You do not see that very often, and had try after try after try, and eventually got that goal to go up 2-0 at that point, and then had Brooklyn Mock a little later on to make it 3-0. But so far, that is what it looks like, 3-0 after 2. Before we take a break here, let's jump in and take a look at what is ahead here at the Lights. 3 more games after this one, so make sure you stay tuned right here to the BSB Network. Austin, what is coming up for our next game on our 4-game slate today?
Alrighty, so after this one, we got West Fargo Cheyenne versus Alexandria, Minnesota. Good high school boys matchup there. After that, roughly around 5 o'clock, it depends on ice conditions and how fast some of these games go, but then we'll have Legacy versus Marshall, Minnesota. So that should be a really good matchup as well. And then to close out the day, we got West Fargo versus River Lakes, Minnesota.
Yeah, from my understanding, because they got pushed back to a noon start, it's almost more of a rolling time than a set time. They were going to be, I think tomorrow we'll have more of a set times. This is going to be more of a rolling time. If they can advance and play a little quicker, they're probably going to end up doing that. So I think once one game gets over, you're probably going to see players quickly jump back on the ice for the next set of games, and then bring out the ZAM and get ready for puck drop. So I think it's going to be a fast-moving day for sure. I can't wait for some of those matchups. But we'll have a fun one, me and you, on the next one, West Fargo Cheyenne and Alexandria. I can't wait for that first matchup, and then Brad Anderson will be coming on the call for the last 2. Excited to see how some of those WDA teams do these 2 days, since both of us are from the western part of the state. We've got Legacy there later on tonight, and then tomorrow you'll see Essentia and Minot on the ice as well.
Yeah, those should both be good matchups, and I think it'll be a good eye-opener for the West and some of those East teams. See what the competition stacks up on the other side of the border, and as Brock and I have said, we're calling it a bit of the border battle, so we'll see how we can do. So far, we've got a good one, folks. This has been so much fun to watch. Beautiful venue, beautiful place to play.
It certainly has been, and that's going to do it for the Charbonneau Car Center intermission show. Let's take a break. When we come back, Austin, 3rd period coming our way here on the PSP Network and KVLY.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him is because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him is because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And welcome back to the VSP Network and KVLY. I'm Brock Widener, joining you as along with Austin Rotz. And Austin, 2 periods down, 1 to go to decide a winner. And give right now, Minnesota schools have the lead right now, 3-0 with Marshall in control. But this one, not outreach yet for West Fargo United. You have 17 minutes. You just got to lay it all on the line.
Yeah, and I will say this, Brock, we've seen crazier things happen in high school sports. These girls might have gotten a good pep talk from their coach and are ready to tie the game up and potentially win it.
I mean, this is still a solid game for West Fargo United. I mean, you take a look at Marshall and the resume they have, a lot of 7-0, 6-1 games. And Austin, this is a Marshall team I haven't even mentioned it yet, kept it in the back pocket. Their last win for Marshall, a 13-0 win.
Oh, boy.
So this is a Marshall team that can rack up the points. And Austin, that wasn't even their first 13-0 win of the season. They have 2 wins at that score mark. So, again, a team that can really rack it up. I've been impressed by Buchholz for sure. Only her second start of the season in net, and has held a very dynamic offense to just 3 goals.
Yeah, and you'll see now that she's got a little bit of I would call it like a handicap. The sun's right in her eyes. So that side of the field, it's going to be a bit harder to see. Pretty bright.
Also, I do want to mention, I saw it in the second period as well with Buchholz. Her beanie is kind of flipped over, so it's not quite up, and I'm not sure if that has anything to do with vision or anything like that. But it's kind of acted a little bit as it's maybe sunglasses, if you will, right now for her. But on the opposite side, again, pretty shady over on the Marshall netminder.
Yeah, I think this game's going to come down to who can control the neutral zone better and keep the pressure in the offensive zone. So far at the beginning of this part of this period, it's been just back and forth. Not really a clear dominant performance so far by either team. I will say, I think West Fargo, they seem to have had more zone time so far, but what do you think, Brock?
Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth here in period number 3. And for West Fargo United here, Austin, I think you got to see if you can get on the board here early, just to get some early momentum. You don't want to score 3 goals in the last 2 minutes of a period. It's an easier feat if you score 1 early and kind of sprinkle them in. But here comes on the end here of Foley, Abby Foley. She's a player that is, again, one of those players that has picked up almost 2 points per game with her and Mock. Castellucci shot, the flex up front. Mock peels it out, looking for the hat trick. She has got it. The third one for Mock. And Marshall goes up 4-0. Well, what else is there to say other than Brooklyn Mock is pretty good at this hockey game.
And it looks like we're getting a substitute at goalie.
So it looks like Reagan Wilson going to be checking in. Again, Reagan Wilson is kind of that go-to, or that has been that starter for them this season. And honestly, I think it's kind of like in college exhibition games. You see that a lot, where you like to get both goalies kind of that playing time. And I think that is great too, especially in this exhibition game. Does not matter to any point standings or anything of that. So to get Buchholz in today and getting some experience in her second game in a non-point counting game, I thought she was really good in this one. I know she'll have 4 goals against on her mark, but I thought she did really good against a high-powered Tiger attack.
Yeah, she played outstanding, and to build a confidence in a goalie at a pretty young age is it'll be helpful for the United team going forward, just to get her some more real-world experience in net. Definitely against a hard team, but excited to watch her career going forward.
Yeah, now Reagan Wilson, again, she's been that starting goaltender throughout the season. She'll check in. 3 wins, 3 losses on the year, .877 save percentage, .267 goals against average. 1 shutout on the year for Wilson. Seeing if she can take it home for West Fargo United. Down by 4 with 13:18 remaining in the game. Emma Hassler brings it around her own cage and leaves it off for Rachel Spanier. Off the boards, and as you mentioned earlier, this is right now both teams still trying to figure out and set up this offense here in the third. Maybe that's when you start getting a little bit cold out there on the ice, because I'm feeling a little bit more here in the third period than I did the first 2.
Yeah, I had to move around during intermission just to make sure that my bones and my legs were still there. Not really feeling them too much, so it's a cold one out here.
Gimberline brings it down. She's cut off. Picked up by Feltenkrog. Feltenkrog pushed up against the boards. Against Riley Rood, we talked about her impact. Again, she's one of those players that, yes, she only has 1 point on the season, but she just makes her impact in different ways. Has really been heavy there on the stick checking and getting the puck back in the United favor. Wrapping around there is Pearson. Pearson boxed out by Rood. Here's a shot for United. Save by Stelter. Brought in by Riley Rood again. Boxes out, sets up the offense.
Alrighty, a big shout out to First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust is a fully service, family owned. Independent community bank built on the bond between employee and customer. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.com.
Well, here comes Brooklyn Mock. She's got Foley with her. 2-on-1. Mock wants her fourth. That one sails wide. Brooklyn Mock. Hardy's got a hat trick. She wants more. Demuth plays it back to Kesselut. She's got an assist today. Kesselut off the boards. Picked up by Demuth. Good passing again. Deflected wide. Not sure if they got anyone off the shot of Colander. Kesselut tries to chip one high, but it's taken away by United. Almost kept in on a nice effort there by Colander. Hassler hits the brakes on Mock. Put some help again on the comeback from Colander. Pokes it loose. Foley's pass intercepted. Right on hot pursuit is Peyton Stocker. Stocker feeds it across. Shot deflected high off the air off the freshman stick of Kaylee Ogdahl.
Man, I'm seeing those people stand up next to that fire down there, and that sure looks nice. The players' boxes, we can't show it on camera too much. Maybe our guy can get the angle, but they all got like little propane heaters in the bench trying to keep those coaches and players warm. And yeah, it's cold out here.
Certainly a little bit chilly here on a cold day in Fargo. It's been a fun start to our 4-game day here on the PSP Network and KVLY. Played back around the boards to Pearson. Pearson leaves it back to Demuth. Extension pass. Holmgren, she was the one to get the scoring going for Marshall. Netted the first one, and then Brooklyn Mock took the next 3 for the Tigers, putting them up 4-0. Tamed down by Nelson. Plays it off the board. Right back on the other end is Emmy Demuth. The younger Demuth, just an 8th grader. That's, again, a really big testament to this Marshall team. Only 2 seniors and yet 12-4 record for them. Stocker sails in, fires a shot, saved by Stelter. Tried to get a second whack at it, could not quite pull the trigger on it. As Marshall, a much-needed change. Gets the first line back out there to try to defend against this United attack that's starting to gain a little bit of steam as we continue on. Stocker taken away. A nice little stop and go by Colander, buys some time. Creates some of her own space, but it's peeled back. Here comes Ogdahl. Weaves past the defense. Tries to work it to Hassler. Denied, but great work by Ogdahl again. The freshman having a really strong couple of shifts here in the third. Played off the boards. Hassler fires one from the blue line. The lefty shot ate up well by Stelter with 8:57 remaining in period number 1. Mock now will set up the offense as they look to go right to left across your screen for Marshall. But off the boards and tamed down by United.
So far this period, we've seen a ton of good puck movement. Passes are being connected real well. It's been a lot of fun to watch these girls compete against each other.
Emmy Demuth, the 8th grader, centers it on. Nice opportunity there to Holmgren. Holmgren could not quite get that one to go. Holmgren push it up, a couple of United players up against the boards, now allowing Dietz to try to peel it loose, but they will whistle it for a face-off. So they're going to swap nets halfway through the period, so that is what's happening here. Trying to make it as even as possible. I've never seen that, Austin. But,
I've never seen that either.
Hey, both teams get full 17 minutes, and then I guess about 8.5 they'll split through. So don't see that very often, but switching of the nets here in the third.
Does make sense. That sun is quite the handicap.
I guess just to make sure this outdoor environment, in case one side of the ice is a little better than the other.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't think I've seen anything that's favored one side or the other so far. Stocker, though, fires a shot. Stelter kicks it away. Spandier has it poked by Dietz. Dietz now. Extension. Going to be waved off. No icing, and it didn't make it its way all the way there as Adlin tries a backhand pass. Intercepted by Mock. Tried to go high. That one hits off the crossbar. Not sure if that was post or crossbar, but it definitely stung iron either way. Mock, nice backhand pass to DeMuth. She goes backhanded, and that will put Marshall up 5-0.
What a sequence.
Peyton DeMuth on her 15th on the season. Assisted by Brooklyn Mock. Let's take a look on in the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Again, big thanks out to Ryan Family Dealership giving us all the instant replays here, not only throughout the season, but these 8 games as well. So 5-0 Marshall as we continue on here in this contest. As Foley saved by Wilson again. Reagan Wilson has checked in. As she came in on earlier here in the third after, I believe, was it the fourth goal, I think, of the game.
Yep.
As this is the first one that finds its way past Wilson to put Marshall up 5-0. And again, we talked about it, but this first line for Marshall, they are legit. That is for sure. Doesn't matter any of those 5. Take your pick in those scoring opportunities. Mock's got 3, and now DeMuth gets in on the fun as well for Marshall. Hassler cut off and picked up over there by Dietz. Shot fired wide by Ogdahl. Ogdahl's had some good opportunities here to try to get United on the board and try to avoid being shut out here by the Tigers. Into the chest there, Pope played out off a shot by Stocker. This is a team, though, for Marshall. They have kept quite a few teams off the scoreboard here this season. I believe this would be their 6th shutout on the year if it stands in the next 6 minutes.
One thing that I've noticed, seems like Marshall's starting to play more of a trap style defense in kind of the neutral zone. They hug 2 other forwards off to the boards, and it pressures everything out to the outside. It makes it easier for the defenseman to pick up a puck when it squirts out.
Had a car collision there while you were talking, right there in the slot. Then a shot was saved by Stelter, who's looking in for a chance in. A chance there. That was a nice save. Save there. Put into the corner. Brought up by Brooklyn Mock. Mock rips it around the boards. Can stay tuned on our post-game show. We'll bring you the Sports Clips MVP of the contest. Our first of 8 going to be rewarded here in this 2-day span, as Brooklyn Mock has made a strong case for that, and she'll play it over to the blue line. Shot block, Peyton DeMuth. Also probably put her hat in the ring, picking up a goal and trying to make it her second. That one wide. DeMuth pushed up against the boards in the near corner. United has the numbers to try to peel this puck away, but it's Mock that comes back out of the pile with it. Quick touch passes. Setting it up to Pearson. Just getting just a whiff of that one was Reagan Wilson, and that one into the corner. She'll give a little tap to the post there for a little thank you. DeMuth, the 8th grader, trying to center a pass. That's denied. Now wraps around, sharp angle before finally being cleared away by Matilla. Dietz loses a tire. Allows, though, Emmy DeMuth showing her skating ability as the 8th grader. Not even in high school, but she's in the varsity lineup, and she has had a really solid game as well.
Yeah, she's definitely deserving to be playing on this team. The way she skates, moves the pucks, and her vision of the ice, it's pretty impressive for a girl her age.
Yeah, this season, averaging a point every other game, 2 goals,
Really?
6 assists, 8 points in 16 contests. And she's had some nice opportunities in this game as well.
Yeah, it'll be good for the program out of Marshall if she can stays there and doesn't want to go on to play collegiate or juniors anywhere. If she stays there, be good for them when she's a senior.
Quick pass out to Deacon. Just checked in for her first action of the day. Another freshman, and that's how this team is. They've got a lot of freshmen and 8th graders that get some valuable ice time. And just another one of those underclassmen getting onto the ice here in the 3rd. Mock gets away from a pair of white jerseys. Now dangles past another. Sending a pass out to Foley, just out of reach from 22 in the black and orange. Mock gets it back, centers a pass. Garvey could not quite connect. Elizabeth Garvey, she's got a goal this year, tried to look for her second. Overskating the puck is Huber. United still trying to see if they can get a hold of this puck, but Marshall keeps the attacks coming one after another after another.
Yeah, they've definitely established themselves in the neutral zone, making sure that they're getting those pucks, turning them back as soon as they get over that red line.
Holmgren, she's got the 1 goal already. This time denied by Wilson. Kept in by Messenbrink. Off a deflection, into the corner it goes. Couple of whacks at it there by Zeev. Dangling out. Hitting the brakes there is Emmy DeMuth. 2 minutes remaining in the game. Marshall on their way to go 13-4 on the season. Just $1.54 to that point. West Fargo United with the record of 4-3 coming into the contest. Again, they have put themselves in the top half of North Dakota in their standings. Today it looks like the Marshall offense has gave them all they could handle and then some. Marshall just their puck movement led to those 5 goals, but for West Fargo United, they have not given up in this game. They're trying to see if they can avoid being shut out here at the Lights. Puck at the neutral zone. Brooklyn Mock has it again. Mock's already got a hat trick. She's got 4 white jerseys on her. Works to the backhand as she goes tumbling behind the net. Riley Ruda, little tap pass. Shot deflected for United. 45 seconds remaining. It's Peyton to mute this time. She's got a goal already. Had the last one to put them up 5-0 for the Tigers. Stalker plays it around the boards with 30 seconds remaining. Played back to the neutral zone. Lucy Pearson tried to work it over to Walling. Back down the ice with 20 seconds to go. It'll stop and go, buying time. It's Pearson. Up to the boards to Walling. 8 seconds. May get one last opportunity here for West Fargo United. Will be taken by Mock, and that will be it. She'll skate the remaining time out as it hits triple zeros, and Marshall comes away with the 5-0 win to get us started in our 4-game slate today against West Fargo United. And we head on over to the post-game show brought to you by Charbonneau Car Center when we return here in Fargo.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started, BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
There it is, your final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Marshall 5, West Fargo United 0, as we enter into the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show.
Here at Charbonneau Car Center, we know that drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Williston, North Dakota, and Glendive, Montana work hard and play hard. They need a car that can keep them on the road. That's why we choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in our lineups at our dealerships in Dickinson. If you're interested in learning more, stop in at our showroom. Treat yourself to a test drive. Visit them online at charbonneaumotors.com.
Well, Austin, game number 1 is in the books, and like I said, going to be more of a rolling clock here, rolling time. Since it got pushed back to noon, they said, hey, we're just going to roll the schedule instead of having set times where these games need to have a puck drop. It's just as soon as possible. Once one game goes, the next game is out and about. So Alexandria already on the ice. We'll see West Fargo Sheyenne hit the ice here in a second, and then it's right back in to getting that Zamboni on and getting ready for the second game today. So I think we're going to have a quick 4 games. I don't think there's going to be a lot of time wasted today.
No, this is going to be a good matchup, too. Alexandria and West Fargo. You know that these two teams play pretty often, being so close compared to some of these other teams that are coming in from Minnesota. So really exciting matchup. It's going to be a fun day, folks. And, yeah, looking forward to watching the next one and calling it here with my partner, Brock.
Yeah, so let's rewind into that last one, that last contest. Yeah, that was a game that was kind of one of those that was back and forth there in the first period. Ends up coming into be one of those games where it was back and forth in that first period, but ended up really starting to go into Marshall's favor. West Fargo United had a goal. It was taken off the board due to the goal being off the bearings, the net being off the bearings. That would have been 1-0 United. It would have been a huge jump start to them. After that, though, you just saw a momentum change visibly.
For sure.
You saw United close to get a goal taken off the board, and then Marshall had one big opportunity early on. Puck stopped right at the red line. They said no goal on that. Kept it playing. Ended up getting a goal by Nora Holmgren to close out period number 1 late. 1-0, and then it was the Brooklyn Mock Show there for Marshall. Scored 2 in the second, a third one in the third, and then it was a 5th goal there netted on the day. That one would be by Peyton DeMuth, assisted by Brooklyn Mock. Again, it was one of those days where that first line looked really good, scoring 4 of the 5 goals for Marshall.
Yeah, it was an impressive performance by Marshall, and I don't think I could have said it any better than you just did there, Brock. Pretty good summary of the game for those that are just tuning in. Yeah,
it was one of those games where momentum was huge on Marshall's favor, and puck movement was really good for Marshall. And I guess when you have a record of now 13-4, there's a good reason why you're 13-4. That's a very good Marshall team. For West Fargo, as we're rolling on the highlights there, for West Fargo, they are done here until later in the week, where they'll be hosting Williston and Minot United in state play. Again, this West Fargo team right now sits tied 5th in the state rankings. So got some big games coming their way for those state points. For Marshall, they moved to 13-4 on the season, and me and you, lucky enough to see this team a second time tomorrow. Or actually, I don't know. I think that might be Brad Anderson getting that game, actually. But I know I'll be sneaking out and watch that one for sure, as they'll take on Fargo North-South. the Spruans, and that should be a fun matchup too, where you got the top team in the state of North Dakota taking on, again, one of the top teams in Minnesota there in Marshall. So should be a fun matchup there tomorrow. Again, time on that one.
4 o'clock.
Tomorrow is 4 o'clock to catch that Marshall girls game against the North-South Spruans. Well, Alexandria in town to take on West Fargo Cheyenne as we start boys play. The next 3 games will all be boys games taking us into the finish. But West Fargo Cheyenne, Alexandria coming your way when we return on the BSB Network.
This presentation on the BSB Network is proudly brought to you by
He jumped the gun a little bit there. Great work there by Austin, taking me in there, but almost forgot. Sports Clips MVP. Need not to worry. We'll get that covered here. Sports Clips MVP. Austin, I'll let you take it away.
Alrighty, Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. So, tonight, Sports Clips MVP of the game is Brooklyn Mock. She had an impressive game, I would say. But yeah, big thanks to Sports Clips. Sports Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online at Hairstylist Today, sportsclips.com.
Brooklyn Mock, ending stat sheet for her, 3 goals, hat trick, and an assist for Brooklyn Mock. So 4 points on the 5-goal day for Marshall and help them get off and running, picking up the win. 5-0 Marshall in on the final score. But let's now head into the break and get you ready to go for game number 2, Alexandria West Fargo Cheyenne, coming up shortly.
This presentation on the BSB Network is proudly brought to you by Network on all social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day. This presentation on the BSB Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome in back to the lights for game number 2 action. I'm Brock Widener, and Austin Ross will be joining back with me here shortly. He's getting all the pronunciations and all the pregame stuff ready down there on the ground level for this next matchup. West Fargo Sheyenne taking on Alexandria. And this one should be a fun one. Lots to talk about here in the pregame show, but if you're just joining us, again, 4 games on the slate today, 4 games tomorrow here at this beautiful venue here in the lights. Game number 1 already in the books. Had a girls game that got us going here just moments ago, and it was Marshall defeating West Fargo United 5-0. Brooklyn Mock was our player of the game. She had a hat trick and an assist in the win for Marshall. Now we get ready for this one. West Fargo Sheyenne taking on Alexandria. And this one was slated for a start time, I believe, of like 1:15 initially, but again, we were pushed back a little bit to a noon start. So it looks like it'll probably be getting more closer to a puck drop around 2:35, somewhere around there for this one. And then we followed up by Legacy versus Marshall for boys, and then West Fargo against River Lakes to end it out here in today's contest. Tomorrow, Century and Marshall for boys will be getting us going at 10:30, followed up by Fargo North versus Rochester Mayo at 1:15. 4 o'clock, we'll have the girls' game between Marshall and Fargo North South, and then 6:45 tomorrow, West Fargo versus Minot. Also have going on in store for us here at the PSB Network. We've got going on in Mandan, the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Today going on all the way through Wednesday. TD and the Bismarck crew there going to be covering all of that. Today's matchups already have started. Or just about starting there. Lytton taking on Flasher in game 1. That's in action right now. 3:30 today, Botno versus Southhart. Then tonight's games, Ray versus Grant County, Mott Region, and Glen Olin versus Alexander is the nightcap there in Mandan. You can catch all 4 games today, as well as the entire tournament right here on the PSB Network on YouTube. Well, let's take a break on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. When we come back, we'll start diving in to the specifics between Alexandria, West Fargo, Sheyenne. I think we got a fun one coming up, and have a great slate of action still coming your way on the PSB Network and KVLY.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Back in here on the Valvoline and Soil Change pre-game show. Some fans warming their hands up, and not a bad idea here in a frigid day here in Fargo. When we got here, Austin, it was in the negatives. I think it was -5, but felt like -15 as warmed up in quotations. Cold is cold there, Austin.
When it's this cold outside, there's not much you can do to stay warm. The players, they got little heaters by the benches, some little propane heaters to try to keep them warm. I think they've been doing extended intermissions to try to help the players to dry off, warm up. As a player, that's kind of the worst thing that you want to do is you get all sweaty on the ice, even in this temperature. Then you go to the locker room, you warm up, then you go back out there in that cold, wet gear, and it's just a recipe for, I guess, being cold. There's no other way to put it. But hey, this tournament's all about grit. We're gonna see some true hockey player actions, and this is pure hockey. You know, long time ago, I guess not that long ago, everything was outdoors. So we get to do it out here in this beautiful Lights facility. So.
Yeah, great facility here at the Lights here in Fargo. West Fargo Cheyenne taking on Alexandria, and we're getting already closer to puck drop for game number 2. So let's go over these two teams, and let's start it off with West Fargo Cheyenne. So West Fargo Cheyenne, there's your points leaders on the screen, and they're led by a junior forward named Bennett Benson. And Benson, 9 goals, 12 assists, 21 points. He is that go-to guy for the Mustangs. Taylor Zander, 3 goals, 7 assists, 10 points. Oliver Laskowski, as well, 2 goals, 6 assists, 8 points. And Avon Bredvik has also got 8 points as well. No, there's only room to put 3 players, but Bredvik and Laskowski both have those 8 points. I just said a defenseman gets the tiebreaker in this category. No way to cut it there, but some really talented players for the Mustangs this season. They're a team that, again, has looked really good to start in North Dakota play this year. 5-1 overall, 4-1 in North Dakota play, and I know if you're maybe a Minnesotan and watch this game, they've already played a Minnesota school as West Fargo Cheyenne. They played Rosso, a team that is known to be one of the big rivals of the obviously infamous War Road, where TJ Oshie went. Again, West Fargo Cheyenne beat them 4-3 this year. So the Mustangs, big season already for them, seeing if they can get a second win against the Minnesota school in their hip pocket. And now let's head on over to the visitors, talking a little bit about Alexandria. The Cardinals 3-5. Let's meet their go-to players to start the season. Brody Berg, 6 goals, 3 assists, 9 points. Evan Klemick, 9 points as well, 4 goals, 5 assists is his makeup. And again, they have 2 guys that are tied there for the final spot. And as we do it, tiebreaker goes to the defenseman. So Connor Wang, 2 goals, 3 assists, and also William Thornburg, 2 goals, 3 assists, but didn't quite make the graphic. Had to give it to the defenseman there on the tiebreaker. Yeah, these are Alexandria 3-5, and let's talk a little, kind of dive in to these two teams a little bit. But this Alexandria team, last year they lost in the section final. They lost a lot of good players. This is a team that's been to 3 straight section championships. Last 10 years, they're 8 section final appearances and 4 titles. So a team that has really fared well in their division. This year, 3-5, maybe off to a little bit of a slower start than they like, but plenty of season left for the Cardinals to try to turn that around, and they've got the makings. They got some talented players, and see how this plays out. This is a team that has had 13 players with a point this year. 10 players have over 3 points. 2 point-per-game players for the Cardinals. 10 different players have goals, and 6 have multiple. This is a team that has averaged 2.75 goals per game and about 3.3 goals allowed average. For West Fargo Cheyenne, by the numbers, for them, 11 players have 2 points, 9 have 3 or more. 6 point-per-game players for West Fargo Cheyenne. So 6 players that are averaging a point per game. That shows how hot of a season that they've had. 9 players have scored a goal for them. 6 have multiple goals for the Mustangs. West Fargo Cheyenne comes in on a 2-game winning streak. Wins against Fargo North and Shanley in on that time. Last time out on the 23rd, it was a 6-0 win against Shanley, despite being outshot in that game, 20-26. So 20 shots, 6 goals, not a bad average there.
No, not at all.
For the Mustangs. For Alexandria, like we mentioned, 3-5. They're coming off of an overtime loss to St. Michael Albertville, a team that has a winning record. That was a 3-4 overtime loss. But for the Cardinals, all 3 of their goals came in the second period. So like the pushback there in that contest, just could not quite eke out the win in extra play. Well, the horn has sounded, so I think that means it's time for the players to start heading back out on the ice. And I think this is a great time to take one more break before we head on to puck drop. West Fargo Cheyenne, Alexandria getting ready for game number 2 here today at the Lights.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
Well, welcome back in here to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, as the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show nearing an end as we get ready for game number 2. Alexandria, as you see on your screen, 3-5 record out of Minnesota, taking on, I guess, the home team here today, West Fargo Cheyenne, who sits at 5-1. West Fargo Cheyenne's only loss comes against Devils Lake, 4-5, and that Devils Lake team, they're known to always kind of play everyone well. I mean, that's always a fun Firebird team to watch year in and year out. A team that usually finds themselves in the middle part of the EDC standings, but can pretty much go toe-to-toe with anyone in the EDC.
I'll agree with that. That's a team that is a lot of fun to watch when they make it to the state tournament. I think the whole town shows up. It's so much fun. When I went to the state tournament as a sophomore in high school, it was one of the first times in a while Devils Lake had made it, and they had packed the Ralph Engelstad Arena. It was so much fun to see that entire community represent, and I do have a small connection with Devils Lake. My sister went to college there for a couple of years, so it's a pretty cool community.
Yeah, and I think if you're maybe like a West Region fan, they remind me a lot of like a Botno rugby. Exactly. I mean, those teams they're hockey towns. They find themselves into the mid to lower tier of their conference year in, year out, but they always find a way to upset teams year in and year out. They're never an easy win against those squads.
No, and, if you overlook that team, you're going to lose. It's a team that you got to be prepared to play each year in and out.
Yeah, so now we're headed in. Again, this West Fargo Cheyenne team, as we mentioned, they're on a 2-game heater right now, 2-game winning streak. And this is a squad that is, as we mentioned earlier, Bennett Benson's their guy. He's averaging a goal and a half per game. So kind of in that situation that we saw with Brooklyn Mock of the Marshall Tigers girls team earlier. She's averaging 2 goals per game. She scored 3 in that game earlier. Will we see a multi-goal performance of Bennett Benson? That's remained to be seen, but maybe indications say there's a good possibility. A great start to the season for him, 9 goals again. And it's coming off of a game, though, where he scored 4 goals against Shanley. We saw almost a 4-goal performance earlier, ended in 3. Hey, maybe trying to take the scoring crown here at the Winter Classic.
Oh, yeah.
So Bennett Bent's going to be one to keep an eye on for sure. Goalies tonight, looks like West Fargo Cheyenne going to run with Cruz Fitzpatrick. 6 games played, 5 wins, 1 loss, 907 save percentage, 283 goals against average, and 1 shutout on the year for Fitzpatrick. And looks like we're going to have number 31 versus number 31 in net. Hey, why not? The matching jersey numbers, Brady Schulter getting the call. 1 win, 4 losses, 874 save percentage, 360 goals against average. His last game, he had 38 saves in that overtime defeat against St. Michael Albertville. I will say, though, I'm a big jersey guy. Love the jerseys out of the crew from Alexandria.
Yeah, that red is real sharp. Just looking at that goalie, 31 there, he's the way he contrasts with those pads, so cool.
Well, I know you're a Chicago Blackhawks fan, so kind of reminiscent of a little bit of the Blackhawks there on that look.
Definitely is. When I first saw him, I thought Patrick Kane was out there for a while, but this is better. I think I would rather watch Alexandria right now than I watch Blackhawks. It's been a tough couple of years.
Well, they've got the logo of the Arizona Cardinals, and they've got the jerseys of the Chicago Blackhawks. It's a great mixture there for the team out of Alexandria as starting lineups continue to be announced here for West Fargo Cheyenne. Can't thank again the venue and everyone a part of the squad here at the Lights enough for their hospitality and everything here. And we're filming out of an apartment. I mean, it's crazy to think of it, but again, can't thank everyone for how generous they are here in the Fargo area.
Yeah, it's a great crew they got here. They've worked tirelessly to get the snow off the rink, make sure that these players have a great opportunity to compete state to state. And, again, like Brock said, thank you guys for being so generous and allowing us to use all the spaces and amenities.
Since we did the national anthem, I believe, in game number 1, we will not be looking like we're doing an anthem here in game 2. So let's take a break. 30 seconds. We'll be back for Puck Drop. Alexandria, West Fargo Cheyenne coming your way here shortly.
At Badlands.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
And welcome back in here to the Lights. Game number 2 coming your way. Alexandria, West Fargo Cheyenne. And we're almost off and running here, Austin. This should be a fun one. Again, boys competition, the rest of the 3 contests here today.
Big thank you to our sponsor, Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This is your locally owned oil change headquarters. For 25 years, the Lutzens taking care of people. Local authority actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay in your car drive-through oil change that typically is performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot, Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Bennett Benson wins the draw against Klemek, and we're off and running here again in West Fargo, Cheyenne, and Alexandria. The Mustangs playing around the board, getting out of the kitchen. There is Schulter as he leaves it on for his fellow Cardinal. Benson takes it right back as he's had the puck a couple times already in the opening seconds. Extension pass to Zander. Taylor Zander all tied up, and here comes Alexandria. Klemek fires a shot. That one whistles wide. Klemek and Benson, they'll collide as they've had their fair share of collisions already in the opening few. Zander, open net, he capitalizes and sneaks one home. Zander puts them on the board, 1-0 Mustangs. Taylor Zander with his 4th on the season puts Sheyenne on the board first. What do you see there, Austin, on the replay?
Got the goalie moving, was able to pull that puck back after the goalie dived for it, and then just snuck it in right behind the pad. Really impressive move.
Had a kind of a great opportunity dished out on a silver platter there to Zander. And he didn't think twice. Sheyenne goes on the attack early. They're up 1-0. Again, Taylor Zander, he's second on the points in teams on the team, just behind Bennett Benson. And he'll put him on the board here to start. 1-0 Mustangs.
Right off the bat, Brock, I got to say, this is looking like it's going to be a really physical game between these two opponents.
Both these two teams dishing out a fair amount of hits already in the first minute and a half of play. As puck chipped up to Grady Olson. Olson can't quite get there, but his teammate will, of William Thornburg. Olson had it for a second and poked into the neutral zone. Or Schneiderhan had it for a second. Quick moving around. These two teams right now seeing if they can start getting more puck possession. It was a lot of back and forth puck there in the neutral zone before finally being iced down the ice there, as we now will send it around right to left across your screen. Benson back in to take the draw here in the offensive zone for West Fargo Sheyenne. Get the scoreboard there changed on for you. And West Fargo Sheyenne netting the early goal less than 2 minutes into the contest. Puck ripped around the boards. Bennett Benson had that one jammed away. Puck picked up by Ream. Ream has it poked loose, jumping onto it's Leskowski. Leskowski poke checked away, and that is going to bring up, leave the first penalty here in this one. 2 minutes hooking coming up against the visitors out of Alexandria, Minnesota, and they'll take it on Aaron Anderson.
Early chance for another goal and power play. I'm excited to see how these special teams match up against each other, and if it's anything like the last power play and penalty kill that we got to watch in the previous game, should be a good matchup.
Take a wild guess of what West Fargo Cheyenne's power play percentage is at.
I don't know. I'm not.
Just throw out a number.
Are they at 60%?
35%. That's a really good power play number. A lot of times you'll see them in the 20s. So 35 is a really good. Austin, you had a huge expectations, man.
Yeah, I did.
But 35% is where they're at the power play. Here comes a shot in by Leskowski. Tied by Alexandria. They'll try to quickly get that away. Alexandria in on this, their first time on the man disadvantage. Short-handed as here comes Benson. Look at him move. Benson fires the shot as he went coast to coast and into the netting.
Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn a degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State, be seen, be heard, be you.
Face-off won by Alexandria, and they'll quickly clear it down the ice with 1:14 remaining on the Mustang power play. It's a risky play there by Cruz Fitzpatrick, who ends up getting way out of the crease with Brody Berg staring right at him. Berg is the leading point getter for Alexandria, not who you want to turn the puck over to.
I do like seeing goalies get involved in special teams like that, forcing the puck up the ice, saves some of the legs for the players. They don't have to skate all the way back, and yeah, definitely puts the pressure back on Alexandria when the goalie gets involved like that.
Andringa plays it off the board, or plays it off of a Cardinal, rather. And now Alexandrovich trying to push the issue. He tried to weave his way through, but here's an opportunity. Brody Berg, shorthanded, 1-against-1, mano versus mano, and it is saved by Fitzpatrick.
What an opportunity right there. It's something that he might later wish he could take that one back, and but you know, in these outdoor conditions, ice, never know what can happen. Puck's just a little bit more bouncy on your stick, and
yeah, just could not quite tame that puck down and get the shot he wanted. Didn't have all the mustard behind that one for sure. Benson steers up with 35 seconds left on the man advantage. Benson makes one man miss, buys some time. Benson attacks, that one just wide of the net. Lisowski lays it back on over to our goal scorer already of Taylor Zander. One-timer, that's blocked up front by the Cardinals. Lisowski now, his pass off the boards, and just 5 seconds remaining, and that clear will do enough to bring the Cardinals into full strength. One penalty killed for Alexandria. Zander with a nice pass, opens that up over to Yestebo. Benson weaves through, his pass knocked down. And another shot and goal for Charlie Yegamo as he will rifle that one home. 2-0 Cheyenne.
this is a great team goal. You see everyone getting in the vision, in the way, obstructing that goalie's view of where that puck's coming off his stick.
Yeah,
then a beautiful shot from the point. Sends it right home.
Great shot indeed there on the blue line. And that is going to put up the home squad, West Fargo Cheyenne, up 2-0. As the Mustangs finding that offensive power here early. So Yestebo getting in on the fun. That one hits off the post. Fitzpatrick going to give that a little bump to the post as it's stuck higher in there. Back in on the attack, Fitzpatrick though, easily brushing aside that one as Klemek cannot quite get it to rally off. Grady Olson in pursuit, trying to get this puck back in the favor of Alexandria, who's got some work to do, down by 2 early. Draper finds Ream. Ream tries to weave past some contact, but gets tied up against Tanner Peterson and has to force us to play it back and reconvene are the Cardinals. Try on the seam pass. Quickly taken back by Cheyenne. As Andringa has that one poked away, and Benson, little give and go. He's got it back. Benson, it's got wheels. Turn it into a 2-on-1. Benson shot, that's denied by Schulter. Well, at this point of the game, that's the biggest save for Schulter in this one. Some contact as Benson lays down the hammer, and now we're just going to continue to dish out big hit after big hit. And those two better be a little careful. I think we're going to take 2 to the box here.
Yeah, definitely a coincidental penalty right there.
Bredvik for West Fargo Cheyenne, as well as Ream from Alexandria. Cross check on one, and I think roughing on the other, if I was catching that properly there.
That's what I saw too.
Not sure which one gets called in, but either way, it's gonna all act as the same. Still playing 5-on-5 as those two penalties again. Coincidental, they mirror each other out. So no one will get a power play out of the ordeal, but 10-12 remaining here in period number one as West Fargo Cheyenne leads 2-0. Face-off won by the home team. On the scoreboard, the Mustangs. Benson plays it back. Leskowski comes in, fires that one wide. Scooped up by Yestebo, who has the insurance goal at the moment that put him up 2-0. Trailing back around, Yestebo. Huge pass up onto the board here. Benson lays it back. Back to Benson, going to the backhand. Just getting enough of making that contact there was Schulter that forced Benson not to quite get that one in to make it 3-0.
That one about mirrored his very first goal of the year too. Or season. The game, sorry.
And Leskowski poked away by Thornburg. And now here comes Alexandria, led by Owen Klemick. Lays it back. Shot saved by Fitzpatrick. A good setup by Alexandria, but it's Fitzpatrick with another great save.
Another big thanks to one of our sponsors, Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no choice to seal your heating and air game like Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is ready for the winter. Months ahead.
Deflection, Fitzpatrick is on it as he denies there. Klemick at the doorstep again. Fitzpatrick, something to note, he has played in all 6 games for him. He's picked up 5 wins, but again, he's just a sophomore, is Fitzpatrick. He's looking like a upperclassman here today. Great showing to start, and he's helped West Fargo Cheyenne stay up by 2. 2-0 to start. Grady Olson tries to sneak one in as he'll drive by. Leaves it there for Fitzpatrick to glove it in. .8:39 here in period number 1. I'm Brock Widener, joined by Austin Rotz here in the booth. This beautiful facility at the Lights here in Fargo. As West Fargo Cheyenne going to win the draw, send it along the boards. Waiting for it was Wyatt Matson. Matson as it pinballs across a couple of Cardinals and now finally taken by the Cardinals. Schultz to Anderson, who's blocked shot. Schultz now is going to draw a penalty coming up, delayed penalty, and now will be whistled. So we will have our man advantage coming up. Will be the first time we'll see the power play coming up for Alexandria.
And that's your Serve Pro power play. 24/7 emergency services, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup restorations. It's Serve Pro.
If there's maybe one weakness for West Fargo Cheyenne in the early going of the season, it has been the penalty kill. 72%, maybe not exactly where you want it. So this could be an opening here for Alexandria. But for the Mustangs, again, this is a spot where maybe this PK unit just needs some confidence. If you get a stop, maybe they'll continue just to kill some penalties. Sometimes they come in bunches like that. So it could be a momentum-changing power play for either side of how this one all shakes out. As Connor Wang, his pass, almost a long, but it ends up working out to Brody Berg. Thornburg wraps around. Thornburg, turn and shoot. Fitzpatrick gets a piece of it. Quick passes here for Alexandria, but we have got another whistle as it is net off the bearing. That side is been maybe the little bit more of the picky side of that net. If we're keeping a tally, I think that might be the 4th or 5th time that's come off the bearings. The opposite side of the ice, it's only came off once.
Yeah, it's that brittle ice in this cold weather.
And I guess that's the side that has had no sun either. Maybe something to note as well. Saved by Fitzpatrick on a nice little snapshot from Thornburg. Thornburg jumping into the mix again. To Wang. Extending it out to Olsen. One-timer saved by Fitzpatrick.
What an incredible reach by the goalie there to get across and back to that post.
Benson almost had a shorthanded opportunity, but that puck kind of escaped him there. Exactly what Alexandria needed, even if they don't score on this power play. Just to get some offense, get that juice kind of going, and get some momentum going their way offensively for Alexandria is going to be the big positive. As Schneider-Hahn pushed against, again, Benson, who's had a really good start to this contest. Holding on to the puck is Owen Klemek. Sees the C's kind of open up for him before giving it out to Schneider-Hahn. Trying to get back to Klemek, not going to make its way there. Instead, he'll go back to the blue line to Schultz. A little touch pass. Schneider-Hahn goes the opposite way. Anderson's shot is blocked, and that will set him back up in the neutral zone with 20 seconds left on the man advantage for the Cardinals. Sailing in with its Brightsman. Pushes it along the boards. Will stop and go there for Anderson. Anderson holding on to it. Centering attempt. Not going to be there as poked away by Fitzpatrick. Quick passes. Trying another one's Brightsman. Another save for Fitzpatrick. Cardinals offense ramping up. Another shot blocked as Anderson denied again. Between the shot blocks by the defenseman and some nice saves by Fitzpatrick, a good penalty kill for West Fargo Cheyenne in what was a pretty solid power play for Alexandria. And they're going to continue to build off it. Ream denied, almost a second effort by Waldorf that just steers wide. So this looks like a completely different Alexandria team than we saw in the first about opening 6 minutes or so. Since that power play, this offense has turned a gear.
Oh, yeah. The adrenaline must be going. And once you get some of that zone presence, sometimes that's all you need to just build some confidence, get some touches on the puck, some opportunities out front. And, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I agree with you, Brock.
Klemek trying to keep it in, and that one's going to squeak by Draper. This Alexandria team, since that power play, has dominated time of possession and has kept it into the West Fargo Cheyenne zone. And they'll continue to do so. Kept in by Brightsman. He's already had a couple nice looks on the power play. He'll send it along the boards. Stepping into it's Connor Wang. Wang feeds it up front. Initial save, and it's buried by Brody Berg, the captain and their leading goal scorer. And Alexandria pulls within one.
The whole sequence there, moving the puck, filtering it back down into the zone, waiting for an opportunity to kind of present itself. They got the defense off guard. You could see that they were just getting that goalie to move. That's these varsity goalies. Sometimes you just got to get them to move to get them off balance, and an opportunity opens up, and you can see that Alexandria capitalized on it.
It was kind of about that time that you just felt that Alexandria they were working, and eventually it was going to find the way into the score sheet for them. A really strong push for Alexandria here in the last about 3-4 minutes, and it pays off in a goal for them.
Yeah, you never know what happens when you just put the pucks on net.
So Berg getting in on the goal. Again, Xander and Yestebo the goal scorers for West Fargo Sheyenne in this period. And again, Brody Berg gets the goal for Alexandria. In a 2-1 hockey game, and it looks like we're going to have a power play coming up for West Fargo Sheyenne, and maybe that's what they needed to try to equal it back out.
Yep.
It was a good start for West Fargo Sheyenne, getting those 2 early goals, but then Alexandria had all that momentum to get that goal to slice the lead in half. So if you're a West Fargo Sheyenne fan, you're probably just saying, breathing that sigh of relief of saying, hey, now we got the man advantage. Penalty going to be on Aiden Schneiderhan. With 3:53 remaining here in period number 1. Quick passes. Laskowski plays it down to Benson. Benson, give and go, denied by Schulter. And now, Brightsman, a short-handed, a chance, and instead he'll just try to dump that one down. Just kill some precious time for Brightsman. He'll even lay in a check. Benson. He'll stop by time. Nice pass to Xander. Xander pump fakes, waits, patient, and a great pass by Xander. Setting it up for the goal. Wyatt Matson was there, but I think Xander might be the one to get the deflection to score it.
I think you're right. It looked like he snuck it in behind the goalie and then just tapped it right in.
Well, Matson actually leads it, so it looks like it is going to be Matson. I didn't know if it was Matson or Xander, if it deflected off a defenseman or off of Matson. Matson will be the one to be credited with it. And a power play that we said is one of the better power plays in the state of North Dakota. They strike here early. They strike again, and it comes in to make it 3-1 Mustangs. Well, if you're a West Fargo Sheyenne fan, that's what the doctor ordered. If you're an Alexandria fan, again, that power play might have came at the worst possible time after Alexandria's offense was showing fireworks there, but had to go on shorthanded and allowed a power play goal to the home team, Cheyenne Mustangs. Schneider-Hunt. He'll jam at it. He'll now seal it in right at mid-ice before being played back into the Cheyenne side. Jumping into the play now is Anderson. Pinball's out to Brody Benson, the freshman defenseman. He'll play it down, not quite the length of the ice as it's cut off by Alexandria. Berg, he's got their lone goal, the senior forward who's picked up his 7th goal of the season. 7 goals in 9 games played. Almost scores about a goal a game. This is the Cardinals' leading goal getter.
It does seem like Alexandria is kind of just settling in. They slowed the game down a little bit there before entering the zone. Now they're just trying to get control of it. Nice shot on net there.
Denied by Fitzpatrick off the shot by Connor Wang. They'll keep it firing. And they've got the guy in front, too, trying to take away the eyes of Fitzpatrick.
Another big thanks to one of our sponsors, Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. This premium barbecue sauce is perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it today at your local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare.
Face-off won by Alexandria. Berg just misses the puck and almost gets it again. Misses it twice before now being tamed down by Schultz. Schultz tried to play that one high off the glass. Could not quite get that one to go as Benson makes his mark once again in this contest with a .144. Played along the boards. Scooped up by Schultz, trying to backhand it a little farther, and now here comes an opportunity. They'll say it's deflected, so take away the icing regardless. Great hustle effort by Klemic. Anderson punches it back to Connor Wang. Wang shot that one. Had some oomph behind that one, but it goes wide. Battle for the puck. Peeling away with it now is Xander. Xander's got a goal and an assist for West Fargo Cheyenne as they lead 3-1. Big hit there for Leskovsky. Extension pass up to Benson. He had to come back for it. Now he'll leave it on for Yestebo, who was one of our goal scorers so far. He was the one that made it 2-0, and as it sits, as the would be the mark for the game-winning goal. But how these offenses are, I don't think the scoring's done, especially when you got 2 full periods coming still to come here in this one. These offenses have put on quite the show.
Another opportunity up front there. Just tipped it the wrong way, it looked like.
Thornburg, he's got an opportunity, and he... Post! Oh, I thought he buried it. I looked down, and no, it is wide. I was ahead of myself there. Thornburg, a great opportunity, but Fitzpatrick gets a nice little stop from a goaltender's best friend. The iron there, and that's going to have the scoreboard sing. 0-0 on the board, end of the first period in what has been a fun start to this one. West Fargo Cheyenne got the first early 2 goals. Alexandria's offense ramped up, but West Fargo Cheyenne nets a power play goal near the end of the period to go back up and extend their lead 3-1 as we head in on over to the intermission show. Brought to you by Charbonneau Car Center when we return on KVLI and the BSB Network.
This presentation on the BSB Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him is because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Bring it.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Bring it.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome into the Charbonneau Car Center intermission show. More players and fans huddled up there, warming up as, again, a frigid day here at the Lights. So far, it's been a fun couple of games. One game already in the books, and our second game of the day headed into period number 2 shortly. West Fargo Cheyenne leads over Alexandria 3-1.
I will say that Alexandria's had plenty of opportunities to tie up this game or even come out ahead. They've had a couple ones right out front where a puck just didn't bounce their way, and vice versa, same for West Fargo. They've had a couple opportunities to pull ahead even further than they are. So it's been back and forth. It's been a fun matchup to watch. These two teams, I think, stack up to each other really well. What do you think, Brock?
Yeah, I don't know who made these games, who put the opponents together, but this one has been fun. I think it's going to be potentially, I don't want to go and say it's going to be the game of the 2 days of how it's shaken up to be after one period, but it very might be. I think this is going to be one where I don't think it's going to be a 3-1 final. I don't even think this has really been a 3-1 game.
No.
I've been calling some games with former UND captain Mario Lamoureux. Word that he likes to kind of throw out there is opportunistic, and I think that is what West Fargo Cheyenne has been. They have made the most of their opportunities here today with those 3 goals. Those first 2 goals for them were really crucial. I mean, to really put them out here. If you're looking at maybe better opportunities and scoring chances, I think you look to Alexandria. I think you would say Alexandria had the better scoring opportunities here in period number 1.
I would agree.
But West Fargo Cheyenne found a way to score 3. Cruz Fitzpatrick has been really good in net for the Mustangs, and that's been the ingredient to keep the North Dakota squad ahead of the Minnesota squad. 3-1 right now, Cheyenne over Alexandria.
Yeah, this is going to be a game where if you're a defenseman, the coach in the locker room are telling you block shots. It's going to come down to, I'm going to say it, I think it's going to come down to the third period. Which team has the legs and the willpower to come out ahead. There's a lot of hockey left in front of us, so that could come back to bite me in the butt later on, but yeah, that's my thought.
I think a lot of people, at least up in this apartment building, think this one probably going to be could be down to a 1-goal game when we're said and done.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, West Fargo Cheyenne, if they say it's a 1-goal game, let's keep it 3-2 and let's end it there. But I think this could be one of those games where it could be a high-scoring affair, just of what we've seen out of these offenses early. But it's not that these goalies have been playing bad either. They've made some remarkable saves. Honestly, if you look at it, this game could have easily been a 5-4 game or something along that nature. These goalies have looked really good here, and I think this is going to be a really fun second period, and I can't wait to see how this one all plays out. But we'll continue to talk about it here on the Charbonneau Car Center intermission show here in a second. But before we jump into another ad break, let's go and talk about the goals. When we come back in, we'll probably show some highlights. But talk about goal scorers, opening it up with the first goal, Taylor Zander, the junior forward. He's got that was his 4th goal of the season. He was coming off a 3-assist night in their last outing. And hey, sometimes you have great passing ability, you get rewarded with a nice goal the next game after, and that's what Zander did there. Zander would then end up getting a nice assist a few goals later, so he's got a goal and an assist. But the second goal, Charlie Estebo, he scores his 5th of the season, does the senior defenseman, puts one in on the blue line, 2-0. And then Alexandria, they had a power play, did not score on the power play, but it just built up so much offense for them. So much of that ability just to continue to get chance after chance after chance. And it was Brody Berg that ends up netting the goal, 7th goal of the season for him. And shortly after was a power play chance for West Fargo Cheyenne, and they would net it in 3-1 off the goal there, assisted by Zander, and it was Wyatt Matson that punches it across for his 5th goal of the season. But that was Zander that just built up that play. He just drove the puck down low, set it right on the twig of Matson, And he's able just a little tap, tap, tap. Rue taps it home to make it 3-1. But that is the scoring recap. Making it 3-1 Cheyenne at the end of 1 second period. Coming up here shortly here at the Lights on the PSP Network and KVLY.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
Dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Well, we are ready for period number 2, 3-1 in some weather here that makes hot chocolate, cold chocolate pretty quick. Big thanks out to our camera guy, Zach Sprague, getting some hot chocolate. But leave it out for about a period and it's freezing cold. So glad I was able to down most of it while it was still warm.
Yeah, no kidding. He got me a latte too, so It's a good day out here.
It is for sure a good day out here in the Fargo area as we get ready for period number 2, Austin. I know we talked a little bit about it off air, but it's very competitive, back and forth action. What would you like to see out of these two teams here in period number 2?
You know, for Alexandria, I really want them to capitalize on those opportunities. You get an opportunity out front, you got to put it in the net. And then for West Fargo, just keep doing what you're doing. Keep being opportunistic, as Mario Lamoureux says. And, yeah, I think you got to keep blocking shots like you're doing. Help your goalie out when you can. And then like to see a little bit more zone presence out of them as well.
So we get ready for period number 2. Cheyenne with the 2-goal advantage heading into the second frame. Face-off one as Connor Wang checks in. Little pump fake there. Now he'll drive it down low. One-timer. Berg capitalizes right away with his second goal of the game, assisted by Wang. Well, we knew this one wasn't done scoring-wise.
Tic-tac-toe.
And Brody Berg nets it in. Great setup by Wang. Let's check it out on the Ryan Family Dealerships Instant Replay.
Yeah, right below the crease there. It sends it back up top and then slams it in net. Beautiful play. Well executed by Alexandria.
So Berg, second goal of the game, his 8th on the season. Again, he's about a point or a goal per game kind of kid. 8 goals in 9 games played now, or 8 goals in about 8 1/3 games played. But it's Bennett Benson on the other end, and just like that, West Fargo Cheyenne says, no, we're not done yet, answering right back and getting their lead back up to 2. Didn't even get to switch the score there off of the Alexandria goal. And now it's a goal on the other end for West Fargo Cheyenne. So we'll get all that updated now. 2 quick goals separated by, I don't even know if it was 15 seconds apart. Thank you, Austin. I wasn't even paying attention there of what the puck was finishing my thought. And you point over, and it's Benson netting a goal there. Racing down the other end, Rogan Anderson. Anderson hits the brakes, lays it off the boards. Grady Olson, that one hits off a deflection. Schneider-Hahn fights it off. Nicely able to move the stick there of trying to dangle that one around. Shot from an awkward angle, and Fitzpatrick in with the save.
Another thank you to one of our sponsors, BSN. BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school hockey and collegiate programs, from custom equipment, uniforms, coaches apparel, to fanwear, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today.
Face-off won by Cheyenne. It's up 4-2 after the Bennett Benson goal. Ken Benson, that is his 10th goal of the season. Picking up his 22nd point as well with that one. One of those electrifying players in the state of North Dakota for good reason. Rogan Anderson plays it off the boards. Extension pass to Grady Olson. Chipped into the far corner. Winning the race to its Yestabo. He had the second of the 4 Cheyenne goals, and Yestabo now will chip it down to the boards. Making forward is Schneider-Hahn. Great work by him. Pins up the Cheyenne Mustang. Here comes a shot from Benson. Wraparound. Not quite there. Benson tried to make him some more insurance for Cheyenne. And I think insurance goals are going to be big if you are Cheyenne to stay up front. You look very well. Could be a high scoring contest here today.
Yeah, I know we talked about it on the post or the pre-intermission report, but this is definitely going to be a shootout between these two teams and a great matchup to watch.
Played stop there for McPhail. McPhail's got a couple of Mustangs he'll battle the puck for, and he'll poke it in the direction of Haskamp. Haskamp now trying to patrol, but these Mustangs swarming to the puck. Forcing some difficulties there for the Cardinals to tame it down. Our camera operator, he kind of joked during the break of it might be the first to score a touchdown. Score 6 or 7 points here. First one could win there, and that's kind of how this game looks so far. Wrapped around by Breitzman. He looked good in period number 1. Shot from the blue line. Fitzpatrick eats it up.
Another big thank you to Farstead Oil. Contact Farstead Oil today to find out how a skilled team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938. And committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. Farstead Oil.
Breitzman. Benson in for the draw. Benson wins the draw and allows Sheyenne to go down, and that's going to be an icing. And again, we talked about that earlier in game number 1 today. If it was NHL rules, it looks like Sheyenne was probably going to beat out the icing there, but nope, it's high school. Once it passes the red line, that's an ice and put the hand up. That's going to now bring the try in for Evan Klemek to go up against Benson, and Benson will win his 2nd straight face-off. So not only has he put them back up by 2 to Benson, he's won his last 2 face-off draws. Not bad at all. For the Sheyenne go-to guy. Wiskowski trying to jam it out to Benson. Cannot quite, keeping it in the Wallaceburg. Benson controls the area. Quick pass out to Matson. Matson back to Benson. Shut door by Schulter. Wang off and running with it. He's got an assist on the last Alexandria goal. Olsen centers a try. That one not quite there for Ream. Breitzman. Shot saved again by Fitzpatrick. Shows it the blocker. Benson looking for a 2nd goal. Saved by Schulter, and they'll just hold that one up. Show that one on their Ryan family dealership. A little spread eagle save from Schulter.
Great pass up the ice to get that to Benson.
Benson has really made his mark, showing here in the 2nd period. As Owen Klemek sends it up, shot wide from Thornburg. High into the glove there. I don't even know how Fitzpatrick got that one.
He looked like a wide receiver out there catching that thing.
Oh, man.
That was up
Odell Beckham Jr.
That's what I saw.
I saw that puck traveling up high. I'm like, okay, that's going into – I thought it was going into the netting for sure.
The trajectory of that was, into the netting.
What a save by – I mean, not that it would have been a goal by no means, but still what an effort maybe is the better terminology.
Shows the speed of Fitzpatrick's glove for sure.
Schneider-Hahn showing some physicality, pushing a Mustang into the boards. Battle for the puck. Schneider-Hahn is on it. Backhands it on to Thornburg. Sheyenne tilts it back in. Dump pass there for Anderson. Standing it up all the way to Thornburg. Thornburg works the backhand. He will draw a penalty, and we have got a power play coming up for Alexandria. Oh, Austin, let's see what Alexandria going to be cooking up on the power play. We saw what they could do on it on their last time. They didn't score a goal, but they provided a lot of chances, seeing if they can try to make it 1 for 2 on the power play and try to cut within 1 of Sheyenne.
Yeah, they definitely have the players and the skill to do it. Let's see if they can capitalize on this opportunity and get back in the game.
Face-off won by Alexandria. Schneiderhan lays it on, and it didn't take long. Burying it for Alexandria is Aaron Anderson.
What a snipe.
Anderson on his first goal of the season puts Alexandria within one.
Yeah, kind of the secret to their success so far in getting pucks in the net has been moving that goaltender, keeping the netminder on their toes, and yeah, they were able to squeeze one past them, and I think it was top left corner is what it looked like.
Well, Austin, not a bad place to score your first goal of the season, that is for sure. And Anderson rifles that one home. In a game that is now 4-3, and they're going to keep on coming. Brody Berg, he's already got a pair of goals, almost trying to get a hat trick there for the Cardinals. Berg can't quite get the deflection, but here comes Brightsman. Brightsman in the corner. Centering a pass to Berg. Just deflects wide. Berg battling for the puck again. Brightsman back on pursuit. Rattled off of it, but it's Wang. Wang, though, keeps upright. Carries it in the far corner. Battles a check from Benson. Wang almost comes away undetected with it again. Brightsman leaves it into the corner.
Long shift for West Fargo here. They're getting trapped in their own end.
Now they'll get it out with Wyatt Matson. He's got one of the goals for the Mustangs. He'll play it all the way down. As you mentioned, able to get some fresh legs out now for the Mustangs. Grady Olson sending it out to Klemek, who fanned on it back to Olson. About enough time for the Mustang defense to get back out there. Get in a position where they like as 9:42 remaining here in period number 2 as we got hit offside. So about halfway through this contest, as close here to cut it right now, and on pace to, again, maybe the first to a touchdown.
First to a touchdown for sure.
High scoring affair as McPhail plays it up to Klemek. Nice puck movement, sending it back to Olsen. Firing a shot, blocked away by Brody Benson. Taking one for the team. Great shot block there by the young Mustang. Olsen, he's shoved in the boards. Alexandria stringing along some great shifts back and forth. Anderson. Initial save by Fitzpatrick, trying to be jammed home by Thornburg, and he does. The wraparound for Thornburg, and we've got a 4-4 hockey game. William Thornburg with his third on the season. Making it 4-4. Oh, Austin, we are in for a fun one.
This is a game, folks. This is a game. So much fun to watch these boys compete against each other. And we haven't yet mentioned, Brooke, this game, Battle of the Border. All right, it's so far Minnesota has got the lead with the win the girls had this morning. And who knows how this one will end up. It's all tied up now. Been so back and forth. It's quite exciting.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, Marshall girls defeated West Fargo United 5-0. And as we sit in for our first boys matchup of the day, it is sitting at a 4-4 tie. 7 games that will see a North Dakota and a Minnesota school face each other here at the Lights out of our 8-game slate. 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow. Only one game that we'll have that will just be 2 North Dakota teams, and that will be the last game tomorrow with West Fargo versus Minot. Good work there by Bredvik. Bredvik, here in the puck, a whole mile and then some. Has that one denied. And here comes Aaron Anderson. Anderson's got a goal as he's going to lose his stick all across the ice. That stick still moving right by the ref. And he's going to have to just take a business decision and just head off the ice. As puck corralled by Fitzpatrick. And as we have time for that, let's take a look at what was the equalizer here in this one. It was the goal from Thornburg, who just continued.
Nice little wrap around there. Just snuck it in past the defenseman. Goalie didn't even see it on the other side. There was a lot of traffic in front of the net on that one.
Good work there by Thornburg, just to not give up on it. Continue to try to jam away on it. And again, as you mentioned, gets the wraparound.
Yeah, sometimes your goals are just dirty like that. Fitzpatrick just wasn't able to get eyes on a goal on the puck there, and Alexandria was just shifty enough to make that wraparound. It was a pretty nice goal.
I mean, these goalies have, I know it's a 4-4 hockey game, but these goalies have made some outstanding saves.
Amazing saves, for sure.
Again, this game is a game that probably could be even higher scoring than it already is, if you can believe it. Halfway through the contest, it's 4-4. We're on pace now to be an 8-8 hockey game if it stays on pace for that. Halfway done, halfway to go. Nice play by Benson, setting up Xander. Just hits the side of the net. That would have been Xander's second if he could have got that one to go. Here comes a push by Cheyenne. Lots of traffic, and Schulter somehow finds the puck.
Right in his glove, too. I for sure thought that there was enough traffic in there to obstruct his view, but you saw him get down there looking through all the different players, and, yeah, he was able to make the save and get his teammates a good rest.
Well, he had Mattson in his kitchen, his grill, his bubble, whatever you want to say. A late change here for Alexandria. They'll get Connor Wang off the ice. And they'll win the draw. Evan Klemick wraps it around to Berg. Alexandria now will have that possession. Berg trying to jam it forward, with the Mustangs doing everything they can to keep in their offensive zone. They want to make sure they don't fall behind for the first time today. They've been in the lead or tied this entire time. And here's a chance for Berg. Berg is going to net the hat trick. Brody Berg, what a look. As the Cardinals go up for their first time, as the senior gets his third on the day. Third goal for the senior of Berg.
Again, a valiant effort by Fitzpatrick there. He made the first stop and just couldn't get back for the rebound there.
It was right on cue, too. I just mentioned how Cheyenne has never trailed in this game. And then right back to it, Berg with his third on the day. Throw out the hats, but actually don't throw out the hats. It's too cold. You got to keep the ears warm. Just a metaphorical throw out the hats.
Yeah. If you have extras in your car, you can throw those ones out.
Yeah, got to keep the ears protected. Don't throw the gloves in just in allude to the hat. You need those too. 5-4 Alexandria. Well, we talked about the race to a touchdown. I think this is going to be a race to 10 points is how this one's kind of seeming out to be. Race to double digits, whoever gets there first at this mark. What has been a very entertaining hockey game. Lots of action. Krebsbach plays it on to Peterson. And that one into the netting.
Wanted to get your opinion on this, Brock. I've been trying to keep a tally in my head, and I think that West Fargo's ahead on winning face-offs, although it's pretty contested. They're pretty close. Alexandria's had quite a few that they've won as well. But what are your thoughts on winning face-off percentages?
I would say Cheyenne, yeah, definitely I think would have the advantage on the face-offs. Shots, though, I think would go Alexandria. We don't have the shot tally here on the scoreboard, but I think Alexandria's got shots, but face-offs I think would go to Cheyenne's favor. Loose puck right in the slot danger area, and Alexandria lucky there as Rogan Anderson sailed in last second to get that one out. Now they're off and running. Owen Klemick centers a pass, backhand shot denied. Grady Olson, nice opportunity. Now the other end, Bredvik. He's going to try to center a pass. That's blocked up front by Schneiderhan.
And they're calling it a hand pass, it looks like there. I thought he grabbed it himself, but not sure what the call is there.
Looks like the puck's going to go down the length of the ice, but if you're just joining us, that 15 seconds of seeing how this game has been. End-to-end action. I mean, great opportunity one end, then the other team comes back and provides another opportunity on the other end. So,
all the conditioning these players did in the offseason is really going to show up here today with how much skating these guys have had to do.
I mean, it's probably feels like it's in the negatives with these guys. It's not bothered whatsoever. Playing with their hair on fire. That's how these two teams are playing today, and it's going to be now tamed down by Schultz. Schultz, nice find. Ethan Anderson scored his first goal of the season. Already in this one. I believe that was the equalizer, or the one to bring within one. As Anderson feeds it across, just gets a piece of Haskamp, who I don't even think saw the puck, but it hit off of his stick and directed towards Fitzpatrick.
Big thank you to our sponsor, ServPro, 24/7 emergency services, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServPro.
Big thanks out to ServPro, as well as all of our great sponsors. As Benson going to be pushed out. Benson has been very successful at the face-off line, but it doesn't matter. Matt's still going to win it for West Fargo Cheyenne. Here comes Benson on the right side. That one whistles wide. Jumping into play is Laskowski. Back to Benson. Benson, lightning in a bottle. He is quick. Has a hiccup there as Benson. Benson helping Matson jam away with it for Cheyenne. Still battle along the boards. Pulled away by Alexandria, and they'll flip it up and down the ice. Fitzpatrick gets out of the cage there a little bit, but then now will scurry on back. Xander to Benson, all by himself. Bennett, Benson trying to tie it up. He's denied by Schulter. Another opportunity. Played into Bredvik. Lays it down to Benson along the boards. A quick touch to Laskowski. They're going to play a little tic-tac-toe passing. Bennett looks down to Bredvik. Now to Xander. One-timer, just a little touch there missing on that one. Trying to extend it out to Olson. That could have been a breakaway the other way for Alexandria. So now West Fargo Cheyenne's offense pushing hard to tie it before the second intermission. Grady Olson. Smooth skating here for Olson. He sails in. Pushed off the puck by Laskowski. Trying to jam it home. And is it a goal?
They're waving it off, it looks like. Did the net come off?
Would be a goal to put them up 6-4, but they quickly said no goal.
I did see the net tip up, so I'm wondering if that's why the ref blew the whistle and waved that one off. But it doesn't look like it left the posts or anything like that, the holes in the ground. So,
well, this is our second goal to be called off here on the day. We saw one with West Fargo United get waved off in game number 1 in the first period. And now we'll see an Alexandria goal get called off here. Either way, we'll keep it a 5-4 hockey game. Extended out, tamed down by Alexandrovich. Touch pass. Schneider Hahn has two white jerseys, hot on pursuit as he'll try to jam it home to Olsen. 2:33 remaining here in period number 2. Awkward bounce as he goes sharply behind the net. Thornburg. He'll run right in to a Mustang. Head-on collision, and now Alexandria will have some numbers as they skedaddle out of the area with Olsen. But they're towards the end of their shift, so they'll leave it on. Rogan Anderson jumps into the play to Aaron Anderson. Still loose puck. Opportunity, nice find to Anderson. Pot out of the air, jamming, continue to jam as
Still
Fitzpatrick jumps in at it. Not sure how that one didn't go in, as Bennett Waldorf had maybe 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 whacks at it.
That was pure chaos in front of the net there. Fitzpatrick lost his stick.
Just catch maybe a part of it on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. I wanted to get the end of Fitzpatrick Superman diving back into the net. I don't know how that one.
What an effort.
All around. Defensemen, goaltenders, a great effort there for West Fargo Cheyenne. Keep this one a 1-goal game.
You can tell Alexandria doesn't want to leave it that way. They're wanting to go into the third period with a 2-score advantage.
Here comes Bennett Benson. Benson, some hard contact along the boards. Waldorf, who had a really good opportunity, he'll leave it on now to Connor Wang. Wang to Anderson. That one shuffles up high. Eskamp now battles it back. $1:13 remaining here in period number 2 as Fitzpatrick will keep it in the mitt. Almost wanted to play that one out and said, we'll think better of it.
Big thank you out to another one of our sponsors. For years, Ryan has been a trusted name in car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Thank you to Ryan Family Dealerships.
They bring you the instant replays and all 8 games of coverage here at the Lights, so big thanks out to Ryan Family Dealerships. On to the blue line. Schultz fires that one. That one's blocked up front. Schultz jumps back on the chase. Trying to center a pass to Brody Berg, who scored not 1, not 2, but 3 goals and already hat trick for Berg. The leading scorer of Alexandria this year. Connor Wang with a collision. It was Leskowski. Centering a pass, quickly gets out of the blue area there around the net. Alexandria pushing for trying to get an insurance goal before intermission. They trailed 3-1 at the end of one, but they have a 5-4 lead, a 4-goal second period for the Cardinals. Has put them up by a goal, 5-4. As Wang will send it down the ice one final time, and that will sound the horn. In period number 2, a high-scoring affair that continues to be more and more high-scoring as the game continues. A 4-goal period for Alexandria puts them up at the end of 2, 5-4 as we head in to the second intermission. Brought to you by Charbonneau Car Center.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him is because I felt more than just like a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Welcome in to the Charbonneau Car Center Intermission Show. Second intermission brought to you by Charbonneau Car Center. And it has been a fun one. 5-4 Alexandria. And I know this is only game 2, but it's bringing down the house already. Offense, some more offense. That's
a lot of offense across the board.
Yeah, it has been a 3-course meal of offense here in this one. But no, it has been a very entertaining game. And again, we've said it was going to be a race to a touchdown. That is basically been what it is.
Exactly.
If they might even exceed that on this pace. Offenses have looked really good. Like we talked about, West Fargo Cheyenne has been opportunistic. That's what they were in the first period. We thought the first period, Alexandria had more chances, had the quantity and maybe even the quality of chances there in the period number 1, but they were only held to 1 goal. Cheyenne made the most of their opportunities in period number 1. They jumped out 3-1, but Alexandria's offense that we saw really highlighted well in the first period held to 1 goal, but you knew if they kept on playing that way, scoring would eventually come, and that was the case. A 4-goal second period for Alexandria, and they find themselves up at the end of 5-4.
Yeah, and we've seen some great performances from both goalies on each side. Fitzpatrick had a huge diving save there at the end, came in like Superman, and same for Alexandria, just across the board, making the saves that you need to make, and they've been keeping their teams in it. I'll say that. It's been a lot of fun to watch these two teams compete, and we both said this earlier in the game, but if you're just joining now, it does not look like the cold's affecting either one of these teams. They're playing right through it. Both of them are just hard-nosed hockey, tough on pucks, got sticks in the right area, and pretty physical game too, I'll say.
Well, here's going to be I know this is only a second game, so we don't have a lot to go off of. But in period number 3 of game number 1, it seemed like the cold ended up getting to the players there to start the third period. Will that be the case today in this one as well? I'm not sure, especially after what we've seen the first 2 periods of all gas, no breaks. But only time will end up telling the story on this one. But just something to note that third period in game number 1 today was a little bit of that end of maybe the players coming out a little bit cold in that second break. As you mentioned, sometimes it's better just to kind of stay out in the cold so you're not warming up and getting back on that cold side. But it should be interesting. But got a couple more games coming your way here at the Lights today and tomorrow. Let's take a look at that slate. Close it out tonight. After this game, me and you are jumping off the broadcast. Brad Anderson, as well as Dave Wilson, will be jumping onto the broadcast. And they'll be bringing us a couple of fun matchups to close out the night here at the Lights.
Yeah, like Brock said, we're hopping off after this call. And next we got Legacy versus Marshall. That should happen right after this. We kind of have a rolling clock here today due to the delays from the storm. And then to close out the night, we got West Fargo versus River Lakes. Should be some good games if they're anything close to what we've seen here. It's been a lot of fun to see these Minnesota teams come here and play North Dakotans. We were talking on the drive up here that it's going to be really cool to see how these two kind of different states compete and show up against each other. It's not often that us guys from the West get to see hockey like this, so really exciting.
Yeah, and one thing I really like too is, you know, I've seen 7 or 8 of the 10 WDA teams. It's fun to even see the EDC teams.
Exactly.
I mean, you don't really, in our part of the state, we don't really see them until the state tournament.
Yeah.
So it's really fun to see these Fargo teams in action, what they have, and being able to see a good chunk now. I've seen a lot of the West region teams. Now after this weekend, I'll be able to see a lot of the East region teams as well. Mark that off the list, and maybe when it comes to the state tournament, I kind of know a little bit more about what every team brings to the table. But should be a fun couple of games coming up after. Excited to see how, again, us being from the West, fun to see those WDA teams. Legacy coming up against Marshall after this one. Tomorrow we'll be back in action.
Yeah, tomorrow
at 10:30. Century taking on Marshall in game number 1 in boys, followed by Fargo North and Rochester Mayo. That game I'm also looking pretty forward to because it's the battle of the Spartans. Both teams are the Spartans. Should be a fun one. And then we'll jump off. Brad Anderson will come on for Marshall versus Fargo North-South and West Fargo versus Minot there for the boys game to close it out. So a lot of great games coming up on the way. And also, if you're a Class B Hoops fan, Mandan bringing you on over. Todd Domrey's, his crew out at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. PSC Network today all the way through the 31st. Should have looked up the scores during that last intermission, or maybe I still can. I know Linton was taking on Flasher, and right now it looks like Botno and Southhart would be, time-wise, would be going toe-to-toe right now as we speak. Ray versus Grant County around 5 o'clock, and then Glen Olin versus Alexandria is their nightcap over there in Mandan. Looks like Botno and Southhart 25-19. Botno leads. And let's see here. Could not find a score on the other one for a final, but Botno up in that one if you want to head on over. Again, on PSP Network on YouTube. Mandan Holiday Tournament. But hey, don't go anywhere because we're at the lights and we have got a stellar game. Alexandria, West Fargo Cheyenne, 5-4 and a high scoring affair. And we are headed into period number 3 when we return on the PSP Network and KVLY.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome back into KVLY and the PSP Network. I'm Brock Widener, joined alongside me, Austin Rotz. 2 periods down, 1 to go. Alexandria Cheyenne to decide the winner. 17 minutes on the board. Let's play some more hockey here at the lights. Again, it's kind of weird. It's not late in the day whatsoever, but it's already starting to get dark, and we've got the lights already on.
Yeah, that's a pretty venue, Brock. I'll say last night we came in, the lights were all on, so we got a sneak peek that you viewers are just getting now of how this looks lit up at night. And I'm sure as it gets darker out and the sun starts to set a bit more, we're going to see maybe a few more people roll in from work. And, yeah, the fire pits, they got them lined up all around the arena, so there'll be tons of people warming up around there. Right now in Fargo, it's 3 degrees, but let's play some hockey.
Well, Austin, after this game, we're done on the broadcast booth, so we might have to find a fire pit here shortly. As face-off won by West Fargo Cheyenne, played around out to Les Laskowski, tamed down by Connor Wang. Wang over to Schultz. Off the boards, here comes the electric Brody Berg. He's already got a hat trick. Flipped up into the air. A little bit of collision, pushes Benson off the puck, and he's just going to have to slow up and not continue to pursue that puck there for a second. Benson, though, back in on the play. He'll lay the body. Trying to push Schultz up against the boards.
The Mustangs are hungry for a goal early. They've been having quite a bit of zone presence. They've been physical. It's fun to watch them compete here.
Schultz lays it up to Connor Wang. A little touch pass. And here comes Wang. He's already got an assist tonight. As he'll work on the backhand. Centers a pass. Not going to quite be there for Klemek. Now have end-to-end action. But Andringa is going to have to go back in for a touch-up, as he was offsides. Or at least would have been offsides. Puck stopped by Tanner Peterson. He's got 3 assists on the season. He's looking for his first goal, trying to get it out of the zone for West Fargo Cheyenne. Centering attempt for Thornburg. Thornburg could not quite pull the trigger. He's got a goal tonight. Looking for his second. One of the top point producers for Alexandria this year. That top 5 mark for him. Here he is now. Thornburg, as he's cut off, but he'll get the puck again. Tries to push a pass into the slot. Denied away, and Peterson back in on that forecheck, trying to make some pressure out for the Cardinals.
Brock, with how back and forth this game has been, I think I might have to go to the chiropractor. My neck is sore from going back and forth.
Klemek, I think he tried to do the Michigan there, though how that was looking, but could not quite get that puck on the tape. The way he was trying to motion it out there. If we could have seen a Michigan at the lights, I think I'd be pretty satisfied.
That would be awesome. No better place to try and do that, too. I mean, not that this game doesn't matter, but it is an exhibition match. You know, that's where you kind of get to see the fun, creative side of the players come out a little bit, because in a regular EDC matchup, probably wouldn't do that.
You probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not saying you couldn't.
You couldn't, but you probably wouldn't.
Face-up tried to be jammed forward there by Xander. Good work there by Alexandria, not falling for that. They'll send it down the ice for an icing, so they'll push it back down. 2:40 down in period number 3. 14:20 remaining in it. Seen a nice push to start by West Fargo Cheyenne.
Agreed. Yeah, they're hungry for a goal. You don't want to go down 2 in the third period. You want to tie the game up, give yourself a chance later on to score another goal.
Sowski plays around the blue line. Quick pass out to Benson. Benson's got a goal, and by the way he's playing, it very well could turn into a second here in this contest for him. Battle for the boards. Waldorf sees that one getting tagged from him, but he's going to try to battle right back in it. Waldorf lays in a nice little check. It has that puck stay there with his team, Alexandria. Chipped along down to Heskamp. West Fargo Cheyenne now. See if they can get something going. Benson blows by a checking attempt, but he's pickpocketed away by Nick Schultz. Extension pass to Breitzman. Breitzman on his high horse. He's got some help. Brody Berg. Berg's got 3 goals, and the captain trying to lay down the hammer as well. A lot of communicating on the ice. You can hear them from where we're sitting up top on about, what are we, the 4th or 5th?
We're on the 5th floor up here, so
5th floor up here at the lights. So you can definitely hear all of the players communicating well. Connor Wang. He'll cycle back around. Loses the puck to Tanner Peterson. Quickly checked, but Alexander Drovic had an opportunity, but it's going to be offsides.
Big thanks to our sponsors at Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Again, big shout out and thanks to Ryan Family Dealerships.
Awesome. We've got on the patio over here, I think that's probably a team where they all dress similarly. Based off of colors, I would say that's probably River Lakes, Minnesota. It's definitely bold staying outside before you play a game in a few hours, but hey, I guess got to get acclimated to the weather.
Yeah, this is definitely a venue to take in as well. I mean, for these high school guys, I can't speak for everyone, but I know we never got to play outside out in Dickinson, so something that you want to...
Here comes Thornburg. Denied by Fitzpatrick. Thornburg was looking for a second on the breakaway. Laid up by Andringa as he'll just send that one down, and now here comes an opportunity on the end for Bredvik. Bredvik, nice little dangle there. He'll play it around the boards. Left on to the end of Krebsbach. Krebsbach has it now. Just getting a piece of it. There's Thornburg at the end of his shift. Good effort, though, just to deflect it out of the zone. Getting out of the cage is Schalter. As Benson with the check and in. Continue to kind of follow through there on Anderson. Again, this has been a pretty physical game, especially in period number 1, where we saw a lot of physicality. Expected to kind of ramp up here in the third. As Benson, he's already got 1 goal. He's all by himself. Hits the iron, hits the back of the goaltender, and Schalter somehow keeps it out of the net.
That one looked like it might have hit both posts.
And now an opportunity on the other end, and I think we got a delayed penalty. Oh, boy. Delayed penalty against Cheyenne, And as they're getting that figured out, let's take a look on the BSV Network.
Great opportunity
replay.
here.
Brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. What'd you see there on the replay there, Austin?
Saw it hit the top right corner of the post and then back skate of the goalie is what it looked like before he kicked it out.
Schulter getting a little bit of luck.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
for sure. Now they'll have a power play opportunity. Again, we talked about it with West Fargo Cheyenne, around a 70% penalty kill rate. And for this Alexandria team, they have, I believe, 1 for 2 on the power play, if my memory serves me right. Jumping into the play.
Benson's a physical presence out there.
Olsen. Just right there in the cage, trying to go to the backhand, nothing doing. Back into the corner, Brody Berg is there. Plays it back, quick touch. Thornburg denied by Fitzpatrick. Kicks it into the corner. A bouncing puck going all the way down the ice. Another great save by Fitzpatrick keeps Cheyenne right in the contest. Thornburg. What a strong third period for him. And he's denied by Fitzpatrick again.
Another shout out to the Aggie Foundation. Vote each week for the PSP Network Player of the Performance of the Week. Nominees will be posted on social media each Monday with the winners announced on Thursdays. The Player Performance of the Week is sponsored in part by the Aggie Foundation. Learn more about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com.
Brightsman plays it around. Some nice passing here. Try to go back door to Schneiderhan, but not going to work. Brightsman goes into the neutral zone. And this has been a really good-looking power play. They're 1 for 2 today. The one they missed, they had a lot of good opportunities and really sparked the offense to start today. Brightsman leaves it on a one-touch to Klink. Back to Brightsman. Lots of contact. A couple players go down on the ice. Quick snapshot. Fitzpatrick gloves that one down, but could not quite snatch that one in the glove.
I think that was actually a block shot there, Brock.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, defenseman grabbed it with his arm there.
I saw just the motion of Fitzpatrick there, and maybe he thought it was going to him, and now he'll make the save. A couple extra efforts, and Cheyenne going to take exception. And we're going to have some penalties that are going to be dished out for sure, and that's going to be the second time we've had to separate these two squads.
Yeah, the frustration is definitely being shown now. Both teams, they want to score goals, but gotta control yourselves in moments like this. You don't want to hurt your team and go down to a power play or a penalty kill and give the other team an advantage in a situation like this.
But good works by the referees.
Yeah, they've been on point today. There's not been a call that I don't think they've missed too many. They've allowed the boys to play just enough, but they've called it pretty tight at the same time.
I don't know if you just saw what I just saw down there, but I just looked down, and I don't know if it was a fan or what, got a selfie with the Cheyenne player that was in the penalty box. Now, that fan has now left the area, but got a quick selfie, and don't see that very often. Only in the lights.
Looks like Cheyenne is going to be down a player, giving Alexandria the man advantage.
Yeah, it's still based on that power play, so they, with 5 seconds, the two penalties were again offsetting each other.
Oh, I missed that.
So just the 5 seconds left on that initial power play for Alexandria. Face-off won by Cheyenne, but Alexandria sealing the edge. Benson kills it out the last couple of seconds, and even strength for Cheyenne. 8:22 remaining. Draper pushed up against the boards to McPhail. Eskamp and Nyberg working hard as Fitzpatrick well out of the cage there for a second. As Alexandria's their offense has been relentless here today.
Yeah, they sure are forechecking hard, not giving those defensemen much time to make decisions or find open areas to pass the puck to.
I mean, there's no better word than maybe vultures to describe, or piranhas, of how they are on the forecheck.
I like that, piranhas. They've just been all over it.
Benson save. Madsen trying to clean it up, and another save by Schulter.
Outstanding performance there by Schulter. That was 2 back-to-back saves, I think, maybe 3.
Delayed penalty as Benson went down into the corner. Let's see we can find the call, but it's going to go against Alexandria any way you cut it.
Roughing, it looks like the call is.
Yeah, when you got a player in slow to get up in the corner, there's a few penalties you can kind of go off of. Roughing's one of them. Maybe a check from behind or something of that nature.
Yeah. First I thought it was holding, but then after seeing the official, it's pretty clear that some extracurriculars were going on down there.
Well, they've already got a power play goal to Cheyenne. It is one of their strengths of this team. And what better opportunity to be on the power play than here in a 1-goal game in the third, trying to even it up. Brightsman, though, quickly shoves it into the neutral zone.
Yeah, in a situation like this, I think you want to see West Fargo establish a zone, get in there, get the puck down deep, and then filter out up top and start getting that goalie to move and look for an opportunity to score.
Peterson, he'll carve his way in. Little give and go back to Peterson off the boards. Peterson works it to his backhand. Lays it on Andringa. Again, this is kind of their second power play line. And right now they're providing some pressure. Andringa shot saved by Schulter. And here's going to be that first line group coming out for Cheyenne. That's a good first shift for the power play. Establish the zone. It's your second unit. Keep it in the zone, and now bring out the fresh legs and see what you can do with that first top line.
Critical face-off here, though.
Face-off won by Cheyenne. It's Benson that has it. Benson plays it down low. Back to Benson. Quick passes, cannot quite fire past the extra way around the blue line. Eventually does. Laskowski's shot blocked. Zander. He'll spin around. He faces some pressure, and it's going to be taken away from behind by Aaron Anderson, and he plays it down the length of the ice. Anderson, another kid that's had a really solid game. He got his first goal of the season earlier, and there's going to milk some precious time off the clock on the PK. Benson with 20 seconds on the man advantage. Lays it on to Zander. Back to Benson. Tried to get it to Madsen, not there. Koskoski on a quick little one-touch. Trying to push it along the boards here. Madsen, loose puck, he's got it. Full strength, successful play on to kill for Alexandria. Opportunity for Madsen. And net is off. I thought Madsen had it, but it was somehow saved by Schulter.
Schulter's played unreal this period. He's had quite a few stops at critical moments for the team, and there was just another one. Really a clutch goalie.
Just able to get a piece of the equipment there on it. 5:15 remaining, and Austin, what a different period. High scoring first two periods, and have not seen a goal here in the third, but sometimes that's how the game goes.
Yeah. And I will say too, Brock, I don't think there's been near as many opportunities to score compared to the other periods. Both teams have played really sharp in their defensive ends and just doing everything to keep the puck and block shots, making it easy on the goalies.
Schultz, he'll rip it around the boards. Waiting for it on the other end is Klemek. Thornburg box it out. Klemek peels it back around. Klemek, little half spin. Flying it out to Schultz. Deflects up high and into the netting.
Another word from one of our sponsors, First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust is a fully serviced, family-owned entrepreneur community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.com.
Face-off won by Sheyenne. Little half spin there by Laskowski, leaves it back around. It's taken away by Alexandria. Here comes Benson. Bennett Benson waiting for some more Mustangs to join. Little one-touch from Xander back to Benson. Denied again by Schulter and down the ice. You see a lot of times when a team is up by a goal late in the third that they maybe just try to track back and play defense. That's not been the case for Alexandria, but it's also maybe helped in for Sheyenne to see if they can try to get a breakaway. Shot blocked there off the stick of Waldorf, and now another one. Loose puck, snapshot, and it's a save by Fitzpatrick. Heskamp with a nice try for the senior. .342. Time is continuing to wind down, and Austin, time that you have to keep an eye on Fitzpatrick when you pull him. Time is getting closer onto that, and that watch too. When do you pull the goalie?
Yeah, I could see the Mustangs trying to get some zone presence in the offensive zone, and then maybe getting a stop, calling a timeout, and then discussing a game plan, figuring out who's doing what, and then making that decision eventually.
Normally you'll see it around 2 minutes, under 2 minutes is when you really get to thinking, but how aggressive do you want to be if you're Sheyenne? Pushing against the boards, puck squirts loose over to Alexandrovic. You'll lay it around. Indringa. Back to Alexandrovic. Schneiderhan wins the race. He'll try to play it high enough, but it's batted down by Bredvik. Heskamp now, he's had a couple of strong shifts. He'll lay one, trying to get it right on there for Waldorf. Head-on collision. Opens up some ice for Bennett Benson. Little 3-on-3 break. Shot saved by Schulter. Brody Benson trying to get it over to Bennett Benson. That's not going to quite be there. Extension pass blocked away by Alexandrovic. Brightsman fakes the pass. Will keep it on the twig. Klemek extended up to Brightsman. Brightsman's got some room. Little pass, a shot saved off of Connor Wang's shot.
Big shout out to B&C National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. B&C Bank Online. Visit B&C Bank Online, bnc.bank.
Brightsman against Benson. 2:02 remaining. Face-off won by Alexandria, and that's a big one. Kills more time, and now it's going to be right around that territory. When do you pull Fitzpatrick for the extra attacker? Laskowski rolls through, and Fitzpatrick going. Getting the extra attacker, and they are on the ice. Extra attacker is Bredvik. Bredvik jumps into the play.
Shot on net there
Shot
and
on
deflected.
net, and it will be in a whistle. Buck 20 now here in the third.
Looks like the net popped off on the other end there.
Communicating where this puck is going to get dropped. And after a discussion, looks like it's going to be in the neutral zone, near the Sheyenne side. Face-off won by Sheyenne, but that forced Fitzpatrick to go back in the cage in the meantime. And he's going to stay in the cage for now. Waiting for the opportunity to get back out. Benson absorbs a hit. Benson back on the attack with 1 minute remaining. Fitzpatrick's gone. Bredvik again, once again, the extra attacker. Quick one touch and net off the bearings again.
You know, earlier we were having all sorts of issues with the net on the right side. No, it's the left side. I don't know what happened, if it's just ice is cooling down on that side, but yeah.
Well, that was the only side that had sunlight. So maybe now that the sunlight's gone,
ice is really cold and brittle now. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
51 seconds remaining. Net is empty for Sheyenne as they push one more time. Zander plays it in. Laskowski saved by Schulter. Trying to keep it in. Puck goes down the ice. It's off the pace here, and Laskowski wins the race. Sends it down off of Brightman's stick and into the bench. Well, Austin, it's coming down. Every face-off opportunity for Sheyenne is a must-win. You talked about it in the first period. Sheyenne has been winning a majority of the face-offs. They continue to get more and more important for the Mustangs as we continue.
Yeah, I love how aggressive Alexandria has been, even though they're down a man advantage for a lot of these face-offs and with the goalie pulled.
Benson got tagged again. He had to get pushed out, but Madsen still wins the draw for the Mustangs. No harm, no foul. Sets it up to Brightman. He's got an empty net, and he will bury it. Miles Brightsman in for the winner, or the sealer, should I say. And it will run him up by 2. And our camera guy was right. First one to a touchdown. 6 points was the race to it, and Alexandria gets it.
There's still plenty of time left. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong clock. Yeah.
13 seconds on the board, and now for Alexandria, you win the draw, and that is going to about seal it. Just trying to play keep away for the last 5 seconds. And Alexandria, despite being down early 3-1 at the end of one, had a big second period, put them in the driver's seat. And in the third, it was just the third was a different game from the rest of the game.
Yeah, it was definitely a defensive battle for sure. Back and forth. Like I said earlier, this game might have gave me a little bit of a headache going back and forth. That's all in fun, though. This was a great matchup, and it's too bad these teams aren't facing off again. I think that given some of those different bounces early on, this game could have been very different and a lot closer. Not that it wasn't close as it is now, but the score does not reflect how close this game was. It was back and forth the entire time. These boys duked it out on the ice here in the beautiful Lights Arena in Fargo. Braving the cold, too.
Braving the cold, and that's going to be our final 6-4. Let's head on over to the post-game show brought to you by Charbonneau Car Center when we return here on the BSB Network and KVLY.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
Well, that's our final for game number 2 today. Alexandria 6, West Fargo Cheyenne 4, and Austin Rotz and myself, we're headed right over to that fire pit as this one concludes. 2 games down, and that's going to be the next location for us for the next 2 games.
Yeah.
Warming up the mittens, that is for sure. But it was a fun one in this one. Alexandria wins it 6-4. West Fargo Cheyenne, opportunistic in the first period. Maybe didn't have as many tries in the first period, but they had more goals in the first period, 3-1. But Alexandria, we knew based off of that offense, you're very high, explosive, high-powered in that first period. Fitzpatrick just got the better end of it the first. They get them playing that way, good things are going to happen for the Cardinals. They did, and good things did happen. A 4-goal second period put them in the driver's seat for the third, 5-4, and then the empty netter would seal it 6-4. Our pens in the cold do not work very well, so these goals are probably not in order, but I do want to credit the goal scorers here this evening. For West Fargo Cheyenne, Taylor Zander has got a goal, as well as Charlie Yestabo. Wyatt Matson picks up a goal, as well as Bennett Benson as your 4 goal scorers for West Fargo Sheyenne. On over for the visitors and the victors, the Alexandria Cardinals. It was goals on over for Thornburg, 3 from Brody Berg, as well as the empty netter from Brightsman. And now I'm seeing if I can try to remember who the other one was. Aaron Anderson netting his first on the season. So there you go. Again, trying to read the pen that doesn't really get a lot of good ink when it's frozen. So I tried to remember all of them, but I think that's we got all of our 10 goals there behind us. Very entertaining back and forth matchup. Goes the way of Alexandria. And tonight, though, we're going to head on over and give us the Sports Clips MVP, Austin.
Alrighty, Sports Clip brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is a home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. And tonight's Sports Clip game MVP is
Brody Berg. As Brody Berg with the hat trick tonight on over for Alexandria. And isn't that, I think we've got a reoccurring theme here, Austin. 2 games we covered, 2 players that are the Sports Clips MVPs that netted tricks. I don't know.
Yeah, for tonight's matchups.
If you're ready for game number 3 today with Legacy and Marshall, and maybe you're betting with a buddy on the couch, I'd bet that there's going to be someone that's going to net a hat trick in the next one. You got pretty good odds, 2 for 2, with someone netting a hat trick. So hat trick watch already on for the next game to see if that trend continues. But Brody Berg, fantastic game. Was kind of at that forefront at points there for Alexandria. But that's a team, despite them coming into this game with a losing record 3-5, that offense looks pretty good. That is for sure.
Yeah, they're going to be someone to watch. And their story isn't done yet. There's a lot of hockey season left, and I'd put my money on them maybe making an appearance in the state tournament. I'm not exactly sure how that the Minnesota competition shows up for them, but that's a solid team. Really solid team. Fun to watch. Electric on offense. And stud goaltender as well.
Yeah, and that's a team that went to the section final last year. They are kind of one of those section powerhouses in their section. A little bit of a down year, slow start for them, but it doesn't matter how you start a season. It matters how you end it.
Exactly.
And really good contest there for Alexandria. But now we are going to close out this broadcast. Pleasure doing these games with you here, Austin. Big thanks out again to John Haugen, Zach Sprague behind the scenes, and all our great sponsors. But we get ready for our next games. We'll send that out to Brad Anderson on the call for those. So more action coming your way. Legacy Marshall in boys play as we continue on at the lights when we return.
This presentation on the BSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day. This presentation on the BSP Network is proudly brought to you by ESP Network on all social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany? Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, point, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Two down, 2 to go here at the lights in West Fargo, as we'll have Minnesota versus North Dakota. On the boys' side here, the next 2 matchups. The Marshall Tigers out of southwestern Minnesota come in at 2-7. Got a win right before Christmas. They defeated Windham. Their 2 wins over Morris, Benson, and Windham out of Minnesota. They will face the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. The Sabres on a heater right now. They've won 4 straight, the last of which an overtime win over the Mandan Braves. As is a brisk late afternoon evening here at the lights in West Fargo. Is temperature-wise, we're probably in the teens. Expected to warm up a little bit overnight. Actually, 3 above is the current temp right now. Winds have died down a little bit. Expected to actually warm up a few degrees overnight, and into the 30s will peak at tomorrow. But Marshall out of southwestern Minnesota in Section 3A and the Big South Conference, 2-7 on the season. Meantime, for Bismarck Legacy, they've won 4 straight. They stand at 6-2, sitting right now in the number 2 spot in the WDA right now, as they've run off wins over Botno Rugby, Bismarck Century, Williston, and Mandan. The trip back east here as they were next door at the West Fargo Sports Arena over the Thanksgiving holiday, won 6-5 and then lost 8-3 to Fargo North. Their two losses to Minot United, who they're looking up out of the WDA standings, and then an 8-3 loss to the North Spartans over Thanksgiving weekend as well. But they have not lost in almost a month as they put up some pretty big numbers, averaging 6 goals a game in that stretch. Fell down 2-0 early in their last matchup right before Christmas on the 22nd. Down 2-0 early at Mandan. Came back. Actually, we're down 3-0. 3 unanswered goals as Harrison Johnson had a pair of goals. He finished with an even strength goal 48 seconds into overtime as Johnson, Ben Garley, been two of the high-scoring guys along with Beckham, Presley, McKay. That trio's accounted for 27 goals, 25 assists through the first 8 games for the Legacy Sabres. Meantime, for Marshall, they have struggled to score. In fact, in their 7 losses, they're averaging about a goal a game in their losses. Got a 4-0 win over Windham a week ago Monday for their second win of the year, as it was a shutout for their goaltender, McCoy Gunther. Gunther had 71 saves in a game earlier in the season against Laverne. So, interesting matchup, and again, a matchup where you would really not see two teams. Marshall in the southwest corner of the state, about a 3.5 hour drive from Fargo-Moorhead. They came up this morning and talking with their coaching staff that, they gave it a shot this morning and gave them a little extra time. That's kind of part of the reason that we started about 90 minutes late here today at the Lights in West Fargo. We'll take a timeout as we continue with our pregame report. It's Marshall and Bismarck Legacy from the Lights in West Fargo and the West Fargo Winter Classic on KVLY 11.4 and on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today.
Probably about 12 to 14 minutes away from the opening face-off with Bismarck Legacy and Marshall, Minnesota. The Marshall Tigers play at Red Baron Arena down in southwestern Minnesota. It is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game report. 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention this oil change is a stay in your car. A drive-through oil change that's typically performed at 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It is Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Is Marshall, a little bit about them. This is game number 10 for them. They are averaging less than 2 goals per game. They have scored just 15 goals so far on the season. As we mentioned, a 4-0 win over Wyndham last Monday. Gunther at the shutout in net. Their other win came early in the season, back in November, a 5-1 win over Morris Benson. So in their 2 wins, they have scored 9 goals. In their 7 losses, they have scored 6. So less than a goal per game. Given up some, most they've surrendered so far, 9 in a loss to Litchfield Dassel, Cokato, Minnesota, December 12th. 5-1 loss to Wilmer on December 16th, as well as the Marshall Tigers come into this one with a mark of 2-7 on the season. Game so far today, the Marshall girls up to a nice start, 5-0. They defeated West Fargo United. They will face the North-South Spruans out of Fargo tomorrow. That'll be game 3 here, and I believe we're going to be on schedule 10:30, 1:15, 4, and 6:45. John gave me a thumbs up, so that is certainly good. We're looking for a little bit warmer weather tomorrow as well. That should definitely help matters there, but a 5-0 win over West Fargo United earlier today, and then Alexandria 6-4 win. We've had hat tricks in both wins by the victorious team, the Alexandria Cardinals at 6-4. I believe they have moved up to 8AA in Minnesota, so they'll be dealing with state champion Moorhead. They play in the Central Lakes Conference, as will be the River Lake Stars in our finale tonight. The River Lake Stars is an interesting co-op. We'll get into more of that when we get into our pregame before that matchup, as they'll face the West Fargo Packers. River Lakes consists of 7 districts, different school districts in central Minnesota. And they've had this co-op for a number of years now, and despite the number of schools involved, the proximity between all the towns, they make it work. The Stars in that same conference as Alexandria, and they will face the West Fargo Packers in our finale here this evening. So, meantime, for Legacy, they have, as we mentioned, put up some big numbers as they've been led by Harrison Johnson. Ben Garley, one of the top goal scorers in the state of North Dakota with 11 goals. He has 16 points, as those three, Harrison Johnson, Beckham, Presley, McKay, and Ben Garley, have a combined 27 goals, 11 for Garley, 8 for Beckham, Presley, McKay, and 8 as well for Harrison Johnson. They have, and that's really been their top line, 52 points between those three, and the rest of the Legacy team hasn't even reached that. So that is definitely that top line. We'll definitely feature them as we continue on through our broadcast here this evening. Bismarck Legacy, as we mentioned, 6-2. They currently sit in second place in the WDA, where Marshall is in the Big South Conference. As just kind of a little bit of an overview on them, they face a lot of teams in southwestern Minnesota. Laverne's really the top team. Laverne went to the state tournament out of Section 3A a year ago. In fact, they're 11-0 overall. Waseca, Minnesota River, which consists of kind of St. Peter, LeSueur, Henderson, south of the Twin Cities, Fairmont, New Ulm, Worthington, Redwood Valley, which is Redwood Falls. So that conference really spreads out southwestern, south central Minnesota. A lot of those teams in Section 3A, which consists of the southwest corner. Laverne went to state out of that section a year ago. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change, as we will take a pause, come back with more of our pregame report. We'll get our starting lines. Hopefully, we've got the starting lines for Marshall, and hopefully got the starting lines here for Bismarck Legacy as well, as we are a few moments away from the opening face-off tonight. Our final two games here from the Lights, as this one here with Legacy and Marshall, and then you'll have the finale with, I guess, one of the host teams, the West Fargo Packers and the River Lake Stars, coming up next on KVOI 11.4 and on the PSP Network.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents,
in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people.
It feels like hockey weather. It feels like pond hockey weather at the Lights in West Fargo. They've had this event, the West Fargo Winter Classic, for a few years now. Some years it's felt like this. Some years it's been kind of mild, which leads to the ice maybe getting a little, little soft, a little choppy in that regard. But hey, we'll take it. And weather sounds pretty pleasant for tomorrow. Upper 30s by the time we're all said and done. Got to kind of peak at the 30s and then take a little bit of a swan dive later in the day. Fargo North and Mandan boys hockey, they are 1-1 through last update through 2 periods of play. That's across town at the Carlson Coliseum in North Fargo. Lake of the Woods in Mayport, they're playing in Roseau today. The Ice Dogs, of course, play that independent schedule and then go into the EDC tournament, East Region tournament, as the bottom seed. The Marshall Tigers, as we mentioned, scored just 15 goals in 9 games. They're led by Nate Drown, who has 7 points on the year. He has power play goal, 3 goals, 4 assists for 7 points on the year. Jacob Allen has 2 goals and 4 assists for 6 points on the year for Marshall, as primarily seniors on this roster. McCoy Gunther, the goaltender, as we mentioned, it's 71 saves in a game early December against Laverne. Laverne's kind of the top team in the Big South Conference and probably the team to beat in their section as well, but he had 71 saves. They will run basically 3 lines and kind of 2 additional forwards. They'll mix and match, talking a little bit with their coach, Michael Weiss. They've been dealing with some injuries, but they've got everybody healthy now, which is definitely good news on the Marshall side. But they'll basically run 2 lines, a partial third line, and then they've got 5 on defense for Marshall. And then for Bismarck Legacy, as they head out to the ice right now, it looks like they've got to run basically around kind of 2 to 3 lines. And, of course, their goaltender as well. Brody Crumwitty coming in 6-1 on the season. Goals against average 3.84. He is averaging right around 22 saves per game, save percentage of 86.4. Meantime, for goaltender McCoy Gunther, he's averaging about 35 saves per game, goals against average 4.11, save percentage about 89.5%. But if you're looking at some games, he's averaging 35 saves per night. He had 19 in their win over Wyndham last Monday, but in some of those losses, he's probably faced a lot of shots. Obviously, 71 was kind of the exception rather than the rule for him, but certainly has been solid between the pipes for the Marshall Tigers, clad in the black and orange, where Bismarck Legacy will be the home team. I believe is the home team on the scoreboards. They're in the home white sweaters here this evening. It is our Valvoline pregame report tonight, as Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people. This local actually matters, not to mention this oil change is a stay in your car. It's drive-through oil change that's typically performed in no time, 15 minutes or less. You can find them in Minot and Bismarck. It is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change. We continue on with our pregame report. We're back with more in just a moment on the PSP Network.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him is because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
Lines for Marshall will go like this. Brendan Price on that top line with Carson Kapitsky, a senior, along with Easton Jiskruta, a junior. Marshall will go with Jacob Allen. He will center Morgan Roque, a freshman, along with number 9, Easton Greenwood, a junior. They will also run a couple of extra forwards out there in Coda Peterson and Riley Fanschmidt. Fanschmidt, a senior, as we mentioned, Gunther in net. Back on defense, Bo Raschke, along with Carter Hoon for Bismarck Legacy. Kind of hit nightfall here late afternoon at the lights, as already 5:30, so you're probably looking at about 8, if not a little bit later, for that finale with West Fargo and River Lakes. We'll be back on schedule tomorrow with games starting at 10:30 and all 4 here, right here on the PSP network. Game times approximately 10:30, 1:15, 4, and 6:45. So looking forward to that as we get this one underway. Is off the draw. Loose puck, and they come after it quickly. Garley after it for Legacy. We've got a whistle and I believe offside called, and that is the case as just moments into this one, 7 seconds in, and no score. Face off just outside the Legacy offensive zone. Harrison Johnson ready to take the draw for the Sabres. Draw against Carson Kapitsky. They'll chase it down. Johnson finds Garley, and Garley backhands that one in. Beckham Presley McKay chases after it. Trying to get set up on the forecheck, but puck kept in, shot deflected, sliding wide. So trying to put a little pressure on here, Legacy, in the opening minute. Loose puck, there's a chance. Shot fired wide, just missed the net from Harrison Johnson. Scooped up. Loose puck. Puck battle over in the far corner. Johnson over there for Legacy. Presley McKay as well, and finally played by Marshall. They look to break up ice with it. Coda Peterson. Loose pocket neutralized, taken back, and they've got a chance. Johnson, shot, save made, kicked aside that time by Gunther. So the first shot early on in this one of the opening minute. Played back at the blue line by Marshall. And Easton Jiskut, as we've got a whistle and the stoppage, I believe offside will be called once more, and we will pause here. A little over a minute into the opening period, no score. Max Rude will take the draw. Rude, 1 assist on the season. Back at neutral ice. Legacy will fire it back in. Fired back in by Blaze Miller. Miller, goal, 3 assists on the season for Legacy. And ice has been slanted on the Legacy side early on as they will chase it down, as Marshall really hasn't been able to get many pucks out of their defensive zone here early on. Loose puck hustling after it is Max Rude for Legacy. He's checked. It's a puck battle, couple of each side. Trying to come away with it, and Marshall comes away with it with Jacob Allen. Cross ice. Sabres on a heater right now. They've won 4 straight, averaging about 6 goals a game in that stretch. Got a win next door over West Fargo. Here's an opportunity. Left circle shot, save Maine, backhanded, they score. Following a shot that time was Cooper Schwan. Schwan is second of the year at 155 of the opening period, and it's 1-0. So just like that, Legacy scores, and quickly. A minute 55 in here in the opening stanza. Boy, a fast start indeed for Legacy as get that goal. See, we can take a peek at it as Marshall dumps it in. He really did a good job to follow his shot on that one. Schwan picks up the goal. It's an unassisted goal for Schwan, little over 2 minutes in. Here comes Legacy again, so the Sabres starting fast. Oh, nice check that time, throwing the body around. Easton Greenwood took the Legacy skater off the puck. That go around comes back over to the near corners. Brody Berger took that hit, gets it back. Play comes here near side, but again, Legacy putting some pressure on here early. Marshall back to play it. Behind his own net, Grant Hiskin for the Tigers. He is sent down. Berger will bring it around here to the near side. Again, forecheck's been aggressive early, and Marshall just trying to clear the puck, and they do. Trying to get a change, and they try to catch him in that line change. Long pass, stretch pass did not connect, and Marshall comes back after it with Dylan Styland, who got his first career goal a little over a week ago against Wilmer. Sharp angle shot kicked aside by Gunther. A little over 3 minutes into this opening period, 1-0 in favor of Legacy. They'll hold the zone. As the puck run around, it played over to the far side now as Legacy again putting some pressure on. Shot save made. A backhanded pass. Gunther able to freeze it. So you got that top line of Johnson, Presley, McKay, and Garley out there for the Sabres. And Gunther able to just try and get a stop to just try to get a little freeze on that one. And 13:34 to go in the opening period. And 1-0. Max Ruud takes the draw for the Sabres. Face-off. Top of the right circle, Battleford blue line. Sabres try to hold the zone and whistle. What if they might have called a hand pass, and right near the blue line, it's either a hand pass or offside on that one. And we will pause. 13:25 face-off. It'll be an O-zone face-off here for Legacy. Max Ruud will take the draw. Isaac Jerome, one of the forwards, wraparound attempt, kicked aside by Gunther, and I think the net came off, and it did. Looked like it came off the pegs, and indeed did so. 13:18 to play in the opening period, but boy, right off the draw, that's what you like to see from Legacy, is the fact that they're winning draws, and you're winning draws in your offensive zone. Ruud takes the draw. Jerome also one of the forwards out there. Comes back to the point, shot through traffic, off a body in the slot, and Marshall going to come away with it. Carter Madison, one of the other forwards out there for Bismarck Legacy. The Tigers look to break out with it. Pass does connect, and they come across the line with it, does Marshall. Jiskut gets checked. This play comes to the near corner. Brendan Price over there for Marshall is Meantime, Crumwoody in goal has been a spectator so far. Right circle shot blocked. Shot blocked and denied that time around. Shot blocked by Legacy. And they'll come back the other way with it. Trying to get around the skater. Nice job to take the skater off the play. Max Ruud taken off the play that time by Nate Drown on defense. Back comes Marshall, loose back behind the net. 1-0 Legacy, nearly 5 minutes into the opening period. Cleared but not out. Shot blocked, and Marshall carries it out with Drown. Drown at center, comes across the line, will send it towards the goal. Crumwoody steers that one aside. Loose puck over in the far corner. Puck battle over there for Marshall's Easton Greenwood. Along the far side it goes, and Marshall just trying to keep that puck, trying to establish some offensive zone time. Battle in front of the Legacy bench. And the Tigers come back with it. Xander Wee. Cross-ice feed connects with Jacob Allen, who comes across the line. Allen fires a drive. Wide, missed the net. And not a shot on goal so far. Easton Greenwood fires it in deep. Loose puck to the corner is over there. Jacob Allen for Marshall. Moves back towards the slot. And cleared out by Brody Berger of Legacy. Both teams will get to a change as we are about 6.5 minutes in. Actually 5.5. Loose puck. Tried a centering feed. Now handled. Shot in the high slot. Missed the net that time. As good rip from Carter Hoon. Loose back in front. Another shot. Save made. Gunther comes up with a save, and chasing after it was Legacy once more. With Bo Raschke. 7 minutes in. And 1-0. Actually 6 minutes in. And 1-0 your score. Legacy has really controlled the pace of play. Marshall will go out to change, and we'll have icing whistle with 10:49 to go in the opening period, and 1-0. Cooper Schwann, the rebound goal, and that was credited as an unassisted goal just over a minute in the opening period. Another offensive zone faceoff, like Presley McKay taking the draw there as it comes back to the point. Esslinger a drive through traffic, missed the net. Trying to look for a tip or a redirect in front, kept in. Fired wide, but again, Legacy trying to keep things slanted to the offensive zone. There's a shot, got tipped in front and scoring. Jaden Esslinger from the point, threw it on net. Might have got redirected home on that one, and it's 2-0. Now looks like they're going to give it to Esslinger on that one as it comes at 6:31 of the opening period. 2-0 now in favor of Bismarck Legacy. Firing from the point. I'm not sure if Gunther was screened on that or not, but it might have been, but it didn't. I don't think it was tipped. I don't think it went through clean on that. That comes at 6:31 right off the draw. First shot on goal, and that kicked aside by Crumwitty. 6:31. Harrison Johnson gets an assist. 6:31, so Johnson gets the assist on that, and Legacy looking for more. Pass intended for Johnson, broken up as play goes to the far corner and eventually carried out by the Marshall Tigers. Dumped in by Marshall and Carson Kapitsky. We're under 10 minutes to go in the opening period. Marshall trying to put a little pressure on. Centering feed, shot blocked as shot attempt was blocked as they tried to center it in front for Easton Jiskut. Marshall comes away with it, puck deflected, but comes back to the Tigers. Cross ice, they'll hustle after it with Tate Mellentine. Mellentine checked. Trying to grab it on the run. Does Bismarck Legacy, and Isaac Jerome over there. Comes back towards the blue line and then run around back behind the net, Jerome. Skater camped in front, tried to send it back out, but wide of Aiden Zander. Zander will go back cross ice and length of the ice and chase it down, and Legacy gives up the puck at neutral ice. Attempt to dump it in, deflected. There at center, Morgan Roque for Marshall. Roque gets it back, but I think he got in ahead of the puck, or somebody did. And it will be offside. 8:57 to go in the opening period. 2-0 Bismarck Legacy. And again, Legacy, very impressive win over Mandan right before the holiday break. They gave up 2 goals in the opening period. We're down 3-0 at one point and rallied to win in overtime. Johnson getting a game winner to complete a hat trick. Center, the Tigers fire it back in, and we talked about Marshall. There's 7 losses. They've scored just 6 goals, and they're already kind of behind things early. There's a shot deflected, did not get through, and the shot from Grant Hiskin, loose puck, and they try to carry it out, knocked away. Nice job. Jacob Allen. Allen fires a shot. Crumwitty the save. They try to throw it back in front, and get a whistle and a stoppage here with nearly halfway through this opening period. It's gone fast. 8:29 to go in the opening period on a fairly clear and crisp night here in West Fargo at the Lights. It is 2-0. A little sliver of the new moon as you look up above here. This great facility in a kind of the southwest portion of West Fargo and Fargo. Ever-growing part of this community. Backhanded in there by Coda Peterson for Marshall. They'll handle it with Kopitsky, centering feed. Going down in front was Peterson. Loose puck as they win that puck battle, does Legacy. Sabres will send it back out to center. It's a race for the puck, trying to get there for Marshall as Xander Wee does the honors. Puck battle at the half wall. Shot blocked as for Legacy Tino over there. Cooper Schwano got the opening goal of the game. Schwan battles for that puck over there as well for Legacy as Liam Strebel. Strebel 3 points on the year, a pair of goals. They'll carry it back in. Carter Hoon does the honors, knocked free. Puck battle, Hoon trying to come in as that third man and takes that one free. And the Sabres will carry it back in as offside will be the call. Blaze Miller trying to carry it in, and we got a stoppage with 7:24 to play here in the opening period. Glad you're with us, whether it be on the PSP Network, the PSP Network YouTube page, or if you're watching a KVOY 11.4 off the draw. And boy, a quick face-off win for Jacob Allen, trying to carry it in, taken off the puck. Loose. Allen back after it for Marshall. Now Nate Drown. Drown will lead the rush up ice as he gains the line. Down the left wing boards comes Drown. Centering feed was knocked away. Loose. Another shot blocked. Somebody lost a stick as Allen had his shot blocked. Somebody lost their war club there as it was finally taken. It was one of the Legacy skaters. That was Jacob Esslinger. Of course, Esslinger got that second goal about 6.5 minutes in to double the lead at 2-0. Coming at 6-2. Got a big game coming up with Bismarck High later in the week. It'll be interesting to see how things shake out in the WDA. Minot United off to a fast start, and they lead in the WDA standings right now. 6.5 to go. It's Battlefort who had a penalty-free first period as well. Battlefort over in the corner. Harrison Johnson there, along with Carter Madison. A couple of skaters each way. Behind the net, Tigers look to try and clear it out with Drown. Puck battle in the corner. And they're putting a lot of pressure on Madison there. Centering feed will come back to the point. Fired hard up the inboards, and with some lively boards there as in front, and shot, they score. Feed in front, cutting to the slot that time. Carter Madison scores. It's 3-0. So Madison will pick up the goal at 11:05 of the opening period. He made a nice move to cut in front and able to ring that one home. If it goes to Madison, it'll be his 4th goal of the year. And they are wasting no time as Legacy so Madison picks up the goal. The assist will go to Brody Berger. And that makes it now 3-0. So 3-0 your score. As off the draw. Battlefort over there for the Tigers is Riley Fanschmidt. Here's another opportunity as nice move, and they score once more. 4-0. As the goal, I believe, will go to Holte on that one. It looks like they will give it. What is it? Nice move in front. Cruz Holte gets his first of the year to make it a 4-0 game. This one comes 11:40 into the period. Work his way in front. Nice move. Able to kind of deke out Gunther on that goal, and it's 4-0 Legacy. Last 2 goals less than a minute apart as Holte will pick up the goal on that to make it 4-0. Get the announcement. Holte picks up the goal. And unassisted for Holte. 11:40, I believe, was the time of the goal on that one. 4-0 your score. Puck battle over into the corner now. So 4-0. Legacy on top. As we will a whistle and a stoppage. 4-0. Boy, Legacy putting all kinds of pressure on here in this opening period. We're good there. Very good. Legacy in the stretch where they've scored 5, 6, 7 goals at 5-4 overtime victory over Mandan. Centering feed broken up by the Tigers. They look to clear it out and can't. Taken back by the Sabres. Back behind the net with it, trying to work his way through. Time was Cooper Schwann. Puck battle over in the corner. Schwann trying to join in. Puck will come free. Comes back to the point. Shot kicked aside by Gunther. But Schwann there in the corner to scoop it up. Sharp angle shot didn't get through traffic. Loose puck fluttering in the face-off circle and handed out, cleared out by Easton Jiskut. And Marshall Tigers will come out for a change. Easton Greenwood, Jacob Allen among the skaters fresh off the bench. They've gotten maybe a couple of shots on goal. Just not being able to establish consistent offensive zone time with the Tigers. And really, the goals have come in different shapes and sizes. One on a shot from the point, one on a breakaway opportunity, one on a nice feed and kind of good work without the puck on a goal as well. Puck sent the length of the ice. Change coming here for the Legacy Sabres as Marshall trying to come out with it. Nice job to break that up by Harrison Johnson. Johnson out there in that top line, Presley McKay and Ben Garley. Finally Marshall comes away with it. Cross ice feed. They'll come after it, trying to flip it back out. It was Brody Berger, kept in by the Tigers. Nice move to split a pair of skaters, but losing the puck in the process was Jacob Allen, and comes Legacy once more. 3 minutes to go in the period. It'll be dumped back in by Brody Berger. Puck battle the far corner. Johnson over there, trying to work his way through. Shot, they score! Nice move to work his way from the corner in front, and they score. Ben Garley should pick it up. Garley grabs the goal on that to make it 5-0. And it will be Ben Garley at 14:08. Make it now a 5-0 game. So he got that puck kind of in the corner and was able to kind of maneuver his way so he could get a little better angle. Actually got a really good angle on that. The scoring blitzkrieg continues here for Legacy. 5-0 your score. Nate Drown trying to clear the zone. So Garley unassisted, his 12th of the year, 17 points for Garley, one of the top goal scorers in the state. On the North Dakota side of the river is Rand Hiscomb with that puck. Hiscomb in the corner. See over there along with Riley Fanschmidt for the Marshall Tigers. Cleared but not out. Finally, poke checked away that time. Nice job to poke that free. Carter Madison for Legacy. And they'll go back onto the offensive. Isaac Jerome over there, but the puck taken free by Nate Drown. Drown's been busy for Marshall. And in fact, the offensive rushes they've had, he's kind of led. Centering feed and shot deflected there. Saved by Gunther, and the net came off the pegs as that shot was headed towards the net, headed towards the blue paint. 1:51 to go in the opening period. 5-0 now in favor of Legacy. And again, the pressure they have put on offensively has been, it's been constant, but it just hasn't been they've just been peppering the goaltender. They've been pretty efficient offensively. D-to-D feed, trying to connect there as they try to connect with Bo Raschke. Here comes Marshall with it, losing a blaze. Just ready to skate into the offensive zone, but lost a blade at center, and taken back there by Carter Hoon. Loose puck. Backhanded shot, kicked aside by Gunther. Rebound, they score! Rebound goal there, and 6-0 your score. The goal will go to Maxon Johnson, who's in there. It'll be his first point of the year as Maxon Johnson, the goal to make it 6-0, and he basically fouled the rebound and hammered it home. 6-0 your score now. That goal comes at 15:44 of the period. So a 6-goal barrage here as Marshall comes back the other way with it. Brendan Price there. So Johnson gets his first of the year. Like Jackson Peterson gets the assist. He had the first shot on that. Puck battle over there as well as there'll be whistle and a stoppage with 45 seconds to go in the opening period. Now 6-0 on that. Off the draw, Tigers dump it back in, and it'll be icing called. Morgan Roque was on a chase after that one as we are under a minute to go in the opening period. Six-0 as an offensive zone face-off here as Legacy's been able to get some of their younger skaters out on the ice, and they score again. Right off the face-off, and they score to make it 7-0. They'll give that one, I believe, to Presley McKay. Take a peek at it. Off the replay on that, it came right off the draw. And a clean look on that one to make it a 7-0 game. Final minute here in the opening period. So now they put together 7 in the opening stanza. They give it the score credit, like I think they said, to Max and Johnson on that one. So Johnson picking up a couple of goals here for the Sabres in the final minute of play. Final seconds tick away, and that'll end the opening period. And boy, how about a first period barrage here for the Legacy Sabres. 7 goals in the opening stanza, and they now have a 7-0 advantage after 1 period of play. So getting all their skaters involved, got some of those younger guys in there and some of those second and third lines. It hasn't been just their main offensive guys. They have been out there. Garley picked up a goal in the opening period, his 12th, and a lot of guys involved. Esslinger, goal and a shot from the point. Max and Johnson, a pair of goals as well. And well, it's been all Sabres to this point. 7-0 Legacy after 1. No penalties in the opening 17 minutes as well. So we'll take a break, come back with our intermission report. We'll come back with that here in just a moment. So 7-0 Bismarck Legacies. We'll continue on in just a moment on KVOI 11.4 and on the PSP network. Stay with us.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old, and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Buchanans, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Quite a period for the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. A 7 spot. Their season high in goals this year. Got to 7 against Williston December 16th. 7 against Bismarck High earlier in the season as well. And boy, they continue putting on some huge numbers. They will stick around, face River Lakes tomorrow, 12:30 here at the West Fargo Sports Arena. We'll get to the schedule. Actually, we'll get to the schedule of games coming up here for tomorrow. In fact, we'll get to that here in just a second. But but basically be on schedule for the games tomorrow. But boy, quite a first period there, as a number of goal scorers for the Sabres in the opening period, as Cooper Schwann started the scoring, little over a minute in. Jade Netzlinger, a shot from the point that looked like it might have been redirected and tipped in. That was not the case, as got a goal there. Also getting some goals in the period. Ben Garley picks up his 12th of the year. Maxon Johnson got a pair of goals as well, and just putting a lot of pressure on in that opening period. And it really started, honestly, quite frankly, from the start in the opening stanza. They scored about a minute in, and they were able to get basically those last 3 goals in about the last 2 minutes of the period. So really starting strong and ending strong, as Legacy with a 7-0 lead on the Marshall Tigers. The most they've surrendered in a game this year is 9. That was against Litchfield Dassel Cokato a couple of weeks ago. They fell in that one by a score of 9-1. So got to try and regroup here if you're Marshall. In the meantime, if you're Legacy, that you don't want to completely take the foot off the pedal, but you kind of made your point here in the opening period of play. Checking some other notes here and just kind of checking some scores, other hockey scores. Fargo North beat Mandan 4-1 was the final up at the Fargo Coliseum. Games tomorrow, you got the games here at the Lights at Cheyenne. North will take on Rochester Mayo. That'll be around 1:15 tomorrow. Fargo Davies is at East Grand Forks tomorrow. Roseau and Mayport. I know a tournament down at Fergus Falls, Minnesota. Shanley is involved in that. They'll have games coming up with the Fergus Falls Otters, and I believe with Breckenridge Wahpeton as well. That coming up next week. You've got, of course, some holiday tournament basketball action, especially out in Mandan. Bottineau beat South Hart 56-42. You can also check that out in the PSP network. Minot Auditorium, our Redeemers leading Hazen in the second quarter by a score of 30-23. Got some games out in Bismarck at United Tribes, also out in at Bismarck State College here the next couple of days as well in boys basketball play. As out at BSC, New England edged Kidder County 54-53. EKM over Harvey Wells County by a score of 56-44. Ray over Grant County Mont Region at halftime of the Mandan Holiday Tournament, which you can watch on the PSP network. It is 45-25 Ray over Grant County Mont Region. 7-0 Legacy here, and a big thanks to the folks here at Essentia Health for their support here on the PSP network, and also KVOI 11.4. You can watch us a lot of different ways, but a big thanks especially to Essentia Health, along with all our great sponsors. We'll continue with more of our intermission report. 7-0 in favor of Bismarck Legacy. So we are in our first intermission. We'll get to period number 2 in just a few moments on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Legacy with that first period blitzkrieg, a 7-0 advantage over Marshall, Minnesota. As they had 6 different goal scorers in that opening stanza, and they just came out and really established things right away. They just came out and very impressive period to say the least here. And Legacy coming in, and I think the thing that's probably very encouraging for them is the fact that it wasn't just all their main guys. Now, they were involved in one of those goals early on with, or in the period, with Garley picking up his 12th, but with just a lot of guys that, and really just fun to see because they got some of their younger guys in there, and some of those third-line guys to be very active as well. Schedule for tomorrow will go like this. Bismarck Century will face the Marshall boys at 10:30 tomorrow here at the Lights, 1:15. Rochester Mayo, Minnesota will take on Fargo North. And the final 2 games at 4. Good girls matchup. Marshall won today over West Fargo United 5-0. They will face the North-South Bruins at 4, and then Minot United will face host West Fargo at 6:45. And of course, they've got games at some of the auxiliary rinks, the West Fargo Arena, also next door. With it's just a full slate of hockey here for the annual West Fargo Winter Classic, as both teams about ready to come out here for the start of the second period. So 7-0 your score. We'll get ready for period number 2 from the Lights in West Fargo and the West Fargo Winter Classic after this on the PSP Network.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old, and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Bucanyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Seven nothing as get ready for the start of the second period. Johnson, Presley, McKay, and Garley, that top line starts things out the second for the Sabres, and they waste no time getting that puck deep into the offensive zone. Tate Mellentine on defense. The puck taken away. Comes back to Nate Drown. Gunther stays in net for the Marshall Tigers. Kept it to the point. Shot deflected and wide. And I think the word we talked about with Marshall, probably a little shell-shocked in that first period. As they continue on. As on defense is Carter Hoon. Backhanded out by Nate Drown. You can tell Drown good, active on defense. They had some guys kind of playing forwards, and here's a turnover there. There's a drive kicked aside there. Is right off the turnover, and right in front, Carter Hoon got denied. Talked a little bit with Marshall coach Michael Weiss and just kind of reading up on the Tigers coming into play today. They were really shorthanded, had some injuries and illness. They were kind of dealing with a number of guys sick, so they had some guys kind of moving from forward and defense, and they are fairly healthy here at this point. So face-off will be, it's an O-zone face-off now for Legacy. Off the draw here, 7-0 as we continue on here in the second period of play. As the Legacy Sabres puck comes near side as they'll try to put some pressure on as Carter Madison tried to put a shot as he had a defender draped to him. Battle over there is Max Root over there for Legacy as well. Put a little pressure on, loose in the slot. Madison there is trying to skate in with it and kind of escorted over to the right circle over there was Isaac Jerome. Jerome in a shot. Gunther closed the gate that time and came up with a save, but Jerome trying to come up with that loose puck and cleared, but kept in. Blaze Miller's shot blocked. Loose in front again. And a handle with the backhand was Isaac Jerome. He's escorted over the corner. He's met there by Xander Wee. Nice job to take him off the play, as it will be icing called. Just Marshall just trying to get an icing, just to try and get just a little bit of a breather. 15:06 to go here in the second period. Kapitsky will take the draw here for the Tigers. Off the draw, it's handled there by Legacy as Hooper Schwan Sr. took the draw. Loose puck over far side. Puck battle over there is Norton Roque and Kapitsky over there for the Marshall Tigers. And Kapitsky going to come away with the puck. He's checked. Over there for Marshall, unable to handle it cleanly was Greenwood. Finally handled Legacy with Brody Berger. Senior sends it back through neutral ice. Is there for Marshall's Hiskin. Handled again by Berger. Comes through neutral ice, backhanded in. So they'll chase after it. Braxton Olheiser out there in the far corner, looks like. Centering feed, broken up, comes back to Berger. And sent far side. Board's a little hot. They're unable to handle it as skater out there. Jackson Peterson comes out for a shift now for the Legacy Sabres as we kind of made that opening period. About 3 minutes in, Marshall's been able to try and establish a little more offensive zone time. There's a turnover here. It's off the turnover handle there by Cruz Holte. Holte had a goal his first of the year in the opening period. Cleared, but not out. Actually, unable to hold that one in was Bo Raschke. Thought he might be able to kind of pinch that to the glass. Line change both sides as Legacy back the other way with it. Pass connects. Here's a chance. Carter Hoon. Hoon puts the brakes on top of the left circle. Cross ice connects. There's a shot deflected. Shot tipped there that time. Jackson Peterson with a shot as goaltender McCoy Gunther is able to get a piece of that one. Had a fairly clean look on that. Back come the Tigers as they get to it back behind the net. First one back there, Coda Peterson. Centering feed did not connect. There's a shot glove save. Tate Mellentine with a shot, and Brody Crumwitty, who has pretty much been a spectator through a good chunk of this here, and able to make the save on that one. So 13-13 to go here in period number 2. As see the look from our view up top, down below to the Marshall bench. Stick around for West Fargo and River Lakes. It'll be our final game of the night, probably looking at closer to 8 o'clock on the opening face-off. Centering feed, nobody home with a black sweater to get to that one as icing called as Marshall will win a puck battle, but centering pass, there was nobody home. Take it in front. Offensive zone face-off, and those have been few and far between for the Tigers here in this one. Jacob Allen will take the draw for the Tigers. Face-off taken there by the Sabres. Blaze Miller back there. Here comes a chance. There's a shot, and they score. Like Ben Garley again will pick it up to make it now 8-0. That comes at 4:13 of the second period to make it now an 8-0 game. Comes at 4:13 on that one. Should go to Garley, and if it is, it's his second of the game and would be his 13th of the season. So 8-0. Here comes a chance for Marshall as they center in front. Shot. Crumwitty the save is centered nicely. Right two-man game there by the Tigers. As Morgan Roque for Kapitsky as they'll get some players. Harrison Johnson will get an assist on the Garley goal. .413 the time of the goal, and an 8-0 Legacy advantage, but nice two-man game there by Marshall. Probably their best scoring opportunity of the game with Roque and Kapitsky. Offensive zone face-off for the Tigers as unable to maintain the zone. Here comes Legacy again. They come out quickly. Madison and Isaac Jerome over there. Puck comes free, and Allen will take it. Actually, Kapitsky will take it there for Marshall, and we'll find Allen. Allen's tied up. Leads to a quick change and a turnover. Back to the point for Brody Berger. Berger a drive wide, missed the net. Try to get it away from traffic in front. Tried to screen the goaltender on that attempt as that'll forward over in the corner is. There is Easton Greenwood for Marshall. Sabres come back with it again. Jerome, actually correction, Max Root on that shot attempt blocked. And we'll get a stoppage once more. 11:41 to play in the second period. It's that goal from Garley making it 8-0 in favor of Bismarck Legacy. So Legacy right now might be well on their way to their 5th consecutive win. It's off the draw. Cooper Schwann ready to take the face-off. Schwann out there. Line mates Braxton Olheiser. Looks like William Strebel out there as well for Legacy. Who's puck handled there by the Tigers is Jacob Allen there. Bouncing puck, and Carter Hoon circles around neutral ice. Weekly sends it back to center and taken back by Marshall as Dylan Stylen, one goal in the season. That came against Wilmer. Centering feed got deflected. Boy, an opportunity there. Crumwoody couldn't handle the bouncing puck, and net was open for just an instant. Back to neutral ice it goes. Backhanded in Marshall and Grant Hiskin. Quickly claimed by Bo Raschke for Legacy. Loose puck down the far side with it. It's over skating. It was Cooper Schwann. Well, the skater got tipped over there as Marshall skater down went Brendan Price. It's action to the offensive zone here for Legacy. As the Tigers look to carry it back out. Cross ice back to neutral ice. Comes back to Raschke. Trying to get that skater cutting through center, and Jackson Peterson deflected and will force Gunther to make a play on it here as we'll hold things with 10:25 to go in the second period, an 8-0 Legacy advantage. Really good chance to try to break out with it as that pass connected with Peterson at center, and he just kind of got a stick on it to redirect it. Basically, straight path to Gunther. Maxon Johnson on the draw. Johnson, a couple of goals in the first period. Part of that 7-goal barrage for Legacy, including 3 in the last couple of minutes. Shot the point. Gunther the save. Rebound kicked aside. Got a little bit of help as play goes over along the near side. Puck battle there. Jackson Peterson there for Legacy. Shot and they score. In the right circle, it's Cruz Holte gets his second of the game. It's 9-0. We can get a replay on that or not, but it makes it now a 9-0 game. So get the scoring on that here in just a second. 9-0. Got the official credit and assist on that. Holte got the goal, clean look from the right circle. That'll be a second of the game by our numbers. Holte credited with the goal. Was an unassisted goal. Here comes Legacy again. Sharp angle shot up the shoulder of Gunther. As Tigers look to play it as Easton Greenwood there for Marshall. Another attempt fired wide. Gunther takes a peek back as they kind of wrap around loose. Right circle. Good idea. He had a shot, but they tried to feed it to the left circle for Ben Garley's. Another puck slides wide. They're keeping steady pressure on here the last couple of minutes. Comes back to the point. Another shot. Gunther got a piece of it with the glove save, unable to get to it cleanly. Another opportunity, right circle to the forehand. Isaac Jerome would drive, and Gunther, he might be flinching in his sleep tonight. Save after save, 9-0, and boy, that was a steady wave that he had to face in that last barrage, and probably the last, probably 45 seconds to a minute, if not a little bit more. Max Rood in the draw for Legacy. See Jacob Allen on the draw there. Marshall comes away with it with Dylan Stylen. Stylen met over on the far side boards as forecheck has been there much of the night. Spin on a shot as shot there from Isaac Jerome. Spin and a clean look from the slot. They'll keep the pressure on. Jerome cuts in front as they'll go back to the point. And fired off the inboards again. Jerome with a check. Trying to take Dylan Stylen off the play. Jerome gets spun around and finally controlled by the Tigers. And Fanschmidt trying to work it from the blue line, deflected as Sabres will carry it back in. Rings around here to the near side. Isaac Jerome to play it. Will shovel it back to the point. Carter Hoon trying to throw that one in front. Xander Wee. Up ice it goes, and an extra skater out there as Cooper Schwann hustles out there as he'll cut in front. Loose puck claimed by Marshall again. They're just trying to look for any opportunity to see if they can break out with it and get something going. They'll fire it back in from neutral ice, and it looks like he was behind the red line, so icing will be the call with 7:42 to play in the second period. A couple of goals here in the second. Garley one, and Holte another to make it a 9-0 season high in goals here now for Bismarck Legacy. It's 9-0 here and a little over halfway through the second period. Off the face-off. Far side there handled by Blaze Miller as Marshall sends it back to neutral ice. Look to carry it back in. They'll control. Just good fires a shot, slide wide. Looked like Olheiser got a piece of that. Shot didn't look clean. Olheiser gets tied up. Back come the Tigers again. Kapitsky. Cross ice. Marshall gains the line. Drown gets cut off at the half wall. And back to play it is Hiskin once more. Backhanded attempt broken up. Turnover. Knocked back at neutral ice as Legacy back to play it as it plays Miller back on defense. No reset. Schwann trying to dump it in, gets cut off. Loose puck claimed by Marshall and Morgan Roque. Roque down the right wing boards, trying to throw it in front off the side of the goal. Roque tied up, able to separate himself from Blaze Miller. In front, deflected, loose. Miller takes out the Marshall skater who was just to the goaltender's left and dumped back in. Racing after it, getting there is Jackson Peterson now for Legacy. Centering feed, intercepted, cleared out, but kept in. Kept in, another shot kicked aside by Gunther. Shot from the blue line that time. Holte in the corner. Holte a couple of goals tonight. So send it back behind the net. There to claim it, Maxon Johnson. Johnson goal in that 7-goal first period for Legacy is inside of 6 minutes to go here in this second period. Game 3 of 4 today, 4 more tomorrow. Running at 10:30 here from the lights in West Fargo. Forecast calls for a little bit of warmer weather. And fired back in again. Nice job to win that puck battle. Jackson Peterson dumps it back in. Marshall play it with Nate Drown. And over far side, Drown trying to sound the length of the ice. Didn't get quite there. Handled it center. As Garley looks to dump it back in. Garley hustles after it. Makes a good angle, good line to get to that puck. He'll get to it back behind the net. They feed it in front and had to throw it in front for Berger. Couldn't handle it cleanly. Boy, if he would have, he had a clean shot. A pretty close on look as icing will be the call once more. 5:10 to go in the second. Big thanks to Essentia Health, one of our sponsors bringing our coverage. First, Essentia Health, a big part of this facility, the lights in West Fargo. If you're coming in off I-94, you're just coming off not the first West Fargo exit above the fairgrounds, take the second one and head south. You can't miss it. A multi-purpose facility. They've had concerts, great outdoor venue for concerts and such. And the home here of the West Fargo Winter Classic. Along with next door, the West Fargo Sports Arena. Puck battle in the corner is a couple of skaters each way. And finally, here come the Tigers once more. Taken off the play, Fanschmidt. And boy, Legacy, the forecheck has been there and been aggressive much of the night. Harrison Johnson there. Backhanded by Johnson. He'll score. Well, they just kept at it. And Harrison Johnson, the goal, makes it an even 10 to make it a 10-0 advantage. Johnson helped to get that, kind of get a loose puck and kind of get things trying under the forecheck, and then like he went backhand to score. Makes it now a 10-0 Legacy advantage. So Harrison Johnson, one of those top goal scorers. This is 9th by our numbers on the year. He's up over 20 points on the season. Trying to hustle in with it, get taken off the play. Down went Jacob Allen for Marshall. As we approach 4 minutes to go, and comes Legacy again. Going to the forehand. Trying to make the adjustment and shoot. Almost a toe drag on that one as loose puck net will come off the pegs. As skating in hard was Isaac Jerome for the Sabres, and a stoppage here at 3:56 to go in the second period. Harrison Johnson, I believe that's his first goal of the game. He assisted on one earlier. So Legacy has hit double figures scoring-wise, 10-0. That should get us into continuous clock in the third period. Comes back to the point. Carter Madison there has got the feed from Esslinger. Esslinger a goal in the first period. Collision as Isaac Jerome pops back up as he was hauled down. And a circle his way at the bottom of the left circle. Again, Marshall just having a hard time with clear the zone. Centering pass broken up as they center in front for Max Rude. There's a shot kicked aside. Oh, great save there as Carter Madison was denied there. Access denied, and a fine save by McCoy Gunther. Icing the call, 3:13 to go. That was really a terrific play there by Gunther. Reacted well, almost left his feet, it appeared, as he made a sprawling save on that one. 3:13 to go in the second. As the Sabres have added a trio of goals in the second to take a 10-0 advantage. Like Presley McKay. They've kind of mixed and matched there. Actually, yeah, Harrison Johnson and Garley is that top high scoring line. It's like Garley, they're kind of working at out at the point. Well, there was a penalty. It's our first of the game, so it is a power play opportunity. The penalty against Marshall and Dylan Stylen. That penalty coming at 13:47. So the first shot there in the power play for Legacy. So that's where they had Garley and is set up at the point, centering feed, trying to find Isaac Jerome. They've got one shot with a man advantage to this point. Had to go tic-tac-toe. Jerome fired a shot. They went to the slot instead. That one fired wide, missed the net. Harrison Johnson. Feed down low, goal line extended, trying to stuff it home was Presley McKay. Now it comes back to Johnson. Shot, and he scores on the man advantage. Johnson gets his second of the period. He's got a 3-point period here so far. As they take advantage and score on the power play, 37 seconds into the man advantage. It's 11-0. So Johnson, assisted on one earlier, is not in a pair. 14:24, time of the goal on that one. 11-0 Legacy now as back come the Tigers. Brendan Price trying to handle it, it can't. Van Schmidt. So Harrison Johnson. Jerome will get an assist. Johnson from Jerome on the man advantage. They got 2 or 3 shots on that power play, and trying to throw it in front. They just tried to throw it in front to the Tigers, but one kicked aside by goaltender Brody Crumwitty, looking for his 7th win in net, 6-1, averaging about 22 saves per night. Oh, nice move in front, backhanded shot kicked aside as, again, trying to put a little pressure on are the Sabres. Good move there by Strebel, backhanded shot. Jerome in front, tried to go to the backhand and pushed it wide. Looked like he tried to go, if not top left corner, at least tried to go over to the far side. Line changes coming each side as we're inside of 90 seconds to play in the second. Long feed connects. Holte's got a couple tonight. Holte centering feed, shot, they score. Give it to Maxon Johnson. Pretty feed there. Holte will assist on that one. It's 12-0. That one comes at 15:47 of the second period. So Maxon Johnson, Holte should get an assist on that. That was a long pass, but boy, connected beautifully on that one. So the freshman Maxon Johnson have it himself tonight. I believe that's a hat trick for him now. 12-0. Johnson the goal. Centering feed intercepted. Second assist on that one. Holte picks up the first assist. Final minute of play here in the second. He's dumped back in as stay able to freeze it just to give himself a breather as McCoy Gunther, who is doing as much as he humanly can in this one, and you kind of feel for him a little bit. It's just been Just a steady wave of offense that Legacy has put out there is off the draw. Max Rude handled by the Marshall Tigers. Mellentine is Marshall trying to break out with it. 25 seconds to go as Mellentine retreats behind the net. Battle near corner, back to play it comes Greenwood. Greenwood there, likewise Kopitsky. Behind the net, will have a whistle and a penalty coming. It'll be against the Tigers. It's going to be a cross-check called there as that will come at 16:49 of the period. And who's headed in? I think it's going to be Kopitsky, I believe. And it'll be in on that one. Yep, they will open the gate for him. Second penalty against Marshall tonight. Kopitsky in a cross-check at 16:49 as Marshall wins the draw. Pass intercepted, and that will take care of the period. Jiskut intercepting that pass, sending at the length of the ice, and that is the end of the second period. So 12-0 your score. Legacy adds 5 more here in the period. Holte picking up a goal, Max and Johnson. And also get a couple of goals in the period from Harrison Johnson. He's up to 10 now on the season. Legacy well in control this one at the West Fargo Winter Classic from the lights. Even dozen, 12-0. Get to our intermission report in just a moment. KVOI 11.4 and on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas, by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
There you see that score. It's not a misprint. 12-0 Legacy in the second intermission. Be a quick turnaround for Legacy tomorrow. They'll take on River Lakes. River Lakes will be in the finale against West Fargo here, outdoors at the Lights, but they'll face River Lakes tomorrow next door inside at the West Fargo Sports Arena at 12:30, and then big game with Bismarck High Friday night at Hayes and Beulah on the 6th. And circle this one, Minot United coming up on the 15th up at the Mesa Arena. They lost 4-2. That's one of their 2 losses on the season, is 5-goal barrage in the second period. Harrison Johnson, a couple of goals, assisted on one. Cruz Holte, nice feed for Max and Johnson. Johnson picking up a goal is Johnson, who had not scored, and he, I believe, unofficially a hat trick. So he had a couple of goals in the first period as well. Holte adding a goal, assisting on another one, and we just getting production, and it's not just been that top line. It's in, obviously they get a lot of the headlines and they get a lot of the points, but they're getting production at least today, and I think that's encouraging to see. Really, you maybe saw that top line in there maybe every third, maybe fourth shift in that second period, and they were able to put a lot of pressure on, got a power play goal in that stretch. They'll still have 149 in the man advantage. That third period, I'm sure, will go real quick as we will get into continuous clock. Look at some other scores we mentioned. Fargo North beat Mandan. North will be here tomorrow to face Rochester Mail, one of the games outdoors here at the Lights. North beat Mandan today across town to the Coliseum. Final of 4-1. Mayport beat Lake of the Woods, so the Ice Dogs pick up a win by a score of 10-1. It was Marshall defeating West Fargo United. On the girls' side to start play today, it was 5-0, and then Alexandria, a good game, a physical game right out of the gate, as that was a 6-4 win as they defeated West Fargo Cheyenne. So the Alexandria Cardinals picking up a win earlier today, and then River Lakes, the River Lakes Stars, the Central Lakes Conference in Section 5A in Minnesota. They will face off with the West Fargo Packers coming up, probably looking at, and we'll see, probably might be closer to 8 o'clock, but it might get real chilly. It's already chilly enough as it is. We haven't had a lot of cloud cover. We were around 4 above. We're at 2 above right now, although the temperature is expected to warm up a few degrees overnight. In fact, tomorrow morning, probably by the time we get going here, by the time Brock has those first couple of games, we're probably going to be 30 degrees, which is going to feel like a heat wave probably by the time that gets underway tomorrow. So we'll have the first 2 games, we'll have the final 2, and we'll cap it off with Minot United in West Fargo tomorrow night. And again, they'll go back on schedule 10:30, 1:15, 4, and 6:45. The game times for that. It'll be on KVOI 11.4, and of course right here on the PSP network. 12-0 Legacy. They had 5 in the second, and well in control this one as they're on their way to their 5th straight victory, number 7 on the year. Back after this on the PSP network.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Couple of minutes away from the start of the third period, and great to have the crew here with PSP. headed east. I'm Brad Anderson. Glad to be with you here tonight for these last couple of games and last two tomorrow as well. Great to be part of the crew, and big thanks to the big boss, Nick Holberg, for letting me tag along here the next couple of days. Mandan Holiday basketball tournament, boys basketball. Ray, who's been ranked to the top 5 in Class B in North Dakota, beat Grant County Mont Regent 86-42. Botno beat South Hart earlier in the day. 56-42 was the final score there. Look at some other basketball scores. Central McLean, another state-ranked team, leading Midway Minto in Bismarck through 3 quarters of play. 64-38, our Redeemers over Hazen up in Minot. 53-35, another boys basketball action. Other scores in Class A. Northern Cass and Carrington beat Watford City 52-46. Wahpeton falling to Henning, Minnesota. Henning, a state-ranked team, Class A in Minnesota. They beat the Huskies 82-57. That's in Fergus Falls. Four Winds Minnewacan leading Dickinson Trinity at halftime there. But we've got coverage of that Mandan Holiday tournament basically through Wednesday on the PSP network as the Bismarck crew, Todd Domries and Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont, involved with that tournament. A lot warmer than it is here at the Lights. So lucky them. 12-0 your score here is Legacy. Again, game tomorrow next door at the arena, and they'll get back into WDA play against Bismarck High coming up on Friday night. As just about done with resurfacing, both teams about ready to head out for the third period of play. It's 12-0 your score. We'll take a pause. Back with more back in 60 seconds on the PSP Network.
Passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
You see the Sabres headed out for the third period of play, and out come the Marshall Tigers as well. As Marshall backed about to the outset, Nate Drown handles things a lot of defense, leads them in scoring. 3 goals, 4 assists, 7 points. Jacob Allen, 6 points in the season, and Morgan Roque, 3 goals and an assist as well, as both teams out for the second period. Again, it'll be a minute 49 on the power play here for Legacy, their second power play of the game. They did connect on a power play goal late in the second period. Again, lopsided game, pretty much for the most part be continuous clock here in this third period, so it'll go and probably go in a flash as you see, check some of the scores from some of the other games around the state. You can take a look at the crawl there. Talked about earlier, Mandan falling to Fargo North. North and Rochester Mayo tomorrow will be game 2 of the day. Good girls matchup with Marshall beat West Fargo United. Face North-South. That'll be game 3 tomorrow at 4, and then the nightcap about 6:45. United is off to a strong start. They will face the West Fargo Packers as it will be a continuous clock. They made the announcement there as Gunther stays in net for Marshall. And looks like Brody Crumwitty stays in net here, and he's hardly had to break a sweat as the power play is underway and continues on, skating in, but losing the puck. Isaac Jerome, he takes a hit over in the corner, and Marshall clears it all the way down. 1:13 to go on the man advantage. It'll be continuous clock, so this third period will come and go before you know it. 12-0 Legacy is Harrison Johnson. A couple of goals in that second period. Feed, a little too hot for Garley. As backpedaling comes back to the point, now a feed Bo Raschke. And Harrison Johnson got a set up at the point, trying to find Garley, and hopped over his stick at the left circle. Back to neutral ice. They'll have to evacuate the zone. Will Bismarck Legacy is Raschke. Near side it goes Isaac Jerome. As Jerome drops it off, and Raschke again. Unable to re-enter the zone here as Legacy. Backhanded in, deflected. And backhanded out by Marshall and Nate Drown. Puck back through center as skater got knocked down there for Legacy. That was Garley. Final seconds, 12 to go on the man advantage here as Marshall will clear it once more. Nice job of the clear by Mellentine. They will change up in their penalty kill unit. And here comes Legacy. Has to not connect, trying to come through center to get that puck was William Strebel, and back to even strength. Back to 5-on-5 as Crumwoody comes out of the cage, and will bring it around here to the near side where it's handled first by Olheiser. Here's a shot. Wrister from the bottom of the circle that time from Brendan Price, and save made by Crumwoody. Again, Crumwoody is, Marshall had one really good chance at a 2-on-1 that Crumwoody came up with a nice save in the second period, but their offensive chances have been pretty scarce. Here comes Legacy again. They'll come across the line with this. The feed coming there from Cooper Schwann. Schwann with a puck battle as he goes to the half wall. He's tied up over there with Dylan Stylen. A couple of skaters each way. Is still along the far side wall. Nearly 3 minutes into this third period. 7 in the opening stanza for Legacy. They added 5, including a power play goal in the second. Counting on a shot attempt. There's another shot attempt blocked. And Jisku trying to carry it out. Tigers come back, Jacob Allen. Allen right circle, a drive, wide, missed the net. He has kind of hit the edge of the crease. Loose at neutral ice, trying to backhand it in, unable with Strebel to try and backhand into the zone. Now finally entered in by Blaze Miller. Miller with a hit, one of the Marshall skaters. Come the Tigers with it, trying the toe drag. It spun around there was Easton Greenwood. Here comes Legacy again. Lead to a turnover as Greenwood will join in a loose puck as he tries to jar it free and does. Greenwood, nice move back behind the net. He gets tied up, spun around, trying to keep his skates. This play comes here to the near side. Over there, Isaac Jerome kept in near the blue line. Nate Drown is cleared all the way down. Back to play it. Here's Grant Hiskin. Hiskin backhanded. Handled there by Minot. Nice hit applied there. Brendan Price removed from the puck. Here comes Legacy with it. Centering feed in front as Max Rude won that puck battle. Tried to center for Jerome off his stick, and Legacy unable to maintain the zone. They'll retreat. Backpedaling Brody Berger. Berger all the way to the length of the ice. Jerome up ice. Rude checked that. Jackson Peterson. Peterson can't handle it. Jerome trying to skate in with it and can't. Got a piece of it, but couldn't gain full possession as play comes between the benches. Puck battle there is Max and Johnson out for Legacy. Marshall will play it. First one there is Morgan Roque. We've got a whistle and that come off, or I think maybe one of the glass come loose. Something over in that corner. Officials whistling to stop it. I don't know if they were checking one of the plexiglass or the glass panels there to see if something maybe came loose perhaps. In the meantime, the clock will continue to move as we're inside at 12 minutes to go, as we're going to get a closer look at that to see if something came loose there or not. Yeah, they're going to get some of the staff just to keep an eye on that glass. Yeah, something came loose there. They're going to try and get that And using kind of temporary facility like this, things like that may happen from time to time as puck goes all the way down as Legacy back to play it with Bo Raschke. Loose puck handled by the Tigers. They look to skate in with it, losing the blade. And Dylan Stylen went down. And I believe offside is going to be the call. Stylen kind of just wasn't able to handle that puck cleanly. Kind of just disrupted the flow of the play. And continuous clock here in this third period, about 6 minutes in, as Legacy with a 12-0 advantage. Will move to their 5th consecutive win and will turn things around tomorrow. They'll face River Lakes. Be a quick turnaround for River Lakes. They'll have the late game here tonight. There's a shot from Johnson, save made. Nice job to stay with it. McCoy Gunther got some help as the rebound was cleared aside. Dumped in there by Kapitsky for Marshall. He'll try and dump and chase. Crumwoody steers that one aside here to the near side. Back. This play goes back to the corner. Kapitsky after it. Throwing his body around as here comes Legacy. And they'll come away with it. Johnson leads the rush. Here's Johnson as offside. Not sure. Maybe one of those forwards on either side of him got in ahead of the puck. Might have been Presley McKay or Garley. It'll lead to a face-off just outside the offensive zone for Legacy. River Lakes and West Fargo will be next. I'll be looking probably somewhere 7:45 to 8 o'clock for the opening face-off. Again, things got a little bit of a later start. Marshall needed a little extra time to get here. They left this morning. I was talking to some of their boys coaching staff. Left at 6:30 this morning. It's about I lived in Marshall for a short time. It's about 3.5 hours from Marshall to Fargo Moorhead. Use I-29 for a lot of that travel. Tigers keep it in. Nate Drown trying to hold the zone and finally coming away with it are the Sabres once more. Across the line, Esslinger had a goal back in the first period. Esslinger is there. Cooper Schwann got checked. His play goes over to the far corner. Couple of skaters each way. Backhanded back behind the goal. Play comes near side. Over there is Esslinger. Esslinger at the half wall and finally claimed by Nate Drown for Marshall. Marshall, as Drown got checked, loose puck. Streibel after it. They look to break out with it, do the Sabres. Kept in. Fired in there by Easton Greenwood. Fired back in by Drown. He'll fire it in deep. So Marshall will go to a change. Doesn't quite dump and chase trying to get there, but unable to keep the puck was Peterson, whose puck claimed by Marshall again. Henry Horvath out there, senior forward, trying to fire it in. We've got a whistle and a stoppage. Over halfway through this third period. West Fargo and River Lakes will be interesting. River Lakes, 3 wins on the year. They've had a lot of close losses. Playing a very competitive Central Lakes Conference in Minnesota, which some teams close to Fargo Moorhead like Detroit Lakes and Fergus Falls are in the CLC, along with St. Cloud, Sartell, Sauk Rapids, Alexandria, who got a win today, offside as Rude got in ahead of the puck. But they will face a West Fargo team that's going to try and find its footing here. I want to say early in the season. A lot of teams probably anywhere 6 to 8 or 9 games in. Talking less than a couple of months away from the state tournament, which will be just down the street at Shields Arena. Puck back behind the net, centering feed, and nobody home, intercepted. Isaac Jerome looks to carry it out and pokes it free. Jerome happened to do himself. Jerome toe drag shot, went upstairs and missed the net. As Gunther might have gotten a piece of that. Loose puck back towards the slot. Xander tried to throw it in front, got deflected, and it's the goaltenders left and wide as the Tigers. And Pham Schmidt after it. Puck battle. 4 different skaters, 2 each side, and it comes free back behind the net. Here come the Tigers once again. Inside of 7 minutes to play here in this one, and fired in, and Crumwoody forced to make a play on that. Line change on both sides. Long pass, stretch pass intercepted. Getting a piece of it was Kapitsky for Marshall, and finally fired in, dumped in by Xavier Actually, correction on that, Jackson Peterson dumping it in. And a lot of puck possession. I bet the puck possession's been about 2-1 or 3-1 in favor of Legacy for a good chunk of this one. Max and Johnson had a big game today. A couple of goals in the first period, added one in the second as they goes to the end board, centering feed. Got deflected in front, shot, save made as they threw it in front and getting tipped over in front. That time was Jackson Peterson. Save made, handled there by McCoy Gunther. It was Jackson Peterson that got tipped over at the end of the play, and we got a stoppage here with 6:04 to go in the third. I wonder how they're going to, I think, take care of the official kind of getting the attention of the staff here in West Fargo. It looks like one of those glass panels is a little bit loose. They want to get that taken care of. So we're going to take a moment here and a close up here. Try and get that adjusted as best as they can. So lead to a stoppage with 6:04 to go. It's been a scoreless third period to this point, and tell you what, let's take a quick pause as they do a little maintenance work. We'll pause here as well. 12-0 Legacy. We'll break and be back in 60 seconds on KVOI 11.4 and on the PSP network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
Well, we're back here at the lights in West Fargo for the West Fargo Winter Classic as they continue to work on some of the glass kind of over in my directions here, kind of the north side of the lights. I guess I would call it the stage sides. If you've been here for a concert or such, it's basically where the stage side is set up. They've had a little trouble. The officials pointed, kind of had a loose, something was loose in one of those glass panes. Looked like they'd kind of gotten it, at least a temporary fix earlier in the period. And it's now become, they're going to try and get something a little more permanent here, as we do have one game today and 4 more tomorrow. And the last thing you want to see in a 12-0 game and in this stage of the game, and it's not warming up a whole lot. I feel like the wind's even kind of picked up a little bit. But got to make sure this is taken care of ahead of the next game and have it ready for tomorrow as well. So no scoring so far as Marshall killed off the remainder of that power play to start the period. I'm not sure how much progress we're making on this. Legacy looking sharp as, again, we highlighted their high scoring line coming into play tonight, but really they've gotten contributions. About 8-9 different goal scorers. Ben Garley got a goal earlier. Harrison Johnson now into double figures goal-wise, joining Garley in double-figure goals. A couple of goals in that second period, assisted on another, but getting some kind Other guys involved. Maxon Johnson's had a big game. Cruz Holte a pair of goals. Esslinger got a goal in the first period. So got one to start the scoring from Cooper Schwann, and a lot of guys have really been very active in this one. And again, you just see Legacy just getting all their skaters out there instead of kind of standing around and sitting around in the bench area in the cold. And get moving, get your blood flowing, get your legs moving. And Marshall kind of trying to follow this same suit here as well. As we're taking the ladder away, I'm assuming that's a good sign. I don't know if it's a complete fix, but it'll do for now. They're testing it to kind of make sure it's holding. It's just kind of, it looks like it's just one that's been the issue, and I wonder, because I've had play go over to that corner a few times as well, and you know, a few hits here and there could just get it loose or dislodge it just a bit, but I appear to have things squared away for now. Maxon Johnson takes the draw. He's out there. Cruz Holte out of that line for Legacy. As we are back to action, a couple of skaters each way. Holte trying to dig that puck free for the Sabres. It finally comes loose. Jacob Allen there for Marshall. Tried to avoid Holte, was spread out of the ice. Allen gains the line, trying to get around one skater, lost the puck in the process. Nice job to take him off the play. Carter Hoon is there to scoop it up for the Sabres. Maxon Johnson there as the puck rings around over to the near side. Allen trying to get there for the Tigers, kept in. Mellentine fires it cross ice to the corner. Carter Hoon there for the Sabres, who will pick up their 7th win of the year and their 5th in a row. They've not lost in almost a month of calendar time. Bo Raschke, up ice it goes. Johnson, takes a hit. Nice check there, like from Coda Peterson. Actually, Mellentine, I think, was the one that threw the body around there for the Marshall Tigers. So they're playing hard, even though it's not been the best of evenings for the Tigers. Drown. Turnover here as it's handled by Raschke. Works his way behind the net. Trying to set it back out of the point. Nobody home is going to lead to a line change. Puck will go the length of the ice as Garley, the top line, has not seen a lot of ice time here in the third period. And Garley, full head of steam. He'll fire it in. Rings around hard over to the far side. In fact, they're unable to maintain the zone. Will force Blaze Miller to go chase it down. We're down to 4:20 to go here in regulation. Stick around. We'll have our post-game report, player of the game, and much more coming up here to put a bow on this one. Presley McKay, actually, and is Presley McKay out there. Harrison Johnson there as well. They try to stuff one in there. Esslinger out for a shift here for Legacy. Shot blocked and handled by Presley McKay. Shovels one out to neutralize. Garley will get to a loose puck. He'll get there first in the corner and takes a hit in the process. Checked by Grant Hiskin. Back to the point. Esslinger a drive. Got through traffic. Save made. Rebound Johnson. There to the goaltender's right and kicked aside as well. A couple of saves for McCoy Gunther. Loose puck sent off the side of the net, and Gunther able to freeze it. As we're under 3.5 minutes to go on this one. Stick around for our post game. By Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. We'll have our Sport Clips player of the game as well. If you follow PSP Network on social media, and usually get a shot of our recipient there as his puck handled there by Legacy. A lot of worthy candidates on that Sabres side for that Sport Clips player of the game. Spinning a shot fired wide. Missing the net there is shot fired from Olheiser. Goes to the corner, centering feed. Was broken up by the Tigers. As they were able to, actually did not hold the zone as Henry Horvath sends it hard to the end boards. As Mellentine to play it now for Marshall is under 2.5 minutes to play as they having a little trouble with it. Keegan Fossum going to come away with it. Leads to a turnover. Poke free. Carter Madison right in front of the Marshall bench. Took some contact there. Back behind the net. Madison working hard, trying to get a loose puck. And kicked off the side of the goal. Madison. Puck battle over in the corner. Tied up there with Henry Horvath of Marshall. Comes back to the point. There's a shot fired wide. Shot there from the point. Looked like Braxton Olheiser once more. He goes to the far corner as we're under 2 minutes to play. Marshall will fall to 2-8 on the season. Puck will go back to red line and Raschke. Dump back in. Play behind the net. They might have a wraparound attempt. They threw it in front. Shot blocked. All kinds of traffic in front. Kapitsky trying to clear the puck out. Comes back to Kapitsky, and he'll handle it for the Tigers. Just good cross ice. Mellentine to play it. Mellentine to neutral ice. The Tigers, I don't, they've got maybe one shot, maybe 1 or 2 shots on goal in the third period, but it has been few and far between. Flipped in, bouncing puck, rolling back to neutral ice. Handled there by the Sabres once more. Isaac Jerome had it and didn't enter the zone with it. Comes back to Raschke. Each team will change up here late. Final minute. Loose puck, nearly a turnover. Jacob Allen just couldn't get to it in time. Opportunity as pass in front and a backhanded shot slid just wide from Cruz Holte. Holte's had a couple of goals on the game as another shot fired wide. Final seconds tick away on this one as Sabres will make it 5 straight. And they'll face River Lakes tomorrow indoors next door at the West Fargo Sports Arena as scoreless here in this final stanza with the running clock, with the stoppage for a little bit of glass maintenance, and that'll put this baby to bed. 12-0 is your final score. So scoreless in that third period. It'll be a shutout. And win number 7 in goal for goaltender Brody Crumwoody, who didn't have to face a ton of shots here in this one. And pretty good effort by McCoy Gunther, as Gunther did the best he could in this matchup here this evening. So Legacy picks up the win, 12-0 your final score. Stay tuned, we'll have our post-game report and much more coming up as the Sabres win big here in West Fargo at the West Fargo Winter Classic at the Lights on PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Legacy wins it 12-0 over the Marshall Tigers, so win number 5 in a row for the Sabres, and they do it in very impressive fashion. Our post-game report brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots' Crossroads. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. It's Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots' Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com, just off Highway 2 in Minot. Get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online, shotscrossroads.com. Team buses, always welcome. 12-0 is Legacy. 7 first-period goals, added 5, including a power play goal in the second period. As usual suspects is a couple of goals for Harrison Johnson on the game. Ben Garley added a goal, but that'll lead us into our Sports Clip Player of the Game. In fact, we'll take a pause, let you know who our Sport Clips Player of the Game is in 30 seconds on KVLY 11-4 and the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
River Lakes headed out of the ice for their pregame warm-up. We'll put the wraps here on our 12-0 Legacy win. The Player of the Game presented by Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips game MVP, we're going to go with one of the youngsters. In fact, had not had a goal coming into play tonight, but Maxon Johnson coming through. Unofficial hat trick for Johnson tonight, is had a couple of goals in the first period, added one in the second. And again, we talked about some of the high scoring guys, those top 3, that main line for the Sabres with Harrison Johnson, Beckham, Presley, McKay, and Ben Garley. Johnson and Garley with goals in this matchup, but they got production from a number of guys tonight, as Cruz Holte had a solid game, and Also, Cooper Schwan got a goal to start the scoring, but Maxon Johnson certainly came up big tonight as well. Got a lot of ice time and certainly made the most of it. He was our Sport Clips MVP of the game. 12-0 your final. Legacy with the win. We'll take a break. Come back in a few minutes as West Fargo and River Lakes coming out for their warm-ups. We'll join in as we're probably looking at opening face-off somewhere between 7:45 and 8 o'clock. Legacy wins game 3 of the day to the Sabres in convincing fashion, 12-0. The final score here on the PSP Network. We'll talk to you in a few minutes.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him was because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, point, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center,
Our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
We return to the lights in West Fargo. It's the West Fargo Winter Classic and the final game of our first day of play. Let's go do a little quick recap. Got the scoring recap here just to put the wraps on Bismarck Legacy and Marshall. A 12-0 win for Legacy. They outshot Marshall 35-8. Went 1 for 2 on the man advantage. And a lot of guys involved. Harrison Johnson had the hat trick and 3 of 6. He had a 6-point game. Maxon Johnson ended up with 2 goals, not the hat trick, but he got his first 2 goals of the year. Cruz Holte, 3-point game, 2 goals and an assist. Ben Carley, a goal and an assist. Beckham Presley McKay, a goal and an assist as well. That top line goes for 5 goals and 6 assists. Brody Berger, Jackson Peterson with assists. Cooper Schwann had a goal as well. So did Jaden Esslinger in the first period of play. So 12-0 your final. We'll get to more of that recap when we get into our intermission report. The River Lake Stars, and you might be asking yourself, if you're not, you should be, what exactly is River Lakes? I will tell you, it is 7 districts, different school districts in and around central Minnesota. Their home base, kind of the host school, is Ricori, which is Cold Spring, Richmond, in Rockville, which is just to the south and west of St. Cloud. They play in 2 different rinks. They play in Richmond. They also play in the Coronas Arena in Paynesville. But it's 7 different school districts: Paynesville, Ricori, Belgrade, Brutno Rosa, Albany, New London Spicer, St. John's Prep, and Eden Valley Watkins. So that's 7 different school districts spread out all over. They have 2 home rinks. But they've had this co-op in place for a number of years. I think probably 25, 30 years or so. They're 3-5, a lot of 1-goal losses in that stretch. In fact, they started 0-4, a couple of 1-goal losses, including an overtime loss to Wilmer. They won 3 out of their last 4. Their last game came Saturday before Christmas, December the 20th, a 4-1 win in Wahpeton. They beat the BW Blades, the Breckenridge Wahpeton Blades, as their only loss in that stretch, a 5-3 loss to Litchfield Dassel Cokato on December the 18th. They got goals from Evan Jones and Blake Zimmer in that matchup as well. Devin Swanson was a goaltender and had 24 saves, albeit in a losing effort. The West Fargo Packers are 1-5. They have lost 4 straight. Last loss came at the hands of Fargo North, 4-2 next door at the West Fargo Sports Arena. They've lost their last 3, including a couple of tough losses, 3-2 to Devils Lake at home on the 16th, and on December 23rd as well, a 4-2 loss to Fargo North. We'll take a timeout, come back with more as we'll get Dave Wilson in to get his thoughts on this one. He's been busy throughout the day. We gave him a few minutes to thaw out here before we do anything else, as we'll continue as our pregame report continues in KVOI 11.4 and also on the PSP Network. Back in a moment.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by ESP Network on all social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
River Lakes in West Fargo, as it'll be about 8 o'clock with the opening face-off, and pleased to be joined. Dave Wilson joining us, coming upstairs. I don't know if it's warmed up, if it's any warmer up here or not, but you've had a full day. And, well, this one here, and I kind of talked a little bit about this with Marshall and Bismarck Legacy, 2 teams that would probably have nothing in common, would face each other. Same thing applies here. River Lakes plays in the Central Lakes Conference, similar to Alexandria, Fergus Falls, Detroit Lakes. So maybe a little bit of familiarity there. They're 3-5. A lot of close losses early on against the West Fargo teams. Is kind of trying to find its footing.
Yeah, and what West Fargo, losing a kid like Bryce Mattern, who's now playing for a couple blocks away for the Fargo Force at Shields Arena. Graduated a few seniors from a really good team last year that was in the mix at the end of the state tournament. So, trying to figure themselves out a little bit. New goaltenders, kind of a different look, but they do have some good seniors on their team, and they're a team that can definitely score the puck. Kind of where the work in progress that Coach Metz talks about a little bit is, in their own end, in their own end, new structure, new system in place, and it's kind of been a learning process for them.
Yeah, they couple of tough losses at home, at a 3-2 loss to Devils Lake back on the 16th. It's Brady Luwaji and Halo Buchholz had goals for the Packers in that one, and then we're 2-2 with a pretty good North team. Here last Tuesday next door over the West Fargo Sports Arena. The Spartans get a couple of goals late, but Ashton Wegestrand, Ian Scarry, Scarry, one of their leading goal scorers, and again, they've been able to hang in there. It's just been finishing games here the last handful.
Right, and I would say outside of the Red River game, they've really been in every single game they've played. They were with a really good Davies team late in the third period. Yeah, it's really just getting over the hump for them. I mean, they've got the kids. You mentioned Scarry. I mean, he's going to play college football. Bedker on defense. You got to throw in Medina as well. A kid that had a lot of points for them last year. So they have the pieces. It's just kind of getting them the cogs into the right place for them and getting a solid result.
Hockey players, but athletes. I've seen Medina play baseball. Very good baseball player of that Patriots team that almost went to the actually almost went down to Shelby last summer, and and you mentioned Mattern, and he has fit in very well. I that's one of my side gigs, is one of the voices of the Force, and he has stepped into that level of play, and he didn't make it because he's a local kid. He made it because he belongs.
Yeah, and I'm good friends with Coach Triplett, his coach last year, who stepped away this season. And just the set things that you could see a kid like that do in practice. I mean, just a dynamic skater. Just to keep a kid like that around, a local kid playing for the Fargo Force. I've got to see him play a few times over there, and like you said, he definitely belongs. And there's a lot of good hockey players with a Mason West and a Brooks Cullen that he fits right in well with the Force.
River Lakes comes in, and it's such an interesting co-op because there's so many schools involved. There's 7 of them. They have 2 home rinks, but the schools are spread out all over the place. I don't know how they pull it off, but it's a program I know girls-wise. They got to the state tournament last year, and and again, you're playing in a solid league in the Central Lakes, teams like Alexandria and the St. Cloud schools and Fergus Falls, and they have really competed quite well. They started 0-4, but 1 loss, 4-3 in overtime to Wilmer, 4-3 loss to St. Cloud. They've come back, won 3 of 4, last of which a 4-1 win over Breckenridge-Wapaton, also wins over New Ulm and Hutchinson in that stretch.
Right, and from seeing them here last year, and one of my former players aged me a little bit, actually coaches the Breckenridge-Wapaton Blades, and I talked to him, and it's kind of the same thing we saw last year, just a lot of grit, like that Central Lakes region. These kids have grown up playing Alexandria and Little Falls and St. Cloud their whole life, so they're used to that level. They had a puncher's chance in Section 6 to make the state tournament last year. We're right there. I expect a good hockey game.
I believe Little Falls knocked them out, if I remember right, last year in that. So some of their leading scorers keep an eye on. 27, Eric Paulson has 6 goals and 1 assist for 7 points on the year. Jake and McAdams in 8 games, 2 goals, 2 assists. Lucas Bayer is another one, number 11, 4 goals and an assist on the year. And Griffin Mayhew, 5 points. And also Parker Wells, a guy to keep an eye on for River Lakes. He leads, actually second of the team in scoring with 9 points, 3 goals, 6 assists. And Isaac Blaschko has 10 points. He leads them in scoring point-wise, a goal and 9 assists on the season. Then you look on the West Fargo side as well. The Packers, led by Ricky Clevin, 3 goals, 3 assists for 6 points. Ian Scarry, their leading goal scorer, with 4, and as he has 4 goals and an assist on the year. Ryan Camarillo, 5 points, 3 goals, 2 assists. Ashton Wigestrand, who just got a goal here recently, in the last couple of games, Wigestrand a goal and 4 assists as well. So you can see, and really good balance. I mean, look, their top 8 scorers anywhere from 4 to 6 points, so they are really mixing and matching.
Yeah, exactly. And you've seen it with the young kids like Wigestrand come in then and fill a role. Kind of Mattern moves on to the Force, so we'll say it again. But some of their younger kids, have gotten a lot of quality minutes for them. You have Camarillo, the quarterback on the football team there, another multi-sport athlete, where he spends most of his time last year on the JV, and it's right into the varsity now with the seniors that they lost, and you're seeing point production all throughout the lineup for them. Like you said, pretty spread out so far. Last year they were really kind of top line heavy, but now they've kind of spread out their scoring a little bit, which Coach Mex I'm sure likes to see.
Liam Swenson will start in net, 1-3 overall, as he's averaging 3.02 goals against average, but averaging per game right around 16 to 17 saves per game for the West Fargo Packers. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back as get things underway here shortly. We'll take a pause, come back with more as we'll get you ready for the opening face-off with the Stars and the Packers on the PSP Network.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old, and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
National anthem here at the Lights puts the wraps on our pregame report, brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of the Lundins, taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay in your car drive-through oil change. It's typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It is Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, ice has held up pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, and you know what? We were kind of weather watching the past few weeks, Brad.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know that the curveball we got on Sunday with the blizzard that came in. You know, I can't say enough to my team at West Fargo events. The amount of work that they put in the past few days, getting things ready to go for this event. You know, it's a little bit on the cooler side. That kind of makes the ice a little bit harder, more likely to chip kind of between periods. You see us out there trying to slush in as much spots as we can. The ice has held up pretty well thus far, though. Any colder, we be fixing a little bit more ruts out there. But the track has been pretty good, and I expect a really nice track tomorrow when we're in the 20 to 30 degrees, which actually pretty ideal for our ice system here.
Will Robinson will be in net here for River Lakes, 2-3 on the season. 90 saves total, just about 86.5% save percentage, and a goals against average of 2.81. They have used primarily two goaltenders, he and Devin Swanson, but Will Robinson gets the call. He has taken the majority of the minutes here for the River Lake Stars. As West Fargo, you know, it's got to be hard with an opponent you've never really seen. I know there's a little bit of, you know, scouting and such. You can get, there's more video access than ever before, but still being what it is, it's probably going to take 8 to 10 minutes to kind of get that feeling out period to see who's doing what.
Yeah, I think the first five or six shifts of the hockey game, you know, they're going to kind of figure out what each team has, and I think what we'll see right away is both teams will try to set a physical precedent.
Schultz trying to handle it for River Lakes and dumped in by the Packers, and we are underway. Robinson, a bouncing puck, comes over far side as shot deflected. And played over here to the near corner by River Lakes. Cleared, but trying to pinch that one in was Colton Lean for the Packers. Loose, backhanded in. Riley Clevin backhands that one in deep. So West Fargo trying to get the offensive opportunity established. As we'll change one. Skater is heading to the bench. Is Thornton. Is time here come the Stars with an opportunity. Oh, a nice move. Toe drag, trying to get a shot off as puck was loose in front. Nice move by Schultz, trying to work his way in. And Breck Schultz nearly with a scoring opportunity. Back come the Packers with it. And the offensive zone is throw the body around on Ian Scarry. As we mentioned, Scarry 4 goals in the season, leads the Packers in goals. Wegestrand dumps that one in. They'll dump and chase. Medina after it. Henry Fee did not connect, and the Stars dressed in the red, white, and black. I wonder how you come up with team colors with 7 different schools.
Right,
but they've always been red and black as far as I can remember.
Right, so maybe a little bit of from each district there.
That could be, a nice move and a shot just missing the net. Ian Scarry with a nice move and a toe drag, trying to go upstairs and miss the net. Bouncing puck there as River Lakes will bring it around to the far side. Isaac Blaschko on defense. We mentioned Blaschko, 9 assists, 10 points. One of their leaders in scoring on the year. Cross-ice feed did not connect. Intercepted Noah Betker, and Betker will dump it back in here for the Packers. Line change, hustling out as Eli Engebretson for the Stars. Loose puck here near side as they try to work it out of their defensive end with Lucas Bayer. On the near wall it goes. Here come the Stars with it. Off base, got one skate, shot, and in for a goal. Nice job, almost off balance. I believe it'll go to Engebretson on that one as he scores. A little over 2 minutes in, and it's 1-0.
And one thing we'll see with West Fargo quite a bit, Noah Betker, senior defenseman, he likes to get active in the offensive zone, and he gets caught a little bit in the corner. You've got a forward coming back, trying to help out back defensively, and you see a really nice play to cut to the middle, and the young freshman goaltender Swenson gets beat between the pads here for an early goal for River Lakes.
So just like that, that goal gives the Stars an early advantage at 1-0. So 1-0 advantage there. The Stars score early. We'll get that. It is Ingebretson credited with the goal for River Lakes. As we'll get the scoring on that, but Ingebretson picks up the goal on that, as we'll get that number for you as well, as was assisted as West Fargo back the other way. Ryan Camarillo. Puck goes back behind the net. Camarillo, mentioned quarterback, also playing catcher in the summer, watching Legion ball at the West Fargo Patriots as well. Puck goes down the far side as Cruz Mayhar now back to neutral ice as they look to carry it in. Puck battle at the blue line and dumped in by the Stars. Inside with it comes River Lakes once more as Stars coming out here quick. Really a fast start. Centering feed, pass was deflected there. Puck comes near side as River Lakes. Ingebretson even strength goal to make it a 1-0 game. Griffin Mayhew there, centering feed, nobody home to get it, and puck will go the length of the ice as back to play it is Will Robinson. Puck comes near side as back over to the far corner, over to play it for the Stars as they'll work back the other way. Parker Wells was there, loose at center. Wells comes away with it. Lost the puck in the process as he'll go after it. He throws the body around there as threw a check on Colton Lane. Centering feed deflected, loose, and carried out by the Packers. Here comes West Fargo. They will backhand it in. Backhanded in by sophomore forward Colton Lane. Comes back out, kept in. Thornton fires a shot. Robinson the save, and will hang on. 12:52 to go in the opening period. The Stars with that early goal from Ingebretson leads 1-0.
And I think you see right away the game plan with West Fargo. I mean, really, we're nothing fancy. Get the puck deep. Not ideal ice conditions. So you get the red, you get to the blue, get it into the corner, and try to get something to the net or get something created off a cycle low.
Goal for Ingebretson is second of the year at his 4th point as Stars back the other way. They'll hustle back after it. Over there for River Lakes after it, Braden Schultzenberg. Work their way back behind the net. Puck comes free. Emmett Tennant tries to throw it in front. Throw it in front and wide as both Schultzenberg and Blake Zimmer there. Feed in front again, a sprawling save, and able to hang on there as Liam Swenson comes up with a pair of saves, almost all fours to keep that a 1-0 game.
Yeah, and River Lakes right back the other way. Again, nothing fancy there, Brad. Really just get the puck below the goal line, and really everything's to the front of the net. Really in an atmosphere with the ice surface the way it is, a pass is a chance for a mistake. So really, taking your chance, getting the puck to the net when you have the opportunity.
Still 1-0 Stars. Back come the Packers with it as puck comes through neutral ice offside, is trying to carry it in for River Lakes. Schultzenberg, I should say, and get a stoppage here with 12:10 to play. River Lakes, as we mentioned, will face Legacy tomorrow. It's over at the West Fargo Sports Arena next door. It'll be an early start, so quick turnaround. We'll be probably out of here 10:30 or so, and get them to bed, get them some breakfast, and back at it tomorrow.
Yeah, hit the Continental breakfast line and get on the bus.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Battle back behind the net. They throw it in front. One-timer. Isaac Blaschko's save made. Putting a lot of pressure on here early. Bouncing puck here and handled high slot. Shot did not get through traffic. Isaac Olmscheid's shot redirected. And back comes West Fargo with it. 2-on-2. That's a nice feed. Wegestrand, he'll dump it in. Wegestrand there. Likewise, Brody Medina for the Packers. Centering feed and connect right away. Popped over the stick of Quinn Bosch as Bosch couldn't get to it. Loose at neutral ice. And the Stars will chase it down. Comes River Lakes with it, trying to chase that one down. As a backhanded shot in front, that one slid and just wide. Another shot wide of the net as well, but they're putting good steady pressure on here in the opening few minutes. Ingebrigtsen's goal giving the Stars an early 1-0 lead here. Final game, day number 1 of the West Fargo Winter Classic. Of course, games here outside of the lights. We've got some of the other arenas, of course, indoors at the West Fargo Sports Arena. What kind of preparation does this take? Months?
Well, it starts in early November, Brad, where we kind of get done with our outdoor events here at the Lights, a concert facility, convention, and from there it's getting a large mat filled with glycol rolled underneath, putting a tarp down, and and then getting the boards up and hoping we get the adequate temperature so we can freeze in and make some ice.
Henry Ackerman a shot. That one didn't get through traffic as all kinds of bodies in front. Packers will chase it down with Quinn Bosch. As the pass deflected, nearly intercepted, and claimed back by the Packers as off the stick of Ryan Camarillo, and finally claimed. Camarillo, big hit, takes Eric Paulson off the puck. Here come the Stars. McAdams across the line, ready to fire a shot, but lost it in the process. And the Packers will claim it at the blue line. Nearly halfway through this opening period. 1-0 River Lakes. Ingebrigtsen's goal early on. Ackerman. Puck battle taken away there and dumped in by Camarillo. And that'll lead at least a line change in the back end for West Fargo. Long feed, stretch pass broken up, intercepted by the Packers. And again, West Fargo's held tough. A lot of close losses where they've either gotten early leads or stayed in the game through the opening 2 periods. And again, just kind of have to try and generate some offense. But River Lakes definitely has kind of had a lot of offensive opportunities, good scoring chances they've capitalized on. Bouncing puck, trying to race after it. Come the Packers. Landon Eckert there for West Fargo. Loose puck at neutral ice, as claimed there by West Fargo. Carson Murray there. And the Stars cleared but not out. Kept in at the point there by Colton Lane. Puck battle over the far side. Evan Jones battles for that puck. Playing over to the far corner, kept in by the Packers again, trying to get some offensive, sustained time in the O zone. Feed for Easton Thornton did not connect. Stars come back with it. And your collision there at the blue line as down the right wing boards. Ingebrigtsen gets around one skater. Had to get a centering feed, not a lot on it. Taken away and knocked away by the Packers. Backhanded back there by Gabe Hoekstra for River Lakes. On the near side. From the Packers again. No work at center. Backhanded on the goaltender, and Will Robinson. No danger, Will Robinson there as he was able to scoop it up. And we'll halt things nearly at the halfway mark of the opening period. Still 1-0 Stars.
Yeah, and I think both teams have settled in right now. I thought initially right away West Fargo had a really good push to start the hockey game. And, credit to River Lakes. I think they found their feet a little bit and are starting to do things how they want to play. Kind of like I said, really simple from both teams. You get the red, get it deep. And, when we have an opportunity around the net, we need to get it there.
Medina back to the point. The Packers try to reset on offense as they'll have to vacate the zone. Trying to put a little neutral zone pressure on defensively are the Stars, and eventually does lead to a turnover as Olin Hoekstra there. Cross-ice feed did not connect. And possession of the Packers off the stick of Betker will go towards the goaltender and steered aside by Robinson. We'll leave it for Isaac Blaschko. Blaschko down to his knees, lost the puck and claimed, and Bosch will fire it back in. Fargo will change on the defensive end. Cruz Mehar out there. Here's a turnover. Scary. Stars trying to clear it. They've got a whistle. They've got a penalty coming. Tripping call coming. And that'll be our first penalty of the game, coming at 9:14 of the opening period.
Yeah, and kind of some self-harm there, Brad, with, you've got clear possession with the puck with a River Lakes defenseman. He kind of tries to get fancy on his backhand and throw a puck up the middle of the ice, and he turns it over to the wrong guy with Mr. Scary there, and, he basically heads north on the turnover, kind of gets around the guy, and, if he doesn't get tripped up there, he's probably driving the seam there to get to the net. They take a penalty, and we get to see the Packer power play for the first time.
Hoekstra to trip will give the Packers first power play of the night. Penalty at 7-14 is Legacy in the previous game at 1 for 2 on the man advantage. Medina on the draw for the Packers. Camarillo. Our side, Wigestrand. They got Wigestrand out of the blue line along with Camarillo. Wigestrand up high. Camarillo near side, Medina. Medina, feet in front, not quite tic-tac-toe. Got a tick and attack as the shot deflected and wide. Wigestrand, stick handles. Betker, as he'll have to vacate the zone. Packers reset. I don't think they've had a shot so far in the man advantage. 1:24 to go on the power play. As a little trouble there. D-to-D feed actually with Scary up high. As Betker drops it off and looking for a lane to try and drive Wigestrand. Now Scary up high. Betker shot tipped. Up and missed the net, just high and wide. Medina now back behind the net, kind of caught between the skates of Jack Josephson there for the Packers. Now Medina, blue line, down the wall. Josephson, stick handle, shot, kicked aside, saved by Robinson. First shot on goal there on the man advantage. 45 to go as River Lakes finally gets it clear. Swenson will drop it off, and long pass did not connect. Will go the length of the ice and will lead to an icing. So tried that stretch pass, it didn't connect, and well, River Lakes not a clear that they earned, but they're going to get.
Right, and you'll take any time you're on the penalty kill and the other team ices the puck. That's
don't apologize.
Right, yeah, exactly. They'll take it. But after getting a little cute at the blue line, I thought West Fargo really set in with what they like to do. A little bit of low to high. Work the weak side and get some bodies in net. Betker and Scary had a good opportunity. A puck off traffic, get it to the net. But as we've gotten later in the power play, the Packers have been a little bit more efficient.
Back into the offensive zone come the Packers as 21 to go on the power play as they trail 1-0. Puck comes back through neutral ice. Quinn Bosch finding Clevin. There's a shot kicked aside by Robinson. 2 shots on this power play for the Packers. Cleared, no, and it led to a turnover. Loose in front. The Packers kick one in for a goal to tie it up at 1.
Right, and it kind of like what we saw with the penalty, you've got full control, a puck on your stick, and tries to throw it up a wall. Not a bad bounce leads to a turnover, and those turnovers, especially when you're a man down, they always haunt you so much. The Packers outnumber River Lakes down low. Basically get a tap in goal on the door on the goal mouth there.
So 1-1 as the Packers will get this goal scoring on that to even the game. And that does tie it up at 1. So 1 apiece. So it ties it up as West Fargo back the other way with it, and turnover by the Stars as we'll get the scoring on that in just a second as that updates. Is a 1-1 tie. The West Fargo goal, Halo Buchholz, a power play goal from Clevin and Jacob McCanna assisting on that. 11:09, it was in the final seconds of the man advantage. And evens things up at 1 apiece. His shot in front kicked aside. So Buchholz picks up the goal for the Packers. Meantime, River Lakes trying to put a little pressure on and answer. As Buchholz picks up his 2nd goal of the year, his 3rd point, and that is his first power play goal of the year. Icing called for West Fargo, their 7th power play goal. Brody Medina has 3 of them, but all in all, their 6th power play goal, or the 7th of the season, correction on that.
Right, and really nothing fancy. Just came off a turnover. We talked about they had a good power play up into that point. River Lakes looking to get a clear there at the end. Would have been able to skate through it, but you got to kind of live and learn with those and move on. And quick decisions with the puck, quick smart decisions with the puck.
Quick shot fired wide as we approach 4.5 minutes to go as the Packers have evened things up. And back comes River Lakes with it. Lucas Bayer carrying it in deep as comes back near side. Eckerman shot blocked as come back to neutral ice, loose, and finally claimed by Evan Jones back on defense for the Stars. Pass did not connect. Jones after it, kind of following the play. He got tangled up, and West Fargo claims it in their defensive zone. Pass, giveaway. Turnover, Eric Paulson. The recipient there is puck over in the corner, deflected out as Packer lost his stick. Carson Murray lost his club and will have to head to the bench. Back come the Stars as had to catch him on a change. Carried in there by Henry Eckerman for the Stars. Eckerman chasing after the puck as Mahar beat him to it. Stars in the corner, pass deflected. It comes deflected out to the point. Shot didn't get through. Blocked, loose puck as race for it. Eckerman there for River Lakes, and for West Fargo, McKenna assisted on that first Packers goal. We've got a whistle coming, and we will have a penalty. And
oh no, it looks like a piece of glass.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Officials kind of getting in front of one player on each side, looked like McKenna for the Packers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see the West Fargo Events Glass team get involved here. It's actually sending a text down to my ice crew right now, Brad.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to get a ladder out there. We'll have a little bit delay as the crew gets there.
Penalty coming. McKenna is in the box, so they did signal a penalty there. And yeah, I know you guys were working on that far corner in the previous game, and
unfortunately we get the cold, we get the elements, and you know, things get cold. Things don't always work like they should. Looks like we got a good group of civilians there.
You got plenty of help,
right? Helping out my ice crew with that there as well. We'll have to see if they have to get the ladder out there. It's something we've seen. Like I said, the elements kind of work against you out here. Things get a little bit chilly, and it ends up we have a short delays like this, kind of with the ice as well. It's luckily held up for the most part. Looks like our civilians down there have helped us a little bit, but we still might have to get a hammer or something down to get that in there. But
I'll tell you what, we'll take a quick pause here with the delay. 3:26 to play here in the opening period as a 1-1 time. McKenna for elbowing the penalty against West Fargo at 13:34, so each team has taken a minor here in the opening period. Ingebret's in the goal for River Lakes. Halo Buchholz a power play goal for the Packers as it is a 1-1. Actually, we'll take a quick pause. Come back here in 30 seconds.
Dad passed away. He was 63 years old, and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Glass is taken care of as on one end, and so now the officials sending both teams to their respective benches, so if it's something to do with the glass or not, but they were ready to drop the puck and get rolling here, and then all of a sudden, I don't know if they still got to do a little finishing touch on that, or we will have a little bit of an extra delay here.
Yeah, I guess I see my boss down there working hard, Mike Amundsen with West Fargo Events. It looks like they're just going to make sure that piece is secure there. Get the stanchion off, the plate off the stanchion, and then see if we can get that thing secured in there and make sure it's safe for the kids.
Well, so they say they've taken, they're just kind of getting both teams out there, can skate around a little bit, kind of keep the blood pumping a little bit, and they'll just wait a few moments here to get play resumed. As just to recap things so far, 2:02 was the time of the goal. Eli Ingebretson, his second of the year, an even strength goal, which gave the Stars the early lead, but West Fargo in the final seconds, about 5 seconds remaining on that power play. Halo Buchholz even strength goal, got his second of the year from Riley Clevin and Jacob McKenna on the goals there. So, or on the goal, I should say, for Clevin, picking up the assist. Clevin now team leading 7 points with his 4th assist, and McKenna gets his first point of the year. So that evened things up at 1 here in West Fargo. As there you see the ladder is back up, as trying to get that piece of glass fixed and repaired up here a little bit. So we'll take another quick pause here as they continue to put the finishing touches on that. 3:26 to play in the opening period from the West Fargo Winter Classic at the Lights. We're even at 1. Back in just a moment. We'll take a 60-second timeout on KVOY 11.4 and on the PSP network.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening.
Yeah.
Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me.
I've
Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this
there.
world, and there's
Should
only
know
one
what they're
person in
doing.
the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Yep. Even at 1, all is well again as face off in the Stars offensive zone. As they will work on the power play for the first time tonight, will the River Lake Stars as we'll dump it back in. Liam Swenson back to play it, drops it off, and the Packers able to clear it. And they'll clear it the length of the ice. Parker Wells back to play it now for the Stars. Near side, Brock Bruntlett. And West Fargo fires it back in again. So a couple of clears early, and Stars have not been able to really establish things in the man advantage. 1:25 to go on the power play as we're even at 1. Games started at noon today as Marshall girls winning earlier. Alexandria boys, Bismarck Legacy hung up 12 on Marshall, only 12-0 win. Number of different goal scorers in that victory for the Legacy Sabres. To the bottom of the circle, on a centering feed, was broken up, getting a piece of it. Noah Betker break up that centering attempt. Betker battles for the puck, took a strange carom off the boards and back in. Betker doing a nice job of the penalty kill. He lost his stick, trying to kick it into the offensive zone. And we'll just keep kicking it free. Finally claimed there by River Lakes. Claimed there by the Stars is the 33 of the man advantage. They've not had a shot on goal. McAdams taken off the puck, deflected out to neutral ice. Blaschko will play it now for the Stars. Blaschko dumped back in by River Lakes, rings around to the far side. Jack Josephson there first for the Packers. Deflected out, and is down to 10 seconds on the man advantage. But a fruitful power play here for River Lakes. Paulson in the corner. Camped in front is Lucas Bayer. Kind of looking his direction. Trying to send it back towards the point. Pass did not connect, and we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. As Blaschko taken away. Here comes Ian Scarry. Scarry right circle to drive. Save made right into the chest of Will Robinson. Prevents a rebound and covers up with a minute 15 to go in the period.
And a really good kill by the Packers. Nothing fancy. They did a nice job of kind of suffocating the neutral zone, like most teams sitting back in a 1-2-2, and really active defenseman on the blue line, and really, forcing River Lake to try to dump the puck. River Lake didn't want to dump the puck on entry, and credit to the Packers on a really good kill, and I don't think River Lake had a shot.
I think maybe, I don't believe they did. Maybe one, but it was not many. Packers really set the tone early in that penalty kills. Medina took the face-off for West Fargo. Final minute of play, and a quick moving first period here at the Light. Stars will chase after it. Griffin Mayhew, the first one there, is 2-on-3 for the Stars. That's flipped up and over And the skaters in front. Puck comes here near side. Claimed by River Lakes again. In front. Shot high and wide. Quick wrister that time. Missed the net. 35 seconds to go here in the period. On the far side it goes. Puck battle over there is over there for the Packers. Josephson. Centering feed again broken up. Trying to pinch it in deep was Eckerman. Off a few sticks and skates. Packers finally claim possession. Is going to backhand that one out as again a centering feed in front. Handled there by Mayhew. Intercepted by West Fargo. 6 seconds left. We'll see if they get a chance here late. Trying to split a pair of defenders was Wegestrand taken off the play. The final seconds tick away, and that'll end period number 1 and dead even, Dave, after the opening 17.
Right, a good period of hockey. I thought both teams kind of, as the period went on, with the way the ice is chippy and bouncing and all the things that go with the outdoor elements, kind of did a good job of simplifying their game a little bit. Red lining in, you use the wall defensively and try to gap up, not give too much space, and a good job with their defensive zone play as well. I thought not a ton of running around either.
17 minutes in the books here, 1 period in the books, and we are dead even here at the lights in West Fargo in the West Fargo Winter Classic. It is West Fargo 1, River Lakes 1. We'll get into our intermission report. That comes up in just a few minutes. We'll take a break for a few, come back on KVOI 11.4 and on the PSP Network. 1-1 after 1.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
One thing that I've always enjoyed about being a physician is just the patient and physician relationship.
Part of why I trusted him is because I felt more than just a patient.
We figured out the best situation for my injury, and we chose the one that would best fit me.
I'm a huge sports fan, have been my whole life and still am today. I have a strong desire to help people maintain their activity levels and to get back to doing the things that they are passionate about.
This presentation on the PSP proudly brought to you by Network on all social media platforms. ESP Network, it's game day.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
(1-1) is your score here in the first intermission. We appreciate you staying with us today. It is not an easy task, especially in sub-zero weather or zero weather, to try and put the broadcast together. But we appreciate you sticking with us, and certainly enjoy bringing these games to you. Or if you're nice and warm somewhere, wherever you might be, we certainly appreciate it. 1-1 with a full slate of games coming up tomorrow as well, starting at I think it's 10:30. In fact, let's get that schedule for you, as games, at least the outdoor games, which we'll have for you here on the PSP Network. 10:30 tomorrow. Marshall boys, Marshall, Minnesota, will take on Bismarck Century. 1:15, Fargo North, who won up the Coliseum today, 4-1 over Mandan. They'll face Rochester Mayo at 1:15. Girls game at 4 should be a lot of fun. Fargo North South, the Spruans will take on a Marshall team that looked really good. 5-0 win over West Fargo United today. And then the host Packers and Minot United at 6:45. So, yeah, that girls game is going to be really intriguing.
Yeah, absolutely. And Marshall's got a young lady who led the state in scoring last year. Had a fine season. You hear a lot of, even on this side of the river, you hear a lot about the season that young lady's having. Yeah, kind of really a good girls team in the Minnesota ranks, and probably the best team in the state of North Dakota girls-wise, with Kenley Fisher. A young lady for the Spruans that probably has some college hockey ahead of her day, with playing on some Team USA select things as well. So yeah, I'm really excited to see that one. That should be a great test for the Spruans, and a good game for Marshall as well.
And I think Minot United is right now top team in the West right now, with really Legacy kind of on their heels. In fact, that's Legacy's only loss in the WDA was to Minot United. That'll be the nightcap of the Packers and Minot United tomorrow night. Shots on goal in the opening period, 9-5 in favor of the Packers. Scoring at 2:02 of the first period. River Lake started an even strength. Actually, they did give an assist on that. It was an even strength goal by Eli Ingebretson, his second of the year. Give Lucas Beyer an assist. 2:02 of the first, made it a 1-0 game. And then West Fargo on the power play basically, scoring chance came quick. Transition off a turnover. Halo Bucco, it's a power play goal at 11:09 from Riley Clevitt and Jacob McKenna, tying things up at 1. Each team took a minor penalty in the period. Gabe Hoekstra for River Lakes at 9:14. 2 minutes on a trip. That gave West Fargo their power play, and they scored in the closing seconds of that man advantage. And then West Fargo, really nice job of the penalty kill after an elbowing penalty by Jacob McKenna at 13:34. And West Fargo was very, very good on the PK there. But I guess your thoughts in the opening 17, and really I thought River Lakes kind of set the tone early, but West Fargo, I think, got settled in nicely.
Yeah, absolutely, and really a credit to Mr. Swenson, the young goaltender for West Fargo. It's tough to be out there in the cold and kind of stand in one spot, and he'd probably like to have the first one back, but I thought he was really solid after that. And the same thing with Mr. Robinson. I'm glad you made the reference at some point.
Will Robinson?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but no, I thought both goaltenders were fine. I thought both teams settled in nicely. I think what we'll see here in the second period, probably what the coaches have a chance to sit down and, just talk a little bit is just, guys, even oversimplify more. You see the puck bouncing around a little bit and, kind of weird bounces coming off the boards and what we see in cold weather. And guys, we just, keep playing the way that you're playing. Now that we're both settled in, you kind of have a period aware to understand what both teams are trying to do. And I'm excited to see what the second period has in store.
Our intermission report brought to you by Charbonneau Car Center. They know the drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Williston, and Glendive work hard, play hard, and need a car that can keep up. That's why they choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram lineup at their dealership in Dickinson. If you're interested in learning more, stop in their showroom and treat yourself to a test drive. Visit them online, charbonneaumotors.com, as they bring you the intermission report. Through 1, the Stars and the Packers even at 1. Second period next on KVOY 11.4 and on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
We're back here at the Lights in West Fargo at West Fargo Winter Classic. With Dave Wilson, I'm Brad Anderson. It's a 1-1 game with the Packers and River Lakes here, and quick turnaround here. You got to turn around, and what are some of the things the crew here maybe has to do to try and tidy things up to get ready for tomorrow?
We'll obviously walk the ice surface after the game is over. We try to be diligent on it between periods, but there are some spots that get hit a little bit harder than others, and so there'll be some manicuring if that's the right way to do it. We'll add water to the creases. Just go around with the cold weather. We've seen it happen a couple times where the plexiglass pieces pop out, and that's just kind of a cold weather thing that you see as it gets colder out here. Weird things happens when it's cold, like when you go and you're, hey, my car won't start. Right. It just kind of happens. You see stuff like that happen, and it's just trying to make the ice, the surface, as playable and as competitive as possible for the kids. So even after the game tonight, we'll probably give it a good hose flood, make sure our lower spots are there. But we're really happy with the way that the ice is held up today. Given the blizzard that went through the other day, a credit to my team that was out here in the wee hours of the night to make sure the ice was ready to go this morning. But it's kind of a never-ending process. So with all the different events that we have here at the Lights in West Fargo, we're kind of always on the go with making sure the facility is acceptable to public standards.
We're starting to see they redid the Coliseum a few years ago up north. You got Shields Arena, the Farmers Union Rink, which has been great for high school hockey. The sports arena just across the road here, and you just add this to the equation, kind of for something fun to kind of showcase this facility here. But ice time, and not just, they got the Vets Arena in West Fargo as well. Ice time was at a premium. It's getting better here in Fargo-Moorhead.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the new rink down south, that absolutely helps a program like the Angels, who are in the old Angels Arena for years. Yep. And if you've ever been to there, you know, and you can touch the ceiling with your hockey stick. So, the West Fargo Sports Arena, I oversee that as well. My rink manager, I'll throw his name out, Spencer Tim, does a fantastic job for the community of West Fargo and with the Stampede and the high school teams. I mean, it's crazy, but we do as much ice rental in July as we do in January with how the game is going and grown. There's always that demand.
I am not shocked one bit by that. Eckerman and Clevin on the draw, and the second period underway here at the Lights on this Monday night. And temperature is expected to peak about 32, 33 tomorrow. We'll gladly take that as River Lakes dumps that puck in. Packers respond quickly as River Lakes is kind of late trying to get the forecheck established as we'll claim the puck. Blake Zimmer slides that in with the backhand as Jack Josephson to play it. He gets tied up. Stars will claim it. Pass deflected and cleared aside behind the net. Swept away by Clevin. West Fargo looks to break out with it as puck comes through neutral ice after it. Buchholz, who got the West Fargo goal, second of the year. On the left wing boards, trying to center, nobody home. As the puck will go the length of the ice, and we'll see if either team goes to a change, as icing will be the call. So it'll be an offensive zone face-off here for the Packers. Home team gets the last change. 16:03 to go in the second period. West Fargo will get the late show tomorrow night against Minot United, and as the Packers, the 1-1 game, as Packers' lone win came against Grafton Park River, if I remember correctly, as they come with just that one win on the year, but a couple of tough losses in the EDC. Here's a turnover, but Fanning on the shot attempt. Wegestrand might have had a chance for a clean look, but West Fargo maintains the offensive zone. Quick shot as Scary fires a shot kicked aside there by goaltender Robinson. Loose puck into the slot. Scary gets there first. Scary showing some quickness, lost the puck, taken off his stick by the Stars. Backhand and out, River Lakes. Stars will carry it out. Fired in by Bruntlett. Kicked aside there, forcing goaltender Liam Swenson to make a play on that one. It's his fifth save of the period, as we'll have a whistle. And we'll get a stoppage here with 15:22 to go in the second period in a 1-1 game.
Yeah, a little friendly fire there. Puck comes out to the neutral zone. The River Lakes defenseman throws the puck in the zone, and I think he got his buddy square in the chops, kind of pats himself in the chest. My bad, a little bit colder. That puck probably hurts a little bit more tonight. Normally don't see players kind of apologize to each other on the ice, but he knew he hurt his teammates on that one.
Hit that at about 5 degrees. Ooh. That's going to smart. It's going to leave a mark. McAdams will dump it in and across ice to get that puck in deep in the offensive zone for River Lakes. Puck comes up the wall. Scary battles for it. Tied up there with Noah Olmscheid for the Stars. And back out to center. And return back in Isaac Blaschko. As we mentioned, 10 points, a goal, and 9 assists, as back come the Packers with it. Neither team's been able. Scary, one good opportunity for West Fargo across the line. Griffin Mayhew tried to drop it in front, in through traffic, broken up by the Packers. Nice job by Wegestrand. Wegestrand and Ryland Spanier look like we're both there for the Packers. Kept into the point. Jones's attempt deflected. Claimed there by Mayhew far side. He tries to work his way back up the wall. It is deflected. And here come the Stars with it. They got a man camped in front. They tried to center for Olmscheid. Broken up by the Packers. And it comes back to neutral ice. Dump back in. Over there, Noah Betker. Loose in front, trying to jam it home. The puck gets thrown in front, swept aside by Medina by the Packers. River Lakes trying to set up some ozone time. They center in front and score. Parker Wells looked like for Noah Olmscheid. Boy, set up pretty there. And it's 2-1 River Lakes.
Yeah, and really a simple play, Brad. Just you get the puck deep, get it below the goal line, and but basically, really as River Lakes got possession and worked their way around to the strong side of the ice, basically throws the puck back to the weak side of the slot, and make no mistake on that one. A nice kind of outdoor weather goal there for River Lakes. Nothing pretty. Get the puck low, work it to net front, and give your team a 2-1 lead.
I don't know if it would be classified as a greasy, grimy goal, but they may be getting that started. But a good recognition there to get a skater in front to set up that one-timer and a clean look. Noah Olmscheid will pick up the goal for River Lake. Should be Olmscheid from Parker Wells. And that gives the Stars a 2-1 advantage. So 2-1 River Lakes. And again, they've been in a lot of close games, a couple of one-goal games, one overtime game this year against Wilmer. Loose backhanded out, deflected. They trying to put a little more traffic in front. Ingebretson with a chance. Goes back to neutral ice. Swept aside over to the far or near side wall by Jones. Lucas Bayer will chase it down. Bayer chased there by McKenna. He's checked. Puck comes free. They center in front. Deflected. Nice job by Robinson to stay with it. And a fluttering puck as they caught that almost straight up. And that was one of those two, or just kind of a quick change of possession, quick turnover, and all of a sudden the Packers had themselves with a scoring chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, the most important shift after you get scored on is the next shift. And a really nice response for the Packers. Get a chance in front, get a offensive zone face-off here to Robinson's right.
Off the draw. Back come the Stars. And I wonder, with so many towns involved, who their biggest rival. I would think Wilmer would probably be up there, a lot of the St. Cloud schools. I know they had an overtime game with Wilmer. Probably to a lesser extent, even though not in the same conference or not too far from a place that I lived for a while, Litchfield, Dallas, Cokato.
Yeah, the Hutchinson area down there, yep.
Yep, but I imagine kind of St. Cloud and Wilmer is probably their biggest rivals. A spin on a shot there by Easton Thornton, and Robinson comes up with a save there. It's 12:31 to go in period number 2. Well, River Lake's got the opening goal. See if we've got the official scoring on that as they update things. And hang on. Boy, I've got it here. 2-1 your score in the period, as it was Olmscheid from Parker Wells and give Henry Eckerman the second assist on that. So Olmscheid from Wells and Eckerman at 3:08, giving the Stars a 2-1 advantage. West Fargo, it was a penalty as well against River Lake, so West Fargo, 1-for-1 of the man advantage, goes back to work on the power play. So you'll see that, but the penalty called against River Lakes, and the Packers have their second power play opportunity of the night. Wegestrand carries it in. Feed cross ice in front. Scary stick handling. Shot kind of off the side of the goal, kind of a sharp angle as Robinson got a piece of that. Scary got kind of stick handled just a little too much, kind of took himself out of a good angle on that shot.
Yeah, exactly. And he's so dynamic with the puck, and that's a play too. You know, indoors is a play he probably makes. The puck's a little bit hopping on him a little bit there. Just like you said, one move too many.
Sharp angle shot there, hit the side of the goal from West Fargo. Scary, cross ice feed, didn't connect. Medina sent it along the end boards. Over there for West Fargo, Josephson checks a River Lake skater. The fan of the first clearing attempt. Now they'll come away with it. Olmscheid, Isaac Olmscheid. Poke checked away. Nice job by Medina. 41 of the power play here for West Fargo. Feed in front into the slot. Traffic taken off the stick of Josephson. Medina keeps it in for the Packers. Deflected in front. Scary handle. Shot. Ooh, just wide. Boy, he handled that well. And that was quick transition and turn that into a good scoring chance.
Now you talk about the talent of these kids too. Starry tried to go between his legs there, almost got the puck, and you see that 20 years ago, you're amazed, but that's almost a common practice with these kids, with the places they get the puck, the YouTube videos that they watch, and the chances and the creativity of these kids, right like that. It's just amazing how it goes from his skates to his stick, between his legs with his stick to get a puck on net.
Stars kill off the penalty there as Scary with a really good scoring opportunity. As Packers puck back behind the net. They'll try and jam it in front. Clevin shot, and that was open for a second. But West Fargo, some good pressure here in the offensive zone. River Lake's trying to answer with Griffin Mayhew. A nice move by Mayhew, comes across the line. Shovel that into the zone, backhanded out by the Packers. They set it in front, stick handling, shot, save made. The shot in front, Mayhew denied. Save there by Liam Swenson. Stick handle, try to see if he could get Swenson to commit and bite, and he did not. Carried back in, here come the Stars and Wells. Wells, loose in front, shot, save made. As a shot from Olmscheid and Mayhew, the rebound was there on the table, but didn't get the stick down in time. Parker Wells now for the Stars. Centering feed in front did not connect with Olmscheid, but the Stars maintain the zone. Centering attempt blocked. Trying to keep that one in was Isaac Blaschko, who's been a playmaker for the Stars all season long on defense. But really a good shift here by River Lake. Shot, save, and rebound. Olmscheid nearly got to that rebound as it came long off the table after the stop from Swenson of the first shot. 9-10 and rolling here in the second. Good pressure by the Stars trying to add to a 2-1 lead. They'll dump back that one back in. Deflected out. West Fargo battling for that puck are the Packers as River Lake's trying to retreat. Putting the brakes on was Evan Jones. They go D-to-D feed for Blaschko. Deflected. He's tied up over there with West Fargo and Elijah Halverson. Bouncing puck could be a 2-on-1, but thwarted there by the Packers and dumped in from center by Landon Eckert. Jones going to take a swing at it, clear the zone, and could not. Jones claims the puck again, sends it down the boards here near side. Packers, puck deflected. It is loose. It'll force the keeper to come out and make a play on that. And Swenson. Puck will go the length of the ice. Robinson. Near side for Jones. Packers trying to establish the forecheck. Trying to win a puck battle near side. They'll come away with it. As West Fargo with McKenna. Comes here near side. Packers trail 2-1 here in the second. Here comes River Lakes again. Stars come back. McAdams. Out there by Josephson. Checked in the corner as the puck comes here. The near side corner. Cleared. And just over the glove of Evan Jones. He'll chase it down. Well, Eckerman. Eckerman got the second assist on go-ahead goal here for the Stars in the period. Long pass did not connect. Should be an icing call. And there's the whistle with 7:26 to go here in the second period. Still 2-1 River Lakes.
Yeah, and I think, like we said, both teams have kind of settled in a little bit. Really kind of simple games from both teams, like quick touches. I'd like to see the goaltenders get involved playing the puck. They're, young Mr. Swenson coming out and moving the puck up nice, and even Mr. Robinson, probably made his coach, heart skip a beat a little bit, kind of playing the puck to his side. But these goaltenders now so important with playing the puck, moving the puck up to their defensemen and their forwards.
Stars try to move it into the offensive zone, and they do, but here to side, Medina trying to ring it around to the boards to the far side as Stars in that puck battle. Shot, I think got through traffic, kicked aside. Sweeping, reaching for it, Gabe Hoekstra for the Stars, and re-enters it back into the zone. Pass intercepted Paulson as I think offside call or have a penalty.
I think we got an interference penalty coming up on River Lakes up at the red line. It looked like right before the puck got to Scar, it looks like he might have got hit. I think that's what we're calling. Yep.
Interference, the call as headed in will be Nolan Hoekstra. So 2 minutes for interference at 8:07, or correction, 10:07.
Yeah, just a play you love. You see your defenseman gap up there, but sometimes kind of same thing in football. The defensive back gets there a little bit early. It's pass interference, right. And saw a little bit of that there at the red line. But the Packers go back on the power play, looking for the equalizer.
They're 1 of 2 on the man advantage. Interference call at 10:07. 3 minor penalties taken by the Stars so far tonight. So the Packers, Quinn Bosch and Ryan Camarillo manning things at the blue line here to start this man advantage. Centering feed, nobody home, intercepted by the Stars, but Camarillo fires that one back in. First one there is Eckerman for the Stars. He'll send it the length of the ice, forcing Liam Swenson to make a play on that puck. Loose puck, battle for it, nice job there. Olmscheid tying up Quinn Bosch and takes up some precious seconds on that man advantage. 1:15 to go on the power play as West Fargo looking for the equalizer. Swenson, a little trouble with it, but Packers move it to neutral ice. Across the line, Vukoltz, who had the West Fargo goal. Retrieves it in the corner. Centering feed in front, quickly to the forehand shot, rebound, and they score to tie it.
Well, and really a great play in the corner there by Buchholz. The puck kind of hits a rough spot in the ice and really is able to collect himself, gets it to a prime scoring area there. Goaltender Robinson made a save at the rebound right on the doorstep there to tap it in and tie the game on the power play for the Packers.
Boy, that was nice. So you got that first shot and looking for that rebound to even things up at 2. So that ties it up at 2 apiece. See if we can get that replay for you. I don't think we'll be able to do so, but 2-1 your score. So West Fargo getting the goal as I think they give that to Clevin, I believe.
Yeah,
we'll get the announcement on the goal here, but that makes it a 2-1 game. So 2-1 your score here in period number 2. So River Lakes has been able to hit a pair of goals to take the lead, and West Fargo has answered back. So pass, the giveaway there, and a turnover. Here come the Stars. Blaszko in, backhanded shot. Ooh, just slid that one wide. Boy, had a great opportunity at the turnover at center and untouched on the goal. It was Clevin, the power play goal from Buchholz and McKenna. So McKenna has 2 assists. Clevin evening things up here as he has a goal and an assist too. He is the point leader so far for the West Fargo Packers, as Clevin now the goal and an assist, 4 goals, 4 assists for 8 points on the season. Stars dump it back in as they try to cycle. Puck over to the near side, handled there by the River Lake Stars. Gabe Hoekstra was there first, far side. Blaszko takes some contact. Now Hoekstra plays in the corner, sandwiched by a pair of Packers. And West Fargo looking to try and break out with it. Ian Scarry reaching, just couldn't get around Noah Olmscheid. Takes a hit in the process in front of the West Fargo bench. So we approach 4 minutes to go. Boy, been a good hockey game. Just good back and forth between both these teams. It's kind of been ebbs and flows in this one, and it's been dead even. At center, and a reach for it, Griffin Mayhew. It's taken off the play. Blaszko will chase it down now for the Stars. Same stick handle. Puck goes through center. Claimed by Spanier. As Spanier kind of weave through traffic and enters the offensive zone. Carried back out on a giveaway. Mayhew. Mayhew across the line. Drop pass. Feed back for Mayhew. Ended up on goal. Steered aside by Liam Swenson. 2-2. Pass at center. Just out of the reach of Riley Clevin. He's had a busy night. Goal and an assist. Inside with it. Packers look to cycle as Easton Thornton was there. Thornton chasing as River Lakes. Pass goes behind Olmscheid. He'll retrieve. Centers up. Sharp angle pass deflected. They had a skate around on the doorstep. Here comes West Fargo. 2-on-2 if they hustle. They will gain the line. Feed in front. They tried to drop it in front for Halo Buchholz, but he got tied up, couldn't get a shot off. The puck goes nearly the length of the ice. As Quinn Bosch now for Clevin. Clevin gains the line as he enters the zone, fires it, trying to go upstairs and miss the net. 2.5 to go here in the second period. Over in the corner it goes. Now to the end boards and Evan Jones for River Lakes. Long pass off the stick of Quinn Bosch. And the Packers will send it back to neutral ice. Pass connects. Here's Eric Paulson taking off his stick. He'll retrieve it back and guide it over to the corner, redirected to the corner in West Fargo. Packers back the other way with Scarry. Ian Scarry across the line. Puts the brakes on. Boy, good feed in front, cutting in front, and it nearly connected. As getting a piece of it. Trying to throw it in front, I think. Let's see if that might have been for Thornton perhaps, but a bouncing puck as back to neutral ice it goes. 2-2 tie. Braden Schultzenberg after it for the Stars. He'll meet Cruz Mahar as Mahar plays it. Pass deflected. Taken back. Here comes Schultzenberg in front. Shot save, and the rebound kicked aside. Puck kicked aside of the corner. Swenson made the first save. Didn't have to worry about a second. Under 90 seconds to play here in period number 2. As we'll have a stoppage here is Brock Bruntlett trying to throw it back into the offensive zone for the Stars in a 2-2 game.
Right, and I think both teams, Brad, are doing a great job in the neutral zone defensively, and I like to see teams that have defensemen that like to get up and jump into the play. Badker for West Fargo, a really nice play coming out of his own with Scarry creating a 3-on-2. Those guys have played together since they were 5 years old, and almost a really nice give and go play. And you see from River Lakes as well, taking their opportunities in transition with odd man rushes. It comes from good gap play and good management in the neutral zone.
Yeah, Blaszko is really a guy, just looking at his numbers with 9 assists, is not afraid to become the offensive-minded defenseman as the Stars will throw it on goal, forcing Swenson to make a play on it. Final minute here in the second period, and a 2-2 game, the final game of day number 1. Outdoors at the lights of the West Fargo Winter Classic. Loose puck as Battle for it in the half wall. Joining in will be McKenna for the Packers. Camarillo back behind the net for West Fargo as under 30 seconds to go. River Lakes, let's see if they could force a turnover, and they will keep it in the zone. Blashko deflected to Schultzenberg. Schultzenberg is shot wide, just missed the net to the goaltender's right. In the near corner it goes. Ingebretson at the scoring start at about a little over 2 minutes into the opening period. Final seconds will drip away here, and we're even after one, and not much has changed. 2-2 after two here in West Fargo.
I think it sets up for a really interesting third period here, Brad. I think that period too, we saw maybe the game slow down just a little bit too. The teams maybe picking their chances, to go on the offensive swing with their defensemen. But when the defensemen did step up and add to the rush, it made for some pretty entertaining hockey.
No doubt about it. We'll get that summary coming up here in just a moment. But the goals in the period. Noah Olmscheid, 3:08 of the second from Wells, and Eckerman gave the Stars a 2-1 lead, but power play goal for West Fargo as they're 2 of 3 in the man advantage. Riley Clevin even things up at 11:11 of the second period, and we're even up. 2 periods of play, and a chilly night here in West Fargo at the Lights in the West Fargo Winter Classic. After 2, it's River Lakes 2 and West Fargo 2. We'll take a pause, get into our intermission report here on KVOY. 11-11.4 and also on the PSP network. We're back in a few.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old, and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
It's the Charbonneau Car Center intermission report on this Monday night of the West Fargo Winter Classic from the lights here on the PSP Network. And you're watching locally at KVOI 11.4. Only summer, that's your home of Red Hawks baseball at KVOI. And of course, KVOI and MeTV is home for the Fargo Force. So be in action again on MeTV coming up this weekend. Charbonneau Car Center, they know the drivers out in western North Dakota, whether you're in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, and Williston, into Montana, out in Glendive, they work hard and play hard, and they need a car that can keep up. That's why they choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Their lineup at their dealership in Dickinson. If you want to learn more, just stop and see them at their showroom and treat yourself to a test drive. Visit them online, charbonneaumotors.com. Even at 2 is the second period. They say well, the second verse same as the first, and that was kind of the key in the second period as River Lake scored and took the lead early. Here in our intermission summary at 3:08 of the second period, it was Noah Olmscheid picking up the goal for the River Lake Stars, as Olmscheid the goal from Parker Wells and Henry Eckerman, giving River Lakes the lead at 2-1, as for Olmscheid, his second goal of the year and his second point. For Parker Wells, he gets his 10th point, his 7th assist, so he's tied with Isaac Blaschko for the team lead in points, and Henry Eckerman picks up his 3rd assist of the season and made it 2-1, but well, the Packers, who had just 3 shots on goal in the period, but a couple of them came with a man advantage and really was set up well, and Riley Clevin was the beneficiary to tie it up at 11-11, and they're 2 for 3 in the man advantage tonight.
Right, and a really nice play by Buchholz in the corner to set that all up on a nice zone entry there for the Packers, and really, a good vision by him to get the puck to a soft spot in front of the net. Robinson with a nice save, but Clevin right there on the doorstep for the rebound to tie the game at 2.
Just kind of tell guys, follow your shot or just get to the net, get to the puck. It doesn't have to be pretty, but be there, and he was. Clevin from Buchholz and McKenna. McKenna gets his second assist of the night, and he was without a point in the first 6 games for West Fargo and has a pair of helpers tonight. Buchholz has a goal and an assist, so he now has 2 goals, 2 assists, 4 points on the season. And for Riley Clevin, who has a goal and an assist as well, now team leading 8 points, and his second power play goal of the season for the Packers. And that evened things up at 2. 2 penalties in the second period. Blake Zimmer, 2 minutes for tripping, 2-minute minor. River Lakes killed off that penalty, and then Nolan Hoekstra off for 2 and an interference call at 10:07. And West Fargo took advantage. So 3 penalties, 6 minutes for River Lakes so far. 1 penalty, 2 minutes for West Fargo. Shots on goal in the period. 13 total for River Lakes, 8 in the second, 2-period total of 13. West Fargo with 3, 2-period total of 12. So Devin Swanson listed. Actually, it's Will Robinson that's in net. He had 11 saves for River Lakes, and for West Fargo, Devin Swanson, actually checking the goalie assists there. 11 saves for Devin Swanson, correction for West Fargo, and Swenson, 11 saves. Meantime, Will Robinson for River Lakes, 10 saves here. And he has been the primary goaltender. They have used Devin Swanson a little bit as well. I know Liam Swenson's kind of been the main guy for the Packers, but they have used Austin Norton too.
Yeah, and then to start the season, you saw a little bit more of Norton, the junior, the upperclassman. It's funny, his older brother manned the net for 3 years for the Packers, and he looks just like him. It's crazy. He's got the Davy Crockett hat on there down too. I was at ice level before the game. I was wondering if he was going to start, but no, they kind of started with him. But young Mr. Swenson has done a great job. A Bantam age kid that jumps up to the high school, through the Stampede, West Fargo Stampede youth program. I've heard a lot of good things about him, and they're kind of thinking he would be the Bantam AA goaltender, and here he sits as the main man in the net for the Northside West Fargo team.
Yep. So 2-2, and you've got West Fargo and Cheyenne. At what point, Horace, I don't know if they're quite ready yet for a varsity team because they're paired up with Cheyenne. Do you see that maybe in a few years they might be a third?
Yeah, absolutely. And with the way that the population, the ebbs and flows of that in West Fargo, with the way that it's growing south, I mean, it's crazy. We're 2 blocks from my house where we're in the Cheyenne district, and some of my kids' friends, it's just they just live south of 32nd here, and those kids are all going to Horace. I mean, it's crazy with the numbers and all that. I would bet in the very near future, if not a JV team next year for Horace. Okay. I would say the year after that with the numbers game. I would say for sure that with the number of kids that are in the West Fargo, the largest youth program in the state now, I believe now by numbers. So it only means you could see a third high school hockey team in West Fargo in the very near future.
And it doesn't feel like it's watered down at all.
No, and the amount of talent that you see at the Cheyenne has got a good young team this year as well, and it's crazy to think that split only happened maybe 7 or 8 years ago, and you've seen both West Fargo, with a top 4 finish last year at the state tournament. Cheyenne a few years prior was their best finish as a top 3 finish. So really it kind of maybe a little bit ahead of the curve in the high school hockey ranks, especially in the EDC with how really tough of a league that is.
Games earlier today here outside at the Lights. Girls game got it started. Marshall, a 5-0 win over West Fargo United. They'll get a great test with the North-South Spruans tomorrow. There'll be the 4 o'clock game here outside at the Lights. Boys game, a good one. Alexandria, 6-4 win over West Fargo Cheyenne. And then Bismarck Legacy, they were showing off 12-0 over Marshall, as Legacy will get River Lakes tomorrow next door at the West Fargo Sports Arena. It's been a good one here, probably one of the tighter games of the day so far, at least for the outside games, outdoor games here at the Lights, as we Put the wraps here on our Charbonneau Car Center intermission report. It is River Lakes 2, West Fargo 2, third period. Just around the corner here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
Two as we get ready for the third period of play. As the Stars come out for the third, as well, the tone established early on that River Lakes got goals early on, and West Fargo's been able to answer. And really, in just their last couple of losses here, Dave, where they've been in games or they've had leads or they've been ties. Here's another example here. This one. It's not a conference game, but I think it's another good example and maybe a good learning curve here. It's like, 2-2, we got a chance here to finish the deal tonight.
Right, and but like we said, both teams have kind of been on the wrong side of some really close hockey games here. So it'll be interesting to see how this third period goes. Like we said, they're both used to playing tight hockey games. As a coach, you love that. Early season tests and non-conference games that make your team that much better. And I think we'll be in here for a dogfight in the third period. Might take a greasy one to go here as we get later into the night. But I'm interested to see what team can come out, get a lead, and how that team plays with a lead once they get it. It'll be a big tale here in the third period.
Interesting note here, Nick Kepler is the River Lakes coach. He late 20s. He grew up in Alaska and Maryland. He moved to Minnesota. He'd seen it and wanted to be a part of a Minnesota hockey program. Spent the 7+ years he worked at youth hockey levels in Maryland. He was an Air Force brat. That was in the Air Force, and spent time in Maryland and Alaska, but he wanted to coach high school hockey and got his opportunity in Minnesota. He and his wife and their young child moved to, I believe they live in St. Cloud, but he was hired last spring, first-year head coach, and I'm sure what an experience here to play outdoor hockey, kind of pond hockey here for a guy that, he's from Alaska. He spent some time in Alaska. He knows what cold weather feels like. So.
Yeah, and really no better place to coach high school hockey than the state of Minnesota.
So 2-2 as River Lakes comes out of West Fargo. Try to come out here buzzing early in the third as the official had to skip and a jump to get away from that puck as handled there by the Stars. Griffin Mayhew with a full head of steam. Mayhew right circle feed. Pass went behind Parker Wells, broken up by West Fargo. Centering feed, shot, save made. Good centering feed there and a good scoring chance for River Lakes. Back to center, Blaschko will fire it back in. Rings around over to the far side. West Fargo looking to get to that loose puck. 2-2 tie here as we are into period number 3 from the Lights in West Fargo. Is a good one here. West Fargo 2 power play goals, but they have not claimed the lead at any point here this evening. Puck comes free as Packers look to play it. Centering feed broken up. Tried to drop it in front. Loose in front. They score! Just off a loose puck, and Brody Medina said, look what I found. 3-2 West Fargo, minute 14 into period number 3.
Really opportunistic play there by the Packers, being able to force some turnovers and what they're able to do with those turnovers offensively. Kind of a simple play there, create the turnover off the wall and, funnel the puck towards the net. A man gets lost in the soft spot there. Medina, probably the wrong man to lose in the soft spot in front of the net, and he makes no mistake getting it by Robinson, giving the Packers their first lead of the hockey game.
So just like that, I would say a greasy, grimy goal. I would say an opportunistic one for Medina, as Brody Medina will be unassisted, his 4th of the year, and the Packers work with the lead for the first time tonight, early here in the third at 3-2. I'm ready to give Wegestrand, I guess, an assist on that, if I heard that correctly. So Medina from Wegestrand to make it 3-2. So can River Lakes answer back? Stars come back, shot, kicked aside, save made there by Liam Swenson. It's West Fargo that scores early, and really River Lakes has scored a little over 2 minutes into the opening period, a little over 3 into the second, but now they'll play catch-up. Medina from Wegestrand and Ian Scarry to make it 3-2. 2-on-1, make it 3-on-1. That shot deflected in wide as West Fargo wants to play it back. Wegestrand there as we've got a Packers skater down back behind the net.
And I think we're going to have a penalty here, Brad, as well. The officials are going to get together at center ice. Medina shook up on the hit, looked like it came in from behind. As a coach there, when it's your player doing the hitting, you hate to see the officials come together, which means they're discussing a major.
Yep.
Let's see what they do.
Yep, roughing will be the call, so I think it's just the standard 2-minute minor.
Yeah. And as a coach, you like to see that with, a major penalty is a lot. So you like to see what the officials get together, see what both of them saw. And, I think they got the call right there.
Evan Jones on a rough there gives West Fargo another power play opportunity as they are 2 for 3 on the man advantage. Parker Wells with it. Here comes Wells in. Backhanded shot as he ready to lose a blade, and kicked aside there by Liam Swenson for the Packers. 14:15 to play, 3-2 West Fargo. Boy, a great opportunity here for West Fargo to maybe add to the lead. Buchholz gets tied up as shot there, trailing the play. McCann as a pair of assists, just had to throw it on net and miss the net. High to the goaltender's right. Bouncing puck claimed by River Lakes, and they will get a clear. Bouncing puck all the way down as coming onto the cage, Swenson trying to cut that puck off. Quinn Bosch now for West Fargo. Bosch at center. He'll gain the line. Bosch, toe drag, shot blocked. He'll follow his shot. Had to just kind of redirect it in front. Nice job by Will Robinson to react and scoops that one up. Minute to go on the power play. 13:38 left, and the Packers lead by 1.
And I think you mentioned it, kind of a big spot in the game here for the Packers here as their top power play line with Josephson, Scary, and Medina come on the ice. A face-off to Robinson's right here. Medina's been really good on the draw as he switches off with Scary right as I say that to get the righty in there on the draw. See if they get a big draw win, which they do.
Scary wins that face-off. Boy, winning those O-zone face-offs so important, especially situation like this. Carrying it in. Shot. Oh, the ring went off the post at Noah Betker. Ding-dong there is West Fargo. Near side it comes Brody Medina. Right to center in front as caught between the skates of Betker. Wegestrand will hold the zone. Now Betker at the point. Medina. Shot. Fired wide. River Lakes might have got a piece of that one. 25 to go on the power play, but West Fargo chance to reestablish itself and leading by a goal here at 3-2. Tried the toe drag, but losing the puck in the process was Betker. As Isaac Blaschko there. Now Betker, sharp angle shot, got through. Scary was there lurking on the doorstep. Final seconds ticking away on this power play as Stars will kill off this penalty, but West Fargo with Medina cleared, and they do get a clear just off the bench is Lucas Bayer. Bayer checked. He tried to grab the puck, and Packer skater Betker lost his stick as puck back to neutral ice. Stick handling Blaschko, and Blaschko dumps it in. Quickly respond West Fargo. We'll change up some skaters as Medina puts the brakes on as he enters the zone. Long cross-ice feed, left circle. Bouncing puck as finally pulling the trigger and a shot. Save made by Robinson as the rebound slid aside. Back it comes out as Mahar's shot block loose at the right face-off circle, but Scary keeps the puck deep into the offensive zone. Medina after it for West Fargo. Tied up with the half wall. And the puck finally claimed there by the River Lakes Stars. River Lakes change up on the back end as Ackerman comes out. Likewise, Evan Jones. West Fargo looks to break out with it, leading by a goal after the Medina goal early in the third. Jones takes it back at center and fires that one back in deep. West Fargo, Mahar there to play it. They'll look to break out once again. Quick pass. And in comes Camarillo. He'll work his way through the slot to the left circle, looking for help. West Fargo completes a change as shot blocked right into the body of Evan Jones. Lead feed down ice and swept aside of the corner. Liam Swenson reacting, responding quickly. Loose as Jones after it for River Lakes, able to keep his balance. Almost did the split, centering feed into traffic in front. Comes back to the point. Shot, save, rebound deflected. Battle for it in front. Skaters out there about two each way. And the Stars throw it on net again. Shot. There to side. A couple of key saves for Liam Swenson. Another shot wide, missed the net. We approach 10.5 to go here in the third. A lot of pressure here by the Stars. Ingebretson, they set it in front. Another shot. Sails wide. Comes back to the point. Evan Jones to play it. Out of the corner, handled there by Ingebretson. Ingebretson shot, and there's a pass in front deflected as Packers just desperately looking for a clear. There's a shot blocked. Now they finally get that clear. Bouncing puck. It'll allow West Fargo to get a much-needed change. As Parker Wells back for River Lakes. Wells around one skater. Gains the line. Poke checked away as puck goes to the corner. Noah Betker first there for the Packers. Bouncing puck and loose. Breakaway chance perhaps for West Fargo. Off the skate of Buchholz. He was set down by Ackerman and sent in front from the corner. And Will Robinson able to hang on. 9:46 to go, and West Fargo survived flurry after flurry and maintain a 1-goal lead.
Well, it was interesting there, Brad, too, because young Mr. Swenson played a puck that would have went for an icing. He didn't pick up the lead official. He ends up playing the puck, and that really led to about a minute and a half of solid zone time. So he's been sharp in the net, but that's one of them, too. Let that puck go by, young man, and there's a face-off in the other end. But the Packers live to play another day.
Betker's shot did get through to Robinson. Betker may get another chance at as he tries to cut towards the circle. Puck back behind the net. They try to center. Pass did not connect. And here come the Stars, 3-on-2 if they hustle. Cross-ice feed. Here comes River Lakes as Mayhew puts the brakes on. Gets the feed back, trying to keep his balance. Now gets tied up at the end boards. As Wells, it comes near side. Packers looking to clear it out. Turnover. Mayhew again in front. Shot. Missed the net. Golden opportunity there off a turnover. Turned into a nice two-man game for the Stars. Puck comes loose. And again, River Lakes trying to, after that steady wave of offensive pressure. Here comes West Fargo. Medina at center. Medina in. Shot. Save. Robinson. Right between the pads and hangs on for dear life. 8:49 to go in the third. Still 3-2.
And a really great play there by Medina. Individual play to get the indirect pass off the wall there and try to burn wide, get a good quality scoring opportunity. I've been really it's been really fun to watch Medina play, just the jump that he's played with. Really a captain on the team, and we've said his name a lot out there this evening.
Scary on the face-off. Sharp angle shot off the side of the net. Brock Bruntlett for River Lakes. Now West Fargo trying to add to a 1-goal lead. Stick handling Wigestrand. Chases the puck down to the half wall. Ring it around to the end boards. Isaac Olmscheid there for the Stars. Long pass, good idea. Intercepted. And from center, fired in by Colton Lane. And the Stars will try it again. Giveaway. Turnover. Medina waits for some help. Shot, save made. Rebound loose, but there to scoop up a potential rebound. Nice job. Olmscheid was just kind of hanging around in the neighborhood and able to gather in a loose puck. River Lakes back the other way as we approach 8 minutes to go. Games have been moving quick as pass just did not connect under the reach of Jaden McAdams, who got behind the West Fargo defender, but icing the call. 7:58 to go, and it is cold, but I would say the pace has been really good to this one.
Yeah, absolutely. A credit to the kids on both teams. Really handling the conditions well. I think not a whole lot of secrets out there with what each team wants to do. On possession, fly the off wing, and both weak side defensemen are doing a good job picking that up in the neutral zone. So really, like you said, a good pace. Not a ton of space out there, which is what you like to see in a hockey game.
Scary takes the draw now for West Fargo, and again, every face-off to try and win, especially an O-zone face-off key. Kept into the left point by West Fargo. Packers with a 3-2 lead. Right now, Medina's goal would stand as the game winner. If the Packers can hang on here. Scary, a fluttering puck, throws it in front for Medina, and a shot. And a great save, a sprawling save by Will Robinson, keeps it a 1-goal game.
Yeah, and like you said, a great play off the wall there to Scary with Medina. The number of times I've seen that in their high school careers, just knowing where they are on the ice, and really, a great save moving to his left. Robinson being a goalie that catches with his right, going to the blocker side. That's not easy to do. Keeps his team in the hockey game and keeps it a 1-goal game.
Good shot as West Fargo wins the draw shot. Cruz Mahar with the save, and they whistle and stoppage here as River Lakes will get to a change. 7:24 to go in the third, and really a couple of the West Fargo goals have happened quick like that, either off of turnovers or quick transition. That was almost a third, and that was really well done by both Scary to get to that puck in the corner, and Medina got flat out robbed. 3-2. West Fargo maintains the lead. Puck comes out to center as Blake Zimmer going to carry it in, taken back by the Packers, and they did hold the zone. Shot there from Emmett Tennant. A save made by West Fargo and Liam Swenson. Moves puck back towards the blue line, kept in. Schutzenberg down the left wing boards. They'll ring it around. Puck to the far side. Over skating it just a bit, Gabe Hoekstra. Schutzenberg taken off the play by a pair of Packers. Clock ticking away as we approach 6.5 minutes to go here in regulation. Shot, well, it did get through. Save made by Liam Swenson. It's 13-12 at the start of the period. Shots on goal in favor of River Lakes. West Fargo hasn't had a ton of shots, but they've taken advantage of what they've been able to get. At center, fired back in by the Stars. Blake Zimmer does the honors as Stars will go off, start up on a line change. West Fargo, Packers come away with it. Cruz Mahar over there along with Noah Betker. Over to the far side, stick handling there. Pass comes left circle, Brentland. Behind the net it goes for Lucas Bayer. Bayer, shot attempt got blocked like he tried to center it. And West Fargo comes away with it. Back to neutral ice. Off a few sticks and skates. Claimed by the Packers. Brody Luwaji deflected. Comes back to neutral ice as Ingebretson had a goal earlier. Sends that one in. Centering attempt blocked. Sprawling attempt going down to the ice to get a piece of that puck was Camarillo. Nice job there. Here comes West Fargo. Centering feed in front. On the doorstep there was Luwaji. Puck comes through neutral ice. And back comes Ryland Spanier for the Packers. So we approach 5 minutes to go. Spanier weaving through Star skaters. Puts a shot on goal. Quick wrister. Kicked aside by Will Robinson. Come the Stars at center. Big hit there as stick handling there, Ingebretson. And to drop it back out, Ingebretson after it. And back to neutral ice it goes. Big hit there. Got the name on that truck. Evan Jones with the hit there on Thornton as a whistle. And
looks like we have an offside.
Yep, just offside there. But boy, just right off the bench, Evan Jones and Easton Thornton didn't have time to get a name or number on that truck that trucked him with 4:42 left.
Yeah, and we've talked quite a bit about Betker, but I've been really impressed with Jones's game. A bigger guy out there. He uses his body as well. He's had himself a really good hockey game offensively as well as defensively.
So a 3-2 game once more. As talked about, the defenseman Evan Jones has been active, and Blasco, and boy, they really have a very versatile squad, River Lakes does, and they really aren't, with number of schools they have in the co-op, they really aren't shortage of numbers, quite frankly, nor should they be, as we get a stoppage.
Yeah, I'm looking down. They have a full bench of kids, which when you have that many schools in your co-op, you should. But no, that's good. It's good to see the numbers. They've got a JV, a good JV. The feeder program is there. That's good to see for the we call them the smaller Minnesota schools, I guess you could say. But no, obviously the co-op is thriving and it's working. And credit to the Stars getting kids out for hockey.
There was a point with the enrollment-wise, with all the schools they had involved, they were in AA for a while. I want to say they were in 8AA in Moorhead section, and that was not benefiting them. They are in 5A now, Class A in Section 5, which St. Cloud Cathedral has been very successful in that section, but Becker Big Lakes in there, Litchfield, Dassel, Cokato, Cathedral, among others, and River Lakes there. As this puck comes back through neutral ice, handled there by the Packers. Rolling quickly as we approach 3.5 minutes to play here in regulation time. 3-2, Evan Jones across the line with it. Mayhew trying to put the brakes on, and down he went, but pops up quickly. Packers to claim it. West Fargo, Thornton a drive. Ooh, just missed the net. Tried to go to the glove side of the goaltender, Robinson, and just missed. Packers finish up in a line change. They were able to recover off the change and clear it the length of the ice. Icing will be the call. 3:10 to play here in the third period. Probably a little early to think about pulling Robinson, but we're getting close to that point.
Right, he's kind of looking over the bench right now, getting some instructions from Coach Kepler, and once you get now, it used to be under a minute 30 seconds, but now a lot of these teams 2.5 minutes left. Even in a one-goal hockey game, they're getting the goaltender out of the net. Looks like they waved off that icing there. It did look like a Rivers Lakes player played it, so they're going to face it off at center ice.
So center ice face-off with Scarry and Isaac Olmscheid. As loose puck handled Here's Mahar across the line, and he tries to dump it in. Olmscheid got a piece of that. Now Medina. Puck finally claimed by Eric Paulson. It's tripped up there, tangled up with Ashton Wegestrand. Wegestrand assisting on what would be the go-ahead goal, potential game winner if West Fargo can hang on. Medina's shot blocked. Went off a skate and back to neutral ice. Quinn Bosch able to dump that back in. 2:35 to play, and no longer West Fargo can maintain the offensive zone to their advantage at this point. They've not been able to really get a clean chance to pull Robinson. Medina takes a loose puck. Wegestrand a shot. Blocked nicely by River Lakes. Mahar back to play it. Bouncing puck as it'll be shot in by the Stars. 2:12 remaining here in regulation. We'll keep an eye on the other end in Robinson. He stays put for now. Scary looks up ice. Flips it off the back of a River Lakes skater at center. And there to play it is McAdams. McAdams is River Lakes to stick handle. And they will carry it across the line. Poked free. Hopped up over the stick of Gabe Hoekstra. Hoekstra from the red line. Fires it in. Forces tender Liam Swenson. Knock it down with the glove. Centering feed. Broken up. Set in front. They have not pulled Robinson as of yet. 1:33 to play here in regulation. There's a shot kicked aside. Save made by Liam Swenson. Centering feed intercepted by the Packers. And out comes West Fargo. 3-2. Packers clinging to a one-goal lead here late. Loose puck. Centering feed in front. Swept aside by West Fargo. Robinson still in net. And Thornton. Thornton comes across the line for the Packers. 1:08 to go. Now behind the net. Brings around to the near side. Kept in towards the point by Betker. Final minute of play. And here comes River Lakes with it. They'll come across the line as Robinson heads to the bench. They'll get the sixth attacker out there in momentarily, and out comes that sixth attacker in Parker Wells. 43 seconds to go. Centering feed did not connect. And River Lakes will have to vacate the zone. Isaac Blaschko now retreats for the Stars. We approach 30 seconds to go. Stretch pass deflected. Rolling towards the slot claimed by the Packers. They'll send it the length of the ice, and nearly in from Jack Josephson. Just missed the net. Icing, 25.5 to play.
And it looks like River Lakes is going to take their time out here off of that icing. Try to set something up with under 30 seconds left in the game. You know, years ago, the coach would tell you to chip the puck out to the neutral ice there and, try to push up and, wear some time off. But nowadays, common theme, anywhere you're on the ice, you have a chance to end the game with an empty net. Those kids are going to take that opportunity.
Absolutely. I tell you what, 3-2. We'll take a quick break. We'll break for 30 seconds as the Stars take their timeout. Packers with a one-goal lead here in the final minute.
Dad passed away. He was 63 years old, and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
So 3-2 your score. Stick around. We'll have our post-game report presented by Planning Team Financial and Shots' Crossroad. Don't forget about our Sport Clips MVP. And we've got someone in mind if the Packers hang on here. If not, it might get thrown for a loop. But right now we have the plan in place. We'll see if it is executed. 3-2. Robinson has been lifted. It'll be face-off here for River Lakes to the left of goaltender Swenson. It's back to the point. Shot blocked. And out of the zone it goes. Back to neutral ice. Blaschko. And over to the corner. 13 seconds left. West Fargo needs one more clear, and they will come away with it. Down to his knees with it as we'll see they get into the empty net. They miss the empty net, but final seconds will tick away, and the Packers will come away with a 3-2 win.
And at the end there, off of a draw won by the Stars up to the point, who's the man that blocks the shot there to get the puck out of the zone? Brody Medina, had himself a heck of a hockey game, the senior captain, leader of the team, and I thought he had a heck of a hockey game for the Packers.
No doubt about that, as Medina gets the game-winning goal early in the third period. 2:20, actually, it was 1:14 into the third period. Medina from Wagenstrand and Scary, and the Packers pick up their second win of the year. And after losing some tight games and losing games late in the third period, they come through tonight. That goal early on, and they had to kill about a minute and a half after, about a minute to a minute and a half after Robinson was pulled. But really good, well-played hockey game. Two teams that honestly look pretty even, and the Packers come away with the win.
Yeah, and I think both teams are more the better for playing this game against each other. Getting a good non-conference opponent and getting a good hockey game, good tight hockey game. Nothing cheap. Really, no bad blood. I think this game will make both these teams better going forward.
No doubt about that. So both Stars and Packers in action tomorrow. Packers will back here outdoors at the Lights against Minot United. That'll be the late game tomorrow night. Post-game report next. Final score, West Fargo 3, River Lakes 2 on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Planning for the future is difficult, but pre-planning your funeral is a thoughtful way to ease the burden on your loved ones. At Stevenson Funeral Home, our compassionate team will help you create a personalized plan that reflects your values. We'll make sure that your wishes are honored and that your family will have peace of mind in a challenging time. Call us today to start your pre-planning journey. You can count on us to be with you every step of the way. Stevenson Funeral Home.
(3-2) West Fargo with the win tonight as Packers pick up that pick up that win, 3-2 the final, as Brody Medina's goal is the winner for the Packers. They pick up their second win, and our post-game report presented by Planning Team Financial and by Shots' Crossroads. And, well, 2 for Minnesota, 2 for North Dakota here outdoors in as Legacy and the Packers even things up for North Dakota here on day one.
Yeah, and I thought three of the 4 games were pretty good hockey games. Legacy jumped on Marshall a little bit, but I thought a really good showing from both the West Fargo schools, Minnesota. Excuse me. I thought Rivers Lake's a good performance from them as well. Kind of what we saw last year out of them too. Just not easy to play against in the least bit, and we're thrilled they're back for another year here.
Brody Medina from Ashton Wagenstrand and Ian Scarry was the eventual game winner as Medina 1:14 into the third period. 1 penalty in the third. Evan Jones, 2 minutes for roughing. Stars killed off that penalty tonight. Shots on goal in the third period, 12-8 in favor of West Fargo. Packers 24 shots on goal, 21 for River Lakes. Will Robinson ends up with 21 saves and 19 saves in the win, and net for Liam Swenson tonight for the Packers. Our Sport Clips player of the game was Brody Medina, not just for that game-winning goal, but just what he did on both ends of the ice tonight.
Yeah, really, and that was the thing this year with the Packers, was who was going to step up after the key pieces that they had, moved on, and I was really impressed. He played a really solid 200-foot game out there tonight, and blocking shots, winning draws, and just doing the little things that you need a senior captain to do, and I thought he took a big step tonight, and really a big win for the Packers. A big game with the top team in the West, Minot, tomorrow. I'm anxious to see how they look against Minot tomorrow night.
Well, 4 games bright and early tomorrow, starting at 10:30. The outdoor games right here on the PSB Network. Dave, thank you. I know a long day for you. We appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, no, a pleasure to work with you, Brad. We thank you so much. Love to hear your voice of the force, on the radio as I'm driving through town. We're thrilled to have your likes here, the whole PSB Network. Our crew is thrilled that you guys are here doing these games for the kids, and it's turned into a really fantastic event for us.
Well, a great job by our crew behind the scenes, whether beyond the mic, on the cameras, getting it done and putting together a full day of hockey in cold conditions. Not an easy thing, and we appreciate you sticking around with us throughout the day today. 4 games tomorrow starting at around 10:30 as West Fargo wins the finale, 3-2 the final. So long from the lights.
My dad passed away. He was 63 years old, and he passed away of a heart attack. At the urging of my wife, she had been asking for years that I get a heart screening. Dr. Mertz did not hesitate to order a test for me. Dr. Canver, there are 8 billion people in this world, and there's only one person in the world that has held onto my heart physically, and that's Dr. Canver. It makes you know that if there is an issue, what better place is there to be?
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.